This stream contains fast flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy and other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
Four teams have been eliminated from the competition. Four teams have fought their way out of the Swiss stage. But today, the four #1 seeds enter the competition. The game has officially changed. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Day 6 of Masters Shanghai. I'm Golden Boy. You, of course, got Mimi and Kukuka here. And guys, it's good to see you. You know, how was your days off? Was it good?
It's amazing. I went
Fruitful?
to the spa. What did you do?
I went to freaking Disneyland. It was awesome.
I knew you wanted to talk about it.
I just wanted to yell that out loud. You know,
I saw the biggest artificial lake in Asia.
Yeah.
And I rode a cat car.
And we rode a cat car.
It was a good car.
Shout out to the
only
cat
good
car
car.
Had a
wrecking
great
crew.
massage.
In any case, so guys, let's go ahead and talk about what happened on the stage for the Swiss stage, because it came down to the wire in both of our elimination matches. You have Foot as well as Heretics moving on, and the entirety of the EMEA region can breathe a quick sigh of relief for right now.
Yeah, I mean, it was a stressful day. It was a long day, but it was two banger matches, especially the first one. I think that FPX is going to be in all of our hearts because of especially the last map that we saw. But it's good to see this form, especially out of the Swiss stage after so many days of tough competition.
Yeah, I mean, this overtime was ludicrous. Either of these teams could have closed it out, but credit to Team Heretics staying in that one and really earning themselves this spot. Foot as well, I think, really impressing people. It was like definitely a favorite match for Leviathan coming in, but they played great. So many of their players stepping up, and they've really earned this second international playoffs that they've now made.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, a very impressive run from all of our teams. And of course, in the end, we ended up with Gen G, G2, Heretics, as well as Foot, all moving on and qualifying for the playoffs. Now, the following, of course, that would be the end of Swiss stage, leads us in when we had our draw show, right? And in our draw show, teams, the #1 seeds, got to pick who they wanted to go up against. So the first pick went to PaperX, and they went after G2, a likely story. Then for pick #2, 100 Thieves decided to take a trip to fight EMEA with a battle against Foot. Then EDG went up against Heretics, leaving Fnatic picking Gen G. And I think this went about the way that we thought it was going to go.
Yeah, I feel like that's a pretty reasonable power rankings of the
Yeah.
group stage teams, with Gen G kind of being the most dangerous squad coming out. G2, though, after kind of getting that 2-0 entry into playoffs, getting picked first, I think that was a bit of a surprise.
I think that Heretics is a bit of like unknown quantity because you don't know what type of Heretics you're going to face. Like, you should think that they're weakened because they're one man down and somebody's subbing in, but then you see them play and you're like, it can be such a big surprise that you don't know exactly what to prepare for.
Yeah, exactly. It's hard to bet against that team, too, with the way that they're playing. And also, we're all just a couple wooters over here. You know what I mean?
Woothead myself.
Famous woothead over here, Mimi. All right, well, that goes ahead and brings us to our 8-team playoff bracket. And it is important to note, folks, this is a double elimination. Oh, man, you seeing the bracket from the Swiss stage helps my eyeballs a little bit better, because in the Swiss stage, I was like, where do things go? But yeah, we saw the bracket there for a minute. Hopefully, we could spin that up again. But if not, no big deal. Regardless, though, what we're getting here today is going to be the America's #1 seed taking on Foot Esports. There you go. We had to add the red real fast because this is a double elimination bracket. So 100 Thieves covered by the timer, but they'll face it off against Foot. They're here. Don't worry, Boost. You'll hear him. You'll hear Boostio in a little bit. Then you have Fnatic and Gen G, PaperX versus G2, and then EDG versus the Heretics. Should be a pretty fun time here, but these are our matches today, Mimi. Foot and 100 Thieves, Gen G and Fnatic. Gen G and Fnatic.
Yeah, that one's going to be incredible. This first match, though, I think 100 Thieves pretty clear is like a favorite in that one, but Foot already found one massive upset against an America's team to even make it to this point, and they've now had a few days off to recover. And honestly, there's kind of a history of #1 NA teams coming in, getting the buy-in to playoffs at Masters events, and then going out 0-2. So let's see if 100 Thieves can break that curse.
Right, so you have to, put in a balance. Which one do you appreciate the most? Like having some time off, being able to read onto your opponent, see what they're doing, or having all that time to get that experience onto stage. Yes, we know it's very tiring, but it's also a very good warm-up.
Yeah, for sure. I couldn't agree more here. Now, ahead of the playoffs, so 3 of the first seeds sat down for a quick chat about the competition. Let's go ahead and check that out.
Hello everyone, I'm Boaster and I'm joined here with Boostio and Forsaken, and we're here to have a little chat with each other and just chill. So I guess to start off, I will use this piece of paper. So let's reminisce about the past, Forsaken. We played against each other once before in Masters Tokyo. How was that one for you? Obviously you had a sub with cigarettes at the time.
I mean, I think in Masters Tokyo, it was fun, actually, playing with CGRS, even though we play with sub. So it's like, I think coming to Tokyo, we're just trying to like have fun because we know that we're not gonna as strong as like our current roster because we have sub. So we just play for fun. I mean, yeah, it was fun.
And you did super well, to be fair.
Yeah.
You guys did really well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then going into champions, you had to play against Boostio. I was there in the crowd with, no offense, I had a Paper X jersey on.
That's weird. That is weird.
Yeah, my bad. But what was that like for both of you to play each other?
I mean, in that same tournament at Champs, I think it was versus Paper X where I went like minus 26, which sucks. No one likes playing bad individually.
It's the usual for me.
That's how I'm feeling right now too recently. Yeah. Sucks. But I did terrible against them in the upper final, and it literally cost us the match, and you know how I felt. So rematching them in grand finals, it felt really good to win. Like it felt good for me personally, like just to like overcome that.
For me, I think at first, when upper final, I beat EG. It was really good feeling, but after in grand final, I mean, we always choke in grand final, so I just have to accept it,
Yeah.
Yeah, but I feel like there's only so many times you can actually choke.
I know.
I feel like this year, I'm not going to say
They have to win one. No, they have to win one.
I won't say
Don't say that, bro.
No, exactly. That's the bad pressure. But I feel like you have a good chance of winning.
Yeah.
I mean, hopefully.
You did a good one with run with Monnier, and now obviously you're here back with Jing. The original roster's back, and you won your league. So like, how are you guys feeling going into this event?
I mean, I felt really confident personally, but at the same time, I think teams all catching up. Like they're all insane now. They're creative. So. I don't know. We feel confident. At the same time, it's like 50-50, I think.
Right, talking about catching up, how are you in stage 1 with all the teams catching up?
We just got so much practice. We had literally got to practice for like 3 months straight, 2 months straight.
Yeah.
And we just felt super confident going in.
But who do you think is the hardest team for you to play against as a team? And then for you, our hardest IGL to play against? So we'll start with Forsaken.
I would say if in Pacific, I would say still is gonna be Genji because holy, they're like anti-strat team like crazy.
Oh really?
They're anti-strat team like crazy. So I don't really want to play them.
Anti-stratted you guys? Anti-stratted you guys?
Yes. Only us, I think.
That's all they need.
That's all they need in that region too.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Okay, so Genji.
I think definitely the block for me would be probably Fnatic. I don't have fun playing against them, but I think especially this year, 100 team matches up really good against their team because they have all firepower. All my teammates are incredibly talented, so like I want to play them in like the grands. Fnatic.
That's a good matchup.
Yeah, but for Fnatic. Last year they destroyed us. They didn't destroy us, but they beat us very good in Tokyo. Yeah,
no joking.
They beat us really good in Tokyo, and definitely going into champs. I remember last year we were like, just hope to God Fnatic somehow we don't have to play them. And luckily enough, I think that's a big contributor to why we won champs is because Loud did all the dirty work for us.
Yeah, and for me, I would say Loud. For some reason, there's something about when Loud play against us, it's like they become gods.
Yeah, I feel like they do like step it up against Fnatic.
I'm not sure what it is, but yeah, it just felt like last year especially, they were always the ones that were scary to us in terms of the way they anti-stratted us, or not even anti-strat, the way they just played against us seemed to be really strong.
I mean, dude, it's crazy that like some of these new players or the teams this year won't have to play against Aspas less on the same team.
Yeah, I know.
Because like that, like thinking about it, it is crazy how good that team was.
And you think about how good Aspas has been playing in Lev as well. Like that guy's been stonks.
Dude, he is crazy.
I guess that's pretty much it for today. I feel like we've had a good little chat there. Nice reminisce. and stuff. So thank you for watching, and yeah, we'll be back. Well, we probably won't be back. We'll be playing. So yeah,
Be playing. See you.
So we have a new bracket, and the time for pick'ems is running out. So let's get into some good old-fashioned bracketology. Yeah, we got a fancy graphic and everything. Okay, so here's how it's going to work. We got 2 minutes on the clock, all right? And we have our incredible bracketologist here, but there's going to be a little bit of a kicker. I get to veto 2 of the options.
Oh, no.
I cannot wait.
That's right. So let's go ahead and slap this timer on the clock. Are we ready to go?
When the timer goes,
All
we
right,
go. All right, it's
and
going.
go.
Paper X, Gen G, surely
Paper X.
Paper X.
Yeah.
They're going the distance.
Okay.
Individual,
We got them
yeah.
here. Match 2.
EDG, it has to be. It has to be.
Home
The crowd,
crowd
yeah, the
advantage, all that.
preparation, maybe Team
All
Heretics
right,
went
let's
too
slap them on
tired.
here. 100 Thieves. Surely it's 100 Thieves.
100
Foot
Thieves.
just played 3 matches.
Okay, yeah, there's too much tape. 100 Thieves is looking beautiful on most of the
I
maps,
love
yeah.
picking the favorites. This is a tough one. What's
This
your call?
is, I'm gonna say Gen G.
Gen G?
Yeah,
Okay,
because,
she's
yeah.
buzzing on it.
You know,
Not
Alex,
bad.
feel free to use the buzzer
Now let's go
whenever
down
you
to lower
want.
bracket.
Okay.
We have to go faster.
Okay.
We have to go faster. Gen G's down
yes.
here. Because wait, no, they're not yet.
Yeah.
Fnatic is down here.
Yes,
oh,
I was gonna
no.
say.
Fnatic is down here. Foot is down here. Who wins that matchup? EMEA versus EMEA.
It's Fnatic. It has to be Fnatic, yes.
Fnatic. Moving on. Now we
I think that
have
flips there.
G2 Team Heretics. It does, but not for these people.
Okay.
G2. Where's Team Heretics? Give me Team Heretics. Okay, we
Okay.
have them there. Who wins this one? Team Heretics look
rematch.
solid, but G2's been playing. I gotta go with G2.
Oh, yeah.
Where are they?
Come
You
on.
wanna really,
are they?
Alex? You're
Flip
everything
around.
open?
Good
Okay. Paper X wins.
EDG plays down here, and then
I said Paper X
give me a
wins.
Gen G. You
Yes.
pick Paper X? I'm
Yes.
fine with that. I love
Okay,
those
51
guys.
seconds.
100 Thieves.
Okay.
100 Thieves is winning this tournament.
Yeah, okay.
They're
Okay.
going through. Now,
okay.
Gen G, G2. Gen G, G2.
Gen G.
Gen G?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, okay. He's
Okay,
flipping it.
okay.
That's wrong, but okay.
I take Fnatic here.
Fnatic?
Do you think so?
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Even
Slide
against
them.
ADG now, here.
Yes.
Okay.
Home crowd. Fnatic has been stepping up. They play well in lower brackets,
Okay.
I believe.
Mimi, give me a result here.
100 Thieves win the first time.
The first time around.
The first
okay,
time
we're
around.
we're
Okay.
just gonna put them here then.
Down,
So Paper
down,
X goes
lower
to the lower.
bracket.
Yeah. Who wins?
Fnatic wins this.
Fnatic? Okay. Yo, Alex, for real. I mean, this has to be. It has to be a rematch.
It has to be a rematch.
Yeah, okay.
Who's winning the rematch?
Paper X. Paper X
Paper
is
X.
taking the entire thing.
They're winning it all.
Yes.
Pacific on top. It's
That was
happening.
easy. 5 seconds left.
G2's winning it all.
You
I only got
can't do
2
it at
vetoes.
this point.
I
You're
wish
out
I
of
could.
veto,
I didn't have
yes.
the power. Oh.
2/3 majority. You're not the
This is the important
president.
one.
Well, I think it's a pretty good bracket. Wouldn't you say
like
so?
it.
I think I agree. I think it was really well done. It's safe to say best bracketology ever. Words are hard. All right, well,
So
go ahead
true.
and tell us using the hashtags VCT or VALORANT Masters. We want to hear from you on the internets, of course. And for today's MasterCard fan poll, it's a very easy question. Which region is going to be taking home the trophy? Is it going to be Americas, China, EMEA, or Pacific? Scan the QR code that you see on the screen. Go ahead and cast your vote, and we're going to put the Paper X thing there. Actually,
for Paper X.
perfectly fine. Here we go. Vote for Paper. Do I have a metalhead? I'm
No,
perfectly
I think
fine.
it's
with
100
it.
Thieves too.
Team Paper X. Let's go. All right. Well, look, guys, we close out the Swiss stage with FUT scoring a big win over Leviathan, and we got Mr. Fallen's thoughts on that upset in this Omen player moment.
Hi guys, I'm Mr. Fallen from FUT Esports. I'm just feeling happy because we just won the match and just make it the playoffs. So we knew China region just play against hard them because you can't read them very well. So on the first match, I'll start them and win the match. But on the second match, we knew they just play good and we knew guys, okay, we give the match, then just take it on the bind. So we just keep our mental up and win the third map. That's all.
Run gun be the deciding factor in winning a round. Get a little RNG for you. Hopefully. Play the game in your favor. Yikes. Oh my gosh, cracks! It's a blender. It's disaster.
We're just, like I said, we're just preparing for champions. We have to try everything ourselves right now. If we see something wrong, we can just work it out on stage 2. I'm just so hungry right now for the win. I'm just very hungry for that. But I hope we don't make any mistakes.
All right, so no one on our broadcast team picked FUT to win except Yinsu. which, of course, makes sense. She's always going to support her Turkish homies, right? Now, the squad, though, has managed to make some massive improvements. You see them getting ready for their matchup, including a huge 13-1 result on Sunset Kukuka. That was wild to see them dismantle Leviathan the way that they did.
Completely. Round after round, they had their number. Probably this starts with this play by Jet J getting that 1v4 on their bonus round. It looked like it couldn't happen, and then it just happened. I think they should thank Crew again for all the anti-strat, and I love the fact that guys was so honest about it, being like, honestly, we just watch what other teams can do against them, and we can replicate that.
Yeah, J in particular was incredible in this series. He's the player who I think wasn't necessarily the best individual, but impressed me the most compared to how well I thought they'd maybe perform showing up. He absolutely blew it away. I think his lurks on that Sunset attack side were incredibly impactful. The way the team calls around him is really perfect, and he's just a fantastic individual player. This team, I think they look their best when they have prep, like they did on Sunset, and also when they have confidence, like they have to have coming off that Lev win. Pretty much every player on this roster was shooting to get that upset, and they have to be feeling good now with 2 days of rest and a chance to come into the playoff stage where you're getting picked in the second round.
Yeah.
That's such a massive motivator to beat a team. They think they can beat us. No, we're confident as hell. They're going to try and come out swinging here.
Yeah, and they have a lot of things that they can lean on here too, right? Like, the post plan, so the individual skill, like all the things were just lining up for this FUT team in that match against Lev.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think it's only about Sunsets, which was almost flawless. As we can see, their win rate on post plan is amazing.
Yeah.
And the way that they managed to dismantle everything that Lev was trying to do and how they were trying to change the pace, but especially on the last map, they acknowledged that even though they didn't have the advantage on bind, they just needed to get that spike down. That was #1 win condition for them. And for guys also to spot that and just calling the timeout, being like, guys, I don't know how you do it, but just do it. Spot one weakness, force one mistake, get that spike down. The round is yours.
The things that impress me the most about how they play in the post plan is #1, how well they kind of stage their defense. They're early on starting playing deep into sites, and then I think they take the timings on when to fight forward, when to fall back, and when to retreat all the way back to main really well off the timing of the spike. And secondly, I think they just have some insanely clutch players who are consistently winning out those late rounds when they have that time advantage from the spike, which means they're super consistently picking up really great attack sides, but you also have to give credit for the IGLing to be getting that spike down round after round.
Yeah, couldn't agree more there. Well, let's actually go ahead and check in with Yinsu, standing by with one of those clutch players. It's CNED. What you got?
Hello, CNED. Welcome back. Now, you didn't get to choose who you face as your first opponent here at playoffs, but your opponent did have a choice. Are you surprised that 100 Thieves picked you guys? Why do you think they did?
I don't know. I think they see us maybe weak, but I think we are not. So, yeah, good luck.
Oh, good luck indeed. Thank you very much, CNED.
Hey, they have all the reason to be short and sweet with that one, because I think this is a squad coming into us genuinely just feeling confident. Like, they should feel confident. No one gave them the time of day in Swiss stage, and they didn't just win, they slapped. They looked good in the process.
Should feel especially confident given the history this guy has. He is by far the winningest Turkish player we have ever seen. This guy has attended more international events than anyone else from his home country, and he's managed to deliver event after event. From all the way back at Champs 2 years ago, winning there. I forgot about Alfia.
Yeah,
but CNED's been doing it.
You got me there.
But to the credit of CNED, he's been doing it even longer, right? Like, he was at the first ever Champions. He picks up a trophy there. He's still playing the same role, comes back, and he's performing again on another international stage.
That's the important thing, comes back. I think that the resurgence that we've seen this year from CNED, not only in the way that you see that he's a happy person, a happy player, like this is not, he was ice cold. We were talking in 2021 about he was just shooting and not showing any emotion. Now he's vibing, he's feeling it. He found what he was lacking and he tried to perfection it. He also lost the fear to try other new agents and step up to the international stage. He acknowledged what he had to do to come back on top.
Yeah, I mean, there's been such an incredible journey that CNED has had up until this point. But let's send it back over to Yinsu and see what's going on in the 100 Thieves camp, because you got Asuna standing by.
100 Thieves, they're finally in the building, and I'm going to grab Arsena very quickly for a question. Now, the last time you faced CNED on an international stage, we heard the famous avoid CNED strat, where you would find where he is and run to a different site. Do you think that's still relevant to CNED and the team that you're facing today?
No, it's not relevant, and instead they're going to have to be avoiding cryo.
Oh, okay, I can't wait to see it. Good luck.
Well, I love that confidence, and boy, would it only a few years make, huh?
But they've earned it. This 100 Thieves roster, every player on this team is in the best individual form I have seen from any of them. These boys are stepping up, and it showed in this America stage.
Yeah, the #1 seed from America is a squad that really found some resurgence. We all were concerned about this team, but you just started to see Kukuka week in, week out. This squad really starting to put together something special.
Exactly. You have your reasons to be concerned, at least in EMEA, when a new IGL joins the team. Sometimes, well, most of the times it doesn't work. Things do not merge this quickly, and especially after kickoff when they were only able to scrap a couple of maps, but not get any win. And when you get into week 1 and they lose their first encounter, you're like, what can we expect? But ever since then, things have been going up. I think that I love the way that they interpret the game. I think that the coaching staff is doing a brilliant and amazing job with this team. I love the Fade and Gecko combo. To me, it's extremely beautiful to watch because it works so well. They make it seem so effortless.
Yeah.
They're the team that out of watching all of the teams coming into this event, that I think have the most clear identity. They had a read on the game that they were going to play these double scan comps with the Fade Gecko like you're talking about, or the Sova Gecko from day 1 of this season. That you heard in that interview with Busio. He was talking about having so much time to prep and prepare in the offseason and put it in. And him and Zix came up with a great and unique game plan. And it didn't work in kickoff, but they stepped up in the main stage. The implementation between these guys was incredible. EU, as a player coming up from Ascension, has been massive, and they end up winning in the playoffs, lifting that trophies in Americas. And now Bustio, the winner of champs last year, has brought a completely new team back to an international event.
Yeah, well, let's continue the conversation on Bustio because individually speaking...
He's already standing up.
He's already standing up. He's already talking.
He's stretching.
He's probably casual kindness to the other stage. Oh, that'll end really quickly.
Look at him rubbing his little hands together.
But
so
honestly,
devious.
He has completely altered the identity of this squad and really brought them to life, which is something that they desperately needed last year, and they got it in the form of a very, very ambitious IGL and Bustio.
You have to acknowledge the talent. Again, we've seen time after time how these things, they take time. They take time, they take effort, and not everybody can do it. Again, in EMEA, this most likely never works. Changing an IG and putting a new IGL onto a team and trying to make it work, most of the times is a fatal
error.
Yeah, fatal error, especially at the beginning. But as Mimi was saying, they have a very clear identity of what they do and how they want to do it. And I think that he brings the vibes, he brings the personality, but he also brings the brilliant calls. And I think that he's a 10 out of 10 and probably in the top 3 of IGLs in the world right now.
That's a great take right there.
Yeah.
But this guy's incredible. 100 Thieves, when you watched them last year, they looked down and out. The confidence looked low. They would start losing games and it would keep slipping away. And it felt like they were in this rut for so long. It was a depressing time to be a fan of this 100 Thieves roster.
Yeah.
But Bustio has not only brought his own confidence, but he's injected that into every other player. And I think Cryo is the best example of that. He looks like a new man this year.
Yeah, Cryo looks completely reinvigorated, if you will.
Yes.
We always knew the kid had talent. We saw him at XSET, just pull off some wild stuff back in the day. But it was that one season last year, right, where we talked about the 100 Thieves roster really needing to find this identity, their style, their vibe, right? This is completely different. Cryo is him. He has been making some wild plays. Wild plays.
Yeah, exactly. Right now, he ended up as the second highest rated player in Americas, and there is a reason for that. He's back into XSET 2024. It is unreal what we're seeing from him.
I think he's better.
I was going to say that he merges so well with everything that has been changing, not only playing on the duelist, also playing on the smokes. I think that this is probably going to be his tournament.
I really feel like Bustio and Zix took what worked so well, setting Demon 1 up in EG to this guy, right? He's playing a very similar role, playing on the jet. He has the confidence instilled onto him in that role, on a role where he really struggled last year. But he's also playing on the more supportive agent sometimes. He plays Brim, he plays Astra on a couple different maps. And he looks honestly just as good on those agents as well. He has proven to be a much more flexible player than most people once thought him to be, and has proven to be a much more confident player than we have seen in 2 years. And it shows in the results for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, I couldn't agree agree more. Cryo has certainly stepped up in a way that I think we were all really anticipating and hoping for. And now that we have gotten this version of Cryo, now we're getting him at an international event, which is going to be so exciting here. But the thing is, though, is that 100 Thieves, they're playing for themselves, but maybe they're playing for a little bit of America's pride as well, because they're going to be getting some revenge for Leviathan, potentially, of course. I mean, that was part of the reason why, you know, I think it was mentioned briefly.
That's what Zick said.
Zick
the
said
reasoning
it,
was.
right? He was like, yeah, we want to get revenge. I mean, you know.
I don't think it's
I don't
true.
think it's true.
Yeah.
False narrative, Zix. How dare you?
Fraudulent.
Yes, I'd say. But I think we should talk about, like, is this the right choice to pick Foot for 100 Thieves? And I think it's pretty interesting. Foot to me looked a little weak at the start of the group stage. I think they relied a lot on some hero plays and some specific reads coming in. And I actually think 100 Thieves style could work really well into this team. In particular, I think they're fantastic at these re-clears with these double scan comps on their defensive side. And I think that can really punish the heavy contact style that Foot is almost always playing on their attacking side. And I'm guessing that that kind of stylistic matchup and the VODs that Zix has been watching is a little more important than the revenge.
Yeah, exactly. Like I'm looking at players, for example, like Asunai with the Gecko. Like if you know exactly how to measure the distance against a team like Foot, that can give you the perfect edge to get the win over them. I think that it is a good pick also because it's something that you mentioned, Mimi, that is very important and that we saw throughout the entire year in EMEA. Foot, when they have tape on their opponents, they get so much better.
Yes.
You know, having the extra tape coming from Americas, it's great, but there has not been that many things that
and
have
that's also
worked
like
against
3
100
weeks
Thieves.
old at this point,
Right,
too.
yeah.
That's the advantage, really, of being one of these playoff teams, is having time to retool your setups and also kind of know your opponents in advance and have a lot more time and a lot more recent VOD footage to prep. Remember, Foot played 3 matches in the Swiss stage. It was a grueling run. 100 Thieves has been chilling out and looking at the city and playing scrims for the last week.
Very true, very true. And who knows, that could very well... sometimes you would think that would be the thing that gives you the advantage, but maybe it could also be...
It can always flip.
A little bit of a disadvantage, right? Foot could have the hot hand here. But let's go ahead and check out our MasterCard fan poll. Earlier, we asked you fine people which region was going to take home the Masters Shanghai trophy. And Pacific coming out on top, 56.8%. Right behind him is EMEA, which, you know, when you really think
Not
about it,
right.
That is right.
You got 3
That
teams.
is right.
Let's be honest about right here. Everyone else is getting crushed by Pacific in this poll, which I think is understandable. Surely this is the event Paper X wins.
Hear
Surely.
me out. I'm just, I would have liked to see some more support for China. Hey, I know that
True.
they only
EDG
have
is
EDG,
legit.
but hear me out. I just want to see the crowd cheering for them. Like we've seen what they did for a team like FPX. I can only imagine what it's going to be like for EDG.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, there's certainly going to be a lot of pressure on EDG now, being the last Chinese team, you know, trying to
They
hold.
love the pressure.
But
They're always
they-
in the spotlight. It's like their comfort zone.
Exactly.
rock stars.
They've,
Yes, they're
always,
rock
they've
stars.
always been that. I do say, though, it is fascinating that the Americas number wasn't a little bit higher. I feel like 100
What time is it in the U.S. right now?
That's it's actually 4
in the
a.m.
morning.
It's 4 in the morning.
I think that explains it.
That's why we got our results. Good. We got to protect ourselves here. All right, let's go ahead though and see what our broadcast team thought the predictions were. What are their predictions for this day? And Yinsu again, holding out for Foot as she manages to be the only person yet again. She was right last time. Does lightning strike twice? Meanwhile, for our second matchup, bit of a back and forth one. Of course, I expected Achilles and Paperthin to go for Gen G. That goes without saying. I went with Gen G because I feel like they're playing so well right now. Like, you know, you're the 4th team getting picked. No one wants to play you. That's got to be, you know.
Don't say that. But yeah.
Yeah, but
don't say it, but say it.
Yeah. It's a good thing in this situation.
It's probably the only scenario, but it is.
I think at the beginning of the event, I would have predicted Gen G. I was super hot on this team, but I think we saw some shakier moments in the group stage, and then I went back this morning and I rewatched some of Fnatic, and I saw what those guys were doing in the final stage of playoffs, and it's just off the individual form players like Leo and Chronicle are in right now. They seem unbeatable. I don't know.
I mean, coming back from a 2-0 onto the third map when you're already 7-2 down, it's like there's no way that they can win this. And again, just like it happened in Lock-in, they did it. It was ridiculous. It's not only ridiculous, but you can definitely see if you've been watching Fnatic throughout the season and you compare them to what they did in playoffs. It literally looks like it different team, but it looks like an improved team. It's like, okay, they have problems, issues like everybody and everyone.
trying new comps. Their players are stepping up. Everything is fresh.
Yeah, exactly. So if they keep escalating and they peak at the right moment, they should be able to take.
Quick question though, before we throw though, why'd you guys go with 100 Thieves?
I think the unique play style that is really good off of prep. I think also the individual form. We didn't have time to talk about EU, but EU is ridiculous right now. He's so important to their style. All these guys are stepping up, and I think Boostio is just instilling a level of confidence that is unreal right now.
And I think you're so right, Mimi. Like, to me, it doesn't seem as clean, right? I do think that Foot has always the chance to upset. They did it in the past, and they can do it again. They're not easy individuals to go up against. You may have the crispiest bun in the world. It doesn't matter, because there will be an eco and Foot will win it.
Oh boy, well here we go, guys. It's now time to jump into the playoffs. You got 100 Thieves versus Foot. You have Fnatic taking on Gen G. Day 6 of Masters Shanghai starts right now. What a journey it has been. There's so much more to come.
五位契约很酷，它一发布就像野火燎原一样，每个人都在玩，包括我自己。当我听说五位契约冠军巡回赛要来到这里时，感觉就像命中注定一样。 五位契约的选手们让我想起了音乐人，他们不断的练习，全力以赴。
Jonah P, an ace to potentially close the map. Can he pull it off? He's gonna connect it all! What a finish!
VALORANT, it flows like music. I like things to be unpredictable. When the flow starts, I jump in. With VALORANT, I found my calling.
我已经关注 Paper Rex 有一段时间了，他们好几次离胜利就差那么一点点。他们去年在 Champ 场失利时，我为他们感到惋惜。 也许上海会是他们的福地。
我 represent 的城市是上海和陈志，直播时间登上各 TV。我最喜欢的选手他叫做康康，来自 EDG 啊。
Look, everyone's been wondering what Fnatic's been up to. I think we go show him. 中国的舞台是我最期待的。 You know, that's the one I want to win. I want to play in China and I want to win. I want to play Boostio and I want to send him back home. Let's just enjoy it. Let's go out there and smash some noobs, right? Right, like that. Give me a cheers, boys. Right. Cheers. School.
来上海的对吧？今天晚上很特别，掌声给到EDG。Now make some noise for 100 Thieves. Well, Steve, what you gonna say to Kong Kong?
It's gonna be a clean sweep, no chance, and I'm gonna shit on you like I did in chance.
Kong Kong 反击
！EDG 就像一群劫匪，打你轻松的就像打断你的瘸腿。
我就是真人小康康。
有的麦克风，但是经典最不强硬是我的表演，味道炸药必肯下当一口纯属个人爱好，想代表正义，就按 No C 还全程A点风格高地，你想开气死了大剧。
All the EDG fans, let's see who gets it when it actually matters. This one's for NA.
我想在上海主场拿下冠军。我坚信，只要我勤勉不懈， 竟能攀上巅峰。就从这次告诉他们。
It's playoff time in Shanghai, baby. We're about to see a great matchup between two incredible teams. The bombastic 100 Thieves going up against the ambitious Foot. What a way to kick off the playoffs.
Before Foot made playoffs in Champions, it was the first time they'd ever done that, but they went out 0-2 from there. EG, under Boostio's leadership, went on to win that event. And now with a completely new team around him, he's looking to take 100 Thieves to another international performance for the first time in years.
Yep, and as we take a look at our series layout, you got Icebox, Vine, and if necessary, Ascent. Kukuka, what do you make of these?
I mean, no surprises on the vetoes. They pretty much have permabans, both of them. But, I'm surprised to see the Icebox. I know the Foot struggled a bit, especially on the defense against FPX. But I'm also surprised because, I consider that 100 Thieves has such a strong map pool that there is no easy answer here, maybe.
Yeah, I think their Icebox is actually really strong. They play a Sova Gecko composition, which a couple other teams in Americas were picking up, but you don't really see much throughout the rest of the world. And I think it's actually pretty tough to play against the first time. There's a lot of util timings where the Sova Dart's going to come one side, the Gecko Dizzy on the other, and it's really hard to break that, especially on their executes and on their retakes. I think that could run Foot over if they're not prepared.
And especially starting on the defense, putting Cryo on the operator as soon as possible.
It's going to give him a lot of confidence.
I think that the timings, the timings that he gets, the timings that Asuna gets with his Gecko utility are absolutely crisp. They can, get off to a very good start. Now, going on to Bind, I think that there was a reason to pick it. Foot has played it here. They have an idea of how they want to do things with the composition that they have looked to be settled on, at least for this event. There's always, a chance for a surprise. At the end of the day, it's still Foot. But I really think that this is a good veto for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, Bind, they've only lost it once in Americas to G2. They turned around and beat G2 the next time on that map. This, in my opinion, is clearly the strongest map for 100 Thieves. I think it's going to be really difficult to find an upset there if you're Foot. This is looking like a good veto, in my opinion, for 100 Thieves 2-0.
Yeah, so both of you guys agree, 100 Thieves 2-0 here. I mean, hey, listen, there's a strong probability, though, that Icebox can run away really early on for Foot. Like they have been known in the past in our previous matchups, go up with that 6-0 lead right out of the gate. I don't know.
Crazy.
Yeah, that'll be wild, bro.
I've seen it cry to just not make any sense.
I think win conditions for Foot, starting on the attacking side of Icebox. Number one winning pistol is going to be big. Stopping the economy getting out of control for 100 Thieves and denying Cryo an operator is massive. Number two, when you're on your executes, you need to be fighting forward for backside and disrupting space on this retake. If you're playing close on site and you let 100 Thieves scrim their retake with this comp, they'll destroy you.
Yeah, exactly. Also, denying the ores for 100 Thieves is also going to be important. We know that they want to go on the hunt for them.
Snowball.
Exactly. They want everything to snowball. The economy, the ults. If you are to lose that pistol, you have to attack one of those flanks. Again, I think that it has to be obviously a group effort, and they have to deal very, very well with the timings. Remember, we were talking about the nerfs at the beginning of the tournament. This is going to be the first time the 100 Thieves plays within them. So also some pressure onto Bang that has been having a crazy performance, especially on playoffs.
He's been great. On the side of Foot, players I'm looking at to step up, of course, come down to CNET. This head-to-head against Cryo is going to be really fun, and he's a great player to snowball sides in his own right.
Well, let's get the playoffs started, and who better to kick off the action than the dynamic duo from the Pacific region? You got Achilles and Paper Thin on the call.
大家好，我们又回到了 VCT 上海大比赛，我们是 The Mods， 我们很高兴能够选角今天所有的比赛。Taylor， 你好吗？
Isa na namang araw na nabigla na naman si Da para sa araw na to. Grabe yung paghahanda mo, kaya pala ang tahimik ko kanina, Bes, ha? May konting practice pala na nangyari mula kanina. But welcome, finally, sa ating Masters Shanghai playoffs ang dadalhin namin para sa inyo. The Mods nga pala ang inyong magiging casters. It's finally time sa unang series ng playoffs na to.
大家好，大家好，你好，你好，你好。Pero ito, ang tagal nating hindi nagcast ng Valorant, pero ito na nga, Bessie, Boostio! Tumama sa isa, muntik na sa dalawa, pero dyan naman si Cryo parang akunin yung isang kill ngayon. Pero buti ito, 4 vs 3, Bessie, lamang 100C.
4v3, it is Gecko Wingman. Nandyan na rin para hanapin yung isa pa, pero Shockdart ang makakapatay pagdating sa kanya. It's a 3v1 scenario. At isa na lang ang player ng Foot dito na buhay pa. May Sheriff naman kahit papano, but tatlo pa.
Pero ito na nga mga tropa, talagang galit na. Ang 100T, Diyos ko naman, tatlo pa silang natitira. Yetu J. Dolmer remaining, 1 tap to the head lang kailangan niyang gawin ngayon. 50 seconds left in the clock, pero yung spike ngayon, sobrang init nga. Kasi nga, tatlo yung nagbabantay dyan, Bessie. Kumbaga, kompleto na yung triangle formation ng 100T.
The trifecta is definitely there waiting pagdating sa spike natin. Pero Asuna spots him first. Papatras na lang din dito si Yet. And for that, 13 HP remaining para sa kanya. Literal na parang inaabangan na lang siyang lumabas.
30 seconds left.
Kung oras mo na, alam mo yun?
Oo, pero RNG. Kung mamamatay ka, di ba? Yun lang yun, men. Pero sabi ni Yeto J, hindi daw mangyayari yun. 13 HP. Pag ito na-clutch niya, mga tol. Pag ito na-clutch siya, mamimigay kami ni Taylor ng Riot Buddy. Tigi-isa kayong lahat. Hop! Sayang, yun lang.
Tatlo kailangan niyang i-one tap dito to the head kung sakali. Uy, nakutakos pa siya dun.
Sa save pwede, isa-save ata niya, boss. Tinatakbuhan siya. Hindi ata naligo si Yeto J ngayon, pero yun na nga, nagkita na! Para wala siyang pera mamaya.
Ayaw
Zero!
nila magbigay ng kill.
Oh.
Literal! I mean, at that point, bakit mo pa nga ba bibigyan ng kill yung natitira? Alam mo, naka-sheriff na, di ba? So, ayaw mo na lang. Bahala na siya sa buhay niya.
Kumbaga, Bessie, may utang ata to yung mga tumakbo kay Yeto J. Oh, di ba? Oh. Pati sila natawa eh. Uy! Si Cryo, apelido ng panganiban, boss. Ibig sabihin, Pinoy yan.
Sim. And I represent Ika nga. Asuna, tamang farm lang. Lumaki siya sa farm eh. Tigil ang lahat, Bessie.
Wala kaming nakikita. Si Aso na nakapatay na, mga tol. Pero habang nangyari yun, si Mr. Fallen siya nababawi daw siya. Pero sa Aso na nakaapat na. Give me the ace. Buhay na buhay pa siya. Mr. Fallen, si Jano Gibbs tumatakbo na. Pero Aso na, nasa kanya ang bola kung makakapag-ace ba siya. Pero yung gagawin ata ni Mr. Fallen, tatakbuhan din ata siya. Pero hindi, haharapan niya. Si Aso na maganda yung distance dito, maganda yung position niya, yung angulo niya, pwede na makita yung isa.
Real Jano Gibbs, Ika nga. Late to the party pagdating dito sa naging skirmish nila. It's a 3v1, walang pera yung Foot, knowing na natalo sila sa pistol round kanina. May recon pa siyang isa, but with 35 HP up-down position, nakahanda na para sa kanya. It's a 2-0, 100T ang unang makakakuha ng first pistol at pati na rin pangalawang round.
Pero at least, kita nga natin ngayon na 100 Thieves talagang, tandaan nyo ang 100 Thieves ang pumili na makakalaban nila ang Foot.
Oo.
Tapos back then, tulad na nakita nga natin sa video, talagang dumarating tayo sa punto na every time na nandito nga si Sined, every time na nakita sila si Sined, is umaalis sila. Iniiwasan nila si Sined, pero ang sabi ng 100 Thieves yun, haharapan na nila. At wala na silang pakialam, kahit ilang Sined pa nasa harapan nila, talagang pupuntahan nila. And right now, for the side nga ng Foot, kailangan nila dito makahanap nga ng magandang momentum dito para ipatalsik ang 100T pabalik sa Amerika.
It's been a while na nakita natin si Sined as well. Pagdating mismo dito sa international event natin. It's finally back. Same action that he brings to the table. Pero ito, finally, full buy round. Wala sa side ng Foot. Though naka-guard dyan yung isa sa kanila. But again, it's more of a lurk.
Yeto J, let's see if ever talaga makakapatid siya. Dalawa yung makakatapat na dito. Pero yun nga lang, Boostio nandyan. Ito yung IGL, once again, ng 100 Thieves, all the way from EG. Back then, nakaka-champions lang nila last year. Pero hindi, wala na talagang EG. So ngayon, good na inacquire siya ng 100 Thieves, no?
Oo lalo na parang dinagdag nila or kakadagdag lang din ni Busio sa squad na to, and IGL agad yung naging role niya dito, and so far nadala niya pagdating sa Americas region, pero tingnan natin kung kaya din dalhin pagdating sa international stage. Recon's coming in, pati na rin yung knife ng KO, pero walang reaction so far. Retaliation, nakita si Cryo nung dart na yan, mapapatras siya, reposition malala dahil naka-operator din siya.
Pero let's see, Cryo nandyan na, pinatasik ngayon si Sined. Cryo for the 2K already, pero meron pang isa sa harapan niya. Si Kapitan Tantan pala to, mga tropa, nakadalawa na. 3 versus 1, Kapitan Tantan mawawala na.
Oh my goodness, converted. Pati yung bonus round para sa side dito ng 100 Thieves. Malinis na round. Huli agad nila yung lurk, giving them info na, syempre pag nandun yung Killjoy, probably may pwesto sila sa A site at least. And other than that, it's just such a good hold mula sa side ng 100 Thieves for now. Lalo na mula dun sa operator ni Cryo na knowing na spot pa siya ng Recon beforehand.
Halos walang nagawa dito yung mga players nga ng foot no? I mean, single-handedly Cryo, in-anchor niya yung buong site. Well, andyan din naman yung pagbabawi nga ng mga ibang mga players dito ng 100 Thieves. Pero nasa kanya talaga ang sagot kung paano nga niya nakuha yun. Pero Cryo, let's see if ever makakapitas pa siya. Tignan natin, pero ang problema nga niya, yung mga Rico nandito na, andito rin yung Aldron as well, pero being denied by 100 Thieves, at least minus 1 information agad to sa mga players nga ng foot. Pero Cryo, let's see, yung pag-aantay niya ng napakatindi, nakapatas pa siya ng isa, yung mga players dito ng 100 Thieves, wala pang bawas kahit isa.
Good hold din mula kay Bang, knowing na may one-way smoke siya doon. Playing it out. Hindi makatawid at all yung foot dahil sa vulnerability na pwede nitong dalhin. But at the same time, yung spike deep away, tucked away pagdating sa spawn nila. Si Yet, naghahanap na lang siya na pwedeng mahanap ditong kills kung sakasakali man to find value dun sa eco round.
There's a big reason kung bakit pinili ng 100 Thieves ang foot. Nakikita natin yun sa ating first 4 rounds of the day. Na 4-0 na agad na hindi pa makahanap dito ang foot ng pwedeng maganda ng good footing ika nga. Kung paano nga sila makakabawi dito. Pero right now, they have the money again and again. At kailangan nila tong maipanalo no matter what. At ang problema nga rin nila, no, wala rin silang mga utilities ngayon. Wala rin silang mga ultimates rather. So it's gonna be really hard for you to push in na nandyan ngayon si Cryo na napakaganda ng read niya all the time.
And speaking of read, seems like B ang pwesto niya and mukhang dun din papunta ang iba sa mga miyembro ng foot. But with that drone, alam na nila na yung operator dito na nakapwesto 2 beses, 2 shots nag-miss pagdating dyan. Pero Bang, not gonna be missing this shot finally. And yung Cryo natin, syempre makakahanap din ng isa.
That is actually the Cryo Bang connection nga na pinapakita natin. Habang nagpapakita dun si Cryo, si Bang trying to slowly creep in dito sa ating bilong para nga makapatas pa siya ng 2. And Cryo ending the lives of these players. 5-0 already. Ito naman talaga si Tropang si Busio kasi kilala na natin yan eh. Talaga medyo baangas talaga yan eh.
Mahilig umamba. Ika pagdating sa NA talaga, isa to sa mga player na sikat yung reputasyon pagdating dyan. Pero honestly, it's such a good hold. Kahit dito sa B-side na to, sobrang hindi nila ma-penetrate at all. Kung hindi nila mapapatay si Cryo, si Bang naman yung makakahanap dun sa switch nila after that bait.
Tama yung sinabi ni Bustio eh. Kailan ba sila magpupos? Kailan pa sila magta-tactical pause? Wala bang takpo sa mga players nga ng foot ngayon? Feeling ko right after this round, dun sa buy round nila, talaga magpo-pause na nga rin sila. Pero yun nga lang, Cryo, sabi nila mag-i nga sila. So yun na nga yung mga players nga ng foot, pupunta na sa kanya. Pero tignan natin kung makakaisa pa ba siya. Yung mga players dito ng foot, wala na silang pera kahit ano. Yung mga utilities talagang konti-konti na. Recon muna, and flash, not gonna catch anyone right na. Pero si Cryo nakapag-reposition na. Nilapas yung shorty, makakapatay pa!
What?
Gusto naman!
How is he allowed to get those kills ng ganun lang? I mean, it's an eco round. That says a lot. But at the same time, what a switch off from that spray. Mula kay Asuna, wala nang takas si Ata Captain pagdating sa mga crosshair ng mga to. Ang hirap nilang daanan, bes.
Pause na. Baka naman.
Takpos.
Hindi! Hindi kami magtatakpos! Dire-diretso. Ayan!
Yan. Alright. Yung Turkish squad natin dito, medyo nahihirapan sila makahanap ng space at all.
Pero at least like what you've said, na talaga yun talaga yung pinaka-problema nila no. Number 1 na pinapakita dito ng 100 Thieves is yung read na ginagawa nga dito ni Cryo. Lahat kung saan man pupunta yung mga players kaya ng foot, nandun siya at napipigilan agad niya. Yung kanina sa bilong, nag-iingay si Cryo para makapag-creep up si Bang, ilan na napatay nila? 5. Lahat yun naubos na. At yung mga players kaya ng foot ngayon, talagang there's a reason kung bakit pinili ng 100 Thieves yung kalaban nila.
Parang totoo nga ata yung sinabi nila dito na si Cryo yung iiwasan nila dahil yung operator na yun, di nila mapunish at all. And since gusto nilang pumunta sa A, nandun din si Cryo. This time, sinusubukan nilang mag-penetrate papuntang B dahil, syempre, baka mag-adjust na si Cryo ng positioning niya. But it's still a B take. I mean, at the same time, alam din naman nila na nandun yung operator because they start off with a drone. But nonetheless, hindi talaga nila mahanap yung kill papunta sa kanya para lang talaga makapasok sila.
Yung mga players ngayon ng FOT, at least si Sined nakapag-operator na. So this is gonna be a battle between Cryo versus Sined if ever kung sino ba talaga ang pinakamalakas sa kanilang dalawa. Pero kung napapansin nyo, di ba? I mean, Sined lagi siya nagpa-pop off. Lagi siyang sobrang ina-outshine niya yung mga kalaban niya. Pero ang problema, tinan mo yung score niya. 1-6, Bessie!
Hirapan siya sobra. Well, let's see kung meron bang changes, lalo na kaka-timeout lang din nila dito. It's a play default para sa kanila. Asuna, still, hindi pa rin siya pagod. Kumuha ng mga orbs dito. And may trash na siya available. Ganun din naman para kay Cryo, may knives din siya kung gusto niya ng isang mabilisang exit plan.
Sa totoo lang, ang pinaka-malungkot dito sa side ng 100 TN Foot, Bessie, ito yung piniling mapa ng Foot. Tapos ganito yung pinapakita nga ng 100 Thieves. So this is gonna be a good hold and a good situation for them na mapapunta na kung anong pinili ng kalaban namin, doon namin sila dudurugin.
They do the drone pagdating sa bilong pero not much movements para sa iba pang mga players dito. Parang nagbebenta sila ng peke pagdating sa bilong. May alarm na nag-aabang dyan kung sakasakali man at alam to ni Heto J. Making that noise, at least mapupul nila yung rotation ng kanilang jet or which is si Cryo.
Pero yung mga players ngayon, 100 Thieves, talagang all they need to do is wait for the positioning. They have a lot of rounds to lose nga pinapakita nga nila dito. And now Boostio, close onto that corner, close onto that angle, and with that poison cloud na umaakit na nga, Diyos ko, na-recon pa siya. Pero pwede pa siya makapag-backway dito kasi may poison cloud sa harapan nila. Pop flash onto the side ngayon ng Ford. Pero nga, si Iyo nakabetas pa ng isa. Bang! Yun ang sinasabi natin, maganda yung hold na pinapakita nila. And yung mga players nga dito ng Ford, hindi na alam kung paano nga makakabawi ngayon. Nakapag-reset sana dito sa Fall, Mr. Fall, pero hindi na talaga magiging successful yun. Wow. It's all up to Sined. Wala silang choice kung hindi i-save to. 5 seconds in, 7-0 na yung score natin ngayon.
Grabe, sobrang in the zone ng mga players dito ng 100 Thieves. I mean, this time, gumana yung strat nila after that timeout. Bumili tayo ng operator para kay Sined. Try nating tapatan yung angle na possibly hahawakan ni Cryo dito. And he was actually successful. He takes him down. But the problem is, matatawid mo si Cryo, pero si Bang, nag-aabang din. Alam naman natin yun, simulat sa pool pagdating sa B-side.
Abangis to si Bang no?
Oo, bangers.
Oo, wala siyang ginawa kundi mag-abang. Ito na si Tropa, tumatayo na, tinatayo na yung mga kalaban niya. Pero yun na nga lang, yung mga players dito ng 100 Thieves, talaga, well, 8-0 incoming, pwede pa. Pero kailan ba magka-pop off dito yung mga players nga ng Foot? I mean, lalong-lalo na si Sined. Ilan ba yung napapatay niya? Isa pa lang din na ba? Or siguro dalawa na? But, in terms naman sa 100 Thieves, ang dami nilang pera, yung momentum nasa kanila, hindi man lang makapag-plant yung kalaban nila.
Literal. Ang laki nung gap pagdating sa economy and at the same time, it's Bang yet again. Wala pang napapanalong lurk si Yeto J dito pagdating sa B-site. Mapamid man, shutdown agad siya.
Okay.
Ang hirap. Ako yung nasi-stress.
Hindi ko alam kung paano sila makakabawi nga dito. Pero nga lang, ang problema nga nila, si Aso na nagpapadali sa kanila mga tropa. Pero let's see, Cryo will take down Sined mid-air. Mr. Fallen, the only man remaining, 8-0 already, and he's gonna fall right into your face. Yung mga players ngayon ng Foot, ano pa yung gagawin nila sa mga susunod? If ever, what if try nila, pasok try, dire-diretsuhin na lang natin to. Well, talo na naman tayo sa slow push, di ba? Talo tayo if ever nag-split tayo, di ba? What if diretsuhin natin sila? Parang rumaragas ang jeep sa inyong mga muka.
Oo. Road to Binangonan, ang Ono, Antipolo, di ba? Yung ganun, patok na patok lang. Pero at the same time, wala silang pera nung round na yon. Nawala din yung operator na sinave nila. It's really the knives of CNED right now. May kailangang mag-pop off para sa team na to. And Bang already starting it off with the Viper Spit. Mukhang narinig nila si Coach Bill dito dahil si CNED galit na galit na. He gets shot down quite fast though mula kay Asuna. Spray transfer, not gonna connect, pero Ata Captain secures that kill instead. It's a 4v3 and yung spike plant, nandiyan na rin.
And dalawang orb pa para nga dito sa lockdown nga na pwede iba ito nga ni Boostyo at lamang na for the first time ever, lamang na ang foot dito nga sa 100 people to see if ever kaya pa ba. Boostyo nasa loob na mga tropa, pwede pa siya makakita nga ng isa dito pero yung alarm po nakita rin siya at Captain nagbabandalan dito na kasi may gilid nila at yung mga players nga ng 100 thieves parang nila papasukin to, parang nila gagawin to. Kailangan nila ma-isolate yung mga kalaban nila isa-isa, yung isa na pitas pa si Yeto J, ayun finally nakakuha ng kill ngayon pero Bangin EU, buhay na buhay pa. Buti ito 2v2 at yung mga players dito ng foot syempre meron pa naman sila mga traps dito. Meron pang Hunter's Field na pwede lang gamitin ngayon. Pero itong lockdown mga tol, wala na silang choice ngayon kundi mag-back away for them na makabawi nilang later on. Naubusin na siguro yung mga pera ng foot ngayon. Which is, pwede ba makuha ni EU ngayon?
Ay, exit frags na lang. Pero that is finally the first round na makukuha at mababawi ng foot pagdating sa match na to, pagdating dito sa first game natin. I mean, ang dami nilang kinailangang i-commit doon sa post-plant na yon. Nandun yung lockdown, nandun yung Viper Spit, nahanap yung Viper Spit, and it will all boil down doon sa push na ginawa ni Bang. If hindi siya manalo doon, then it's impossible to make this retake happen already.
Actually, nahulog na, si Cryo dito, tinatry niyang maging aggressive nga to catch these players off guard. Munti ka na si CNED doon, pero si CNED pa rin talaga. I mean, yes, of course, naka-baser naman siya, so alam naman natin talaga meron siyang lamang doon. Pero, yung mga players ngayon ng foot, mukhang makakabawi na nga ata sila. Si CNED nakapitas na ng isa at ito rin inaantay nga natin. Si CNED nag-pop off na, nakadalawa pa.
Ang bilis nila na pushback dito si Cryo. At least nandiyan na yung punish na hinahanap natin kanina. But then, at the ends of it, mula sa Snowman, si Ayu nakakuha ng isa. And Cryo through the walls of the Viper even. Low HP para kay CNED. Nandiyan yung double smoke mula sa kanya. But the knives are looking for him. Cryo already on the side and the right click to the face. Wingman diffusing already. At mapapasave na naman sila.
Yeto J, let's see if ever kaya pa ba niya. Pero mukhang hindi na talaga kasi ngayon. Wingman nandiyan pa rin. Diffuses spike na yun. I mean, Yeto J, napatay niya si Cryo, at least it's all up to the win nga na kailangan nila. 9-1 already. Actually, Bessie, ang bilis ng ano natin. Ang bilis ng games natin ngayon. Boostyo. Talagang, alam mo tawag dyan, men? Mina-mind games nila yung mga kalaban nila. Tinetilt niya yung mga kalaban nga niya para makuha nila, pabalik yung momentum nga para sa kanila.
Sinusubukan na rin nilang biglain eh. Pero kahit anong habol nila pagdating dito kay Cryo, hindi pa rin nila maabutan. The pressure was definitely there.
Ito yung dahilan kung bakit masarap manood ng NA teams.
Ang daming sabi-sabi.
Oo! Ano ba, Pilipinas? Baka naman.
Nakalimutan ko na nga yung sinasabi ko eh. Oy, early lockdown to. Bes, binibenta nila yung fake.
Para mapunta nga sila sa mid, para maganda yung position nga dito na pwede makumputahan nga ni Cryo. Pero nandiyan din naman yung turrets for him na ma-out of place dito sa mga players na to. Out of position, grab but back with a 2K. Spray and pray. Take it down, Mr. Fallen and Caraxes. Ito yung problema, Bessie. Nawala na yung dalawang pang-scan nila.
It's a 2-2-1 trade. Nag-line up yung dalawang initiator mula sa side ng foot. But itong fake kanina, actually, inaintrihan din nila kahit papano, but it's more of a slow push they're trying to make. Inaantay din nila kung meron pang ibang magpo-push out. Pero baka battle of the operators talaga to. The wall comes up and Cryo waiting patiently pagdating sa kanyang operator. Boostyo on the side though. Successfully catches at a captain. Alam nila yung isa sumubok mag-plant. Si Ayu ang bilis din ng reaction.
They really thought na wala ng tao dun sa yellow no. Ang mga 100 thieves, kitang-kita natin in terms of possession, maganda rin talaga yung mga diversion play nga talaga na pinapakita nga nila. And they really thought na wala nang titingin nga kay CNED dito, pero meron pa yung wingman andyan para kunin ka. At yung mga kalaban nila, mga tropa, wala na rin talaga magawa dito. Hindi man na sila makapasok ng site, hindi nila ma-plant yung spike. Actually, isang beses palang nakapag-plant yung mga players nga dito ng foot. And yun na yun. Right after that, wala na.
At kinailangan nilang mag-invest ng sobrang daming ultimates. dun sa round na yon na nakuha nila. Come to think of it, kung hirap din sila makahanap ng kills dito, hindi masyado aakyat yung orb na meron din sila. And at the same time, yung orb control na yon, usually nakikita natin mula dito kinahaso na.
And right now, that is a Hunter's Spirit ulit binabato nga ni Mr. Fallen ngayon. Let's see if ever meron pa makikita. Pero feeling ko wala na talaga. Pero dahil sa Ayu, with 2K already. Pero meron pa pangatlo si Grasis nandiyan para kunin siya. Cryo and Ayu nandiyan para patayin lahat ng mga kalaban nila. Save goes with Bang. 11-1 to end our first half.
They really came to play pagdating sa series na to. Ang linis ng mga shots.
That's true.
I cannot... pure Valorant. I love seeing this rounds na nakikita at napapanood natin mula sa side ng 100 Thieves. Walang makadaan sa crosshair ng mga players na to. And Ayu, kung kanina sila Bang at Cryo ang may magandang hold dito, nakatulong at kasama ni Cryo, this time, it's the Sova.
Ito kung napapansin natin to yung positioning ng 100 Thieves dito, majority of their players nandun kung saan magpupush yung mga kalaban nila. In terms of read, that is a really smart Thieves na talagang ginagawa nga ng 100 Thieves dito. At kung napapansin natin dun sa positioning nga ni Bang, lagi siyang close dun sa bilong Hindi siya malayo because they really want to catch these players off guard. Hindi lang isa yung nakukuha niya, kung hindi dalawa pa. And in terms of kung dalawa na lang sila natitira dun sa B, andun si Cryo with the verticality, tapos diversion lang yon para makapasok nga si Bang sa kahit anong anggulo para kung hindi man nila napapatay, andyan naman si Bang para patayin yung mga nakulusot kay Cryo dito.
At kung tutusin, halftime na to, guys. And when it comes to Icebox, it's a map na nakita natin maraming beses na maka-comeback ang ibang mga teams dito. Kahit na 9-3, kahit nga minsan itong 11-1, 12-0 nga, nakakita tayo one time diba?
Yeah.
So, anything is possible, but at the same time, if you have players like this from 100 Thieves na ganito ka in the zone, and makikita mo performance-wise, they're losing a little bit of confidence as well when it comes to play. Nauubusan na rin sila ng strats dun sa entry na yon. I'm quite interested kung ano yung magiging reaction nila dito sa defensive side.
Nung tulad nga nung nakita nga natin sa interview nga kanina, hindi na sila nanatakot nga kay Sined dahil andyan si Cryo. At pinapakita nga nila na talagang walang magawa si Sined dito kay Cryo. Pero ano ba yung pwedeng mangyari pag nag-swap na tayo ng side? Gagawin din ba ng foot yung ginawa ng 100 Thieves later on? Pero ito this is the most na crucial round ever na gagawin nga ng foot. They need to win this no matter what. Kasi kung hindi, of course, lamang at match point ng 100 Thieves. Once again, ito yung mapang pinili nila, so they need to win this no matter what.
The most important pistol, pagdating dito sa first game natin, nagsisimula na. Foot has to win this if they want to try and make a comeback happen. Kung hindi, pipilitan sila mag-force. May nakatawid dito. And Sined, quite wary of that positioning as well. Nakaabang naman din siya kung sakaling may lumabas.
Ito na si magkasama si Bang tsaka si Boostio. Pag pinaghalo silang dalawa, alam mo kung ano?
Ano?
Bang Boostio.
Yan, sige, entertain yourself! As Sined tries to entertain himself as well. Yung dalawang lurk na yun, wala na with just a blink of an eye. On the other hand, but also getting a flawless round. Kung ano yung kailangan nila, nakuha nila.
Nakabawi na yung ating mga tropa! Yung pinaka-crucial pistol round nga nila, at least sa panalo nila, at yung mga players ngayon ng 100 Thieves, they have a lot of rounds to lose, Bessie. Literal na 10, siyam na lang ngayon. So, they need to win 10 perfect rounds kung gusto nila mag-11-11 to. Pero syempre, in terms of confidence, nasa side pa rin yan ng foot. Pero, paano gagawin ng 100 Thieves ngayon? Pero kung napapansin mo, 100 Thieves, sobrang safe play din nila. Ayaw pa rin nilang maipanalo to, ayaw pa nilang mag-match point. Pistol lang muna sila. Nag-save pa rin sila.
Well, let's see kung gaano nga ba magiging valuable to. Tatlo lang may baril sa kanila. And syempre, insta-upgrade mula kay Ata Captain. Actually, marami rin siyang nakuhang kills mula dun sa kanilang naging pistol round anyway. So may pera sila. Pero for 100 Thieves, dami nilang rounds to lose.
That's true. 9 na lang ngayon. Kanina, 10. Pero ngayon, Boostio, ganito verticality already. Dito lang sa may 2F. para ma-catch off guard or ma-out of position ng mga kalaban niya kung magpapakita na siya. Pero ito, wala pang nakakaalam na si Bustio nandyan. Sinasabi nila sa mga kakampingan niya, meron tayo lang sa may yellow pero sayang dito nila nakuha. Pero nag-dash papunta sa kanya. Bustio will catch one. At ang kaptan, buhay na buhay pa. Hinahanap niya ko lang si Bustio. Nakatukay na siya. 3 versus 3. Si Bustio, ayan. Meron na siyang phantom ngayon. Pero Mr. Fallen makakapatas pa ng isa but all the way from kitchen. That is Cryo with a classic kill again. 2v2. Let's see if ever kaya pa.
Confidence is key. Nagkaroon pa ng Phantom si Idol. Onto the left, it's Cracks. And now, it's a 2v1. Yung match point na ayaw nilang ibigay. Mukhang paparating na. Pero with that shot, it's a 1v1 scenario. Kailangan pa rin mag-plant dito ni Cryo. That's the first tap on a fake. And mukhang pareha sila ng naiisip. Pareha sila ng rotation. Nagkarinigan. Kaya babalik na lang si Cryo muna.
Ito yung maganda. I mean, in terms of crossfire, maganda lagi ang positioning dito ng 100 Thieves at lagi nga nila nakukuha to. Once again, yung mga gamit ng 100 Thieves kanina, naka-classic lang sila. Pero ngayon, Diyos ko, tinan mo, 1v1 na at lamang pa si Cryo in terms of barrel. So, Yeto J, talagang kabahan ka. And walang gagawin si Cryo dito kundi mag-antay. Hindi naman niya kailangan i-push Hindi naman niya kailangan i-hunt Antayin lang yung paghawak ng spike, pag-defuse, yun lang ang kailangan niyang gawin.
Ang kailangan mag-hunt dito si Yeto J na walang kaalam-alam kung saan nakapwesto dito. First tap para lang ma-force out yung position ni Cryo. Lumabas siya, nag-swing ng kaunti. Alam niyang hinahabol na siya and that's the kill. Aabot ba?
May
yung
oras pa.
defuse, may oras pa to.
Wala na mga tol.
Walang oras.
Wala na pala. Match point already.
Oras. Nag-fist bump ni.
Match point already for the side of 100 Thieves mga tol. Akala natin kaya pa. Hindi na pala.
Ang sakit
Ang
nun.
lakas.
Ang lakas.
Yun o.
I mean, for Bustio, with a classic and at a captain, not knowing. Ito yung, dito mo makikita yung isang map presence ng 100 Thieves. I mean, everyone was on a classic. They lurked around the map until to the point na nahuli na lang din sila ng 100 Thieves.
Yeah. And even though si Cryo dito na vulnerable, wala Wala siyang pakialam sa vulnerability niya Talagang siya pa rin talaga yung makakakuha ng kill ngayon But right now, for Foot, they know it already na yung mga kalaban nga nila nandito, naskaniin dalawa, nasuppress pa yung 4 ngayon at inaantay lang nila mawala yung suppress para pumasok na nga sila sabay-sabay. Pero in terms naman ngayon sa barrel, lamang pa rin ng 100 Thieves. I mean, yes, free Sined, you have that operator, pero paano ba masusolusyonan yan? 2F, all the side nga kay sa Asuna, makakapaplat rin yung wingman niya, pero dire-diretso lang sila mga tropa. So ngayon, pwede sila mag-bomb out, pero Bustio, huli pa yung isa. Si Yeto J, lagi nga nila nakukuha agad-agad.
Wala na yung flank. And this time, talo na naman siya pagdating sa Lurkan. It's a 5v4 scenario. Drone to start off the round. Bustio still waiting patiently at mukhang magkakaambahan sila ni Ata Captain. The timing is definitely there pero may setup pa ng alarm bot and onto the side. Natalo na rin sa duel yung dalawang players. Ngayon, Ata Captain has to be pressured to go in already para tulungan ng iba. And that's gonna be the first game. Napaka-close fight, Bessie.
Grabe, sobrang close fight nga, di ba? I mean, napag-usapan na natin, Bessie, I mean, they need to win that round no matter what, yung first round ng pistol.
Yeah.
Pero ang problema, nung pangalawa, wala na nakuha pa rin nila It's like yung mga players dito ng 100 Thieves, like what you've said, map presence. They have that full map control. Kahit anong side pa yan, kahit defenders or attackers, hawak nila, kuhang-kuhang nila. And for the side ng 100 Thieves, sa ginawa nila kanina sa Icebox, perfection ang pinakita nila.
Gandang rotation mula kina Cryo, for example, pagdating doon sa defensive side nila. Kasi majority of the rounds naman na nakita natin ay yung defense dahil nga 11-1 yung naging score natin during that halftime. But nonetheless, para sa isang first game, it has to do something para sa side ng Foot. Mapapaisip sila ngayon. Coming in dito pagdating sa second match-up, is it gonna be the same scenario? Is it gonna be the same confidence we are seeing and looking at?
Later on, makikita nga natin yan kung ano ba yung pwede mangyari nga sa bind. Kung gano'n din ba talaga yung mangyayari dito. Well, at least, di ba? Once again, matindi yung comfortability dito ng 100 Thieves sa pinakita kanila sa mga kalaban nila. In terms of confidence, they have it already. Pero, it's really up to them kung matatransfer nila yan papunta nga dito sa ating second map. Pero later on, makikita natin yung Yanders gonna head on to a very, very short break. Kami nga pala, ang The Mods. Sa mga nanonood dyan, shishi.
Red Bull gives you wings.
You got to let it go.
What a fantastic start that was for 100 Thieves here in their tournament run of Masters Shanghai. I'm now joined by their head coach, Zix. Now, did you expect to have such a dominant start, and why do you think that it was almost flawless for you guys?
Watching their VOD back, we definitely saw that their util was pretty bad, I'll be honest. So we knew all of their gaps coming into the match, and we just played perfectly to the game plan. And all of my guys are shooting, and their guys aren't shooting, so that always helps on the day as well.
Well, thank you very much for your time, and best of luck on map 2.
100 Thieves red foot like an open book, and they take him out on Icebox 13-2. Welcome back, everyone. And I mean, that was just clinical, genuinely.
Yeah, I mean, Foot's attack side, I think, showed its weakness there. They have so many of these rounds where they'll send like one Sova drone as their forward util, and then they're contacting 4-1 on one side of the map, and 100 Thieves did a great job of punishing it. Dodge that Sova drone, and then re-peek into the angles, and you will just tear these contacting players apart.
They really didn't even have time to think. As we're saying, every single time that they used a passive utility, there was a response from 100 Thieves, and they were actually very aggressive on it. But hey, as the coach said, they're hitting the shots. What else can Foot?
Yeah, they were nasty. I mean, every single time they were taking a fight, it was perfect. You couldn't have asked for a better run from 100 Thieves.
2 out of 2.
And that track was nasty. But this play here, I think, is a good example
was the fatal
of this.
flaw, in my opinion. You see right at the beginning, Asna's getting the orb, and you also see that Cryo has his op online. I think that Foot had a big miss by not using that standard shock molly combo to deny this orb, letting this ult come online. Because you see, it stalls them long enough for 100 Thieves to full rotate over to this site, and then no one's clearing this corner. Cryo's allowed to repeat 3 times, pick up 2 kills, and then the Flood retake at the end of this round is just going to tear them to pieces. 100 Thieves is so proactive on these reclears, and if you give them space, they are always going to take it, and they'll always be on the right side on defense, and players like Cryo will be ripping you to shreds.
Yeah, exactly. And time after time, we just saw it in that play. He has a free range of another player putting the pressure into the first angle, and he just has a very, very easy shot. There is no utility coming after him. He just has all the space in the world to move, to have that kind of impact. It didn't matter, and he was moving very freely across the map because of it, just because he was not being shut down, not being dealt with.
9 operator kills in that very short game. The power of the snowball and a good game plan is incredibly real.
The only reason he didn't get more is because they were just pushing. You know, it would be like, bang, yeah, I'm gonna get a couple of kills. I heard a piece here.
And also his teammates.
They knew that they either Foot was gonna send it and just run onto the side, or it was going to be a piece of utility, maybe 1-2 players speaking, and they literally got their number.
Yeah, well, let's go ahead though and check out our aim lab shooter on, and we're gonna be hanging out with CNED for a little while here. But let's talk about how Foot can get back into this one, because look, we're gonna call a spade a spade. We're going to bind. Strong map for 100 Thieves. So Foot's gonna need to dig deep to be able to pull off this win, but we have seen them find success on this map in the past.
Yeah, but it's complicated, right? Are we assuming that they're going to be using the same composition? Again, it all comes down to getting that spike down. We were talking about it earlier today, and that was the key to the success in the last map. Now the head-to-head that we're going to see with a Cryo that is completely on point and a Cena that has struggled this much in the first map has to come alive.
I also see similar weaknesses on this map for Foot. They run the Omen comp with that double initiator between the Sky and the Kayle, and I think they play their attack side very similar to Icebox, where they're sending 1 PC util early, then contacting up. And I think a similar game plan of these proactive reclears, swinging back in with this double scan comp, can really ruin the day for Foot here.
All right, well, let's go ahead here what Coach Gaius has to say as we get ready for map number 2.
I'm now standing by with Coach Gaius from Foot and Scala to do some translations. Now, Gaius, you haven't had too much time to prep for this opponent, but it feels like you are always going to get the bind in this matchup from 100 Thieves. So what do you make of their bind?
Guys, yani hazırlanacak belki de çok vaktiniz olmadı ama 100 Thieves'e karşı mutlaka Bind'ın masada olduğunu biliyordunuz aslında. Onların Bind hakkında ne düşünüyorsun? Bind hakkındaki fikirlerin neler?
Ya ilk önce Bind'i bırakmamın sebebi Bliz'imize güvenmememizdi açıkçası. O yüzden de Bind pickini mecburen açık bırakmak zorunda kaldık. Ama bence Leviathan maçında gayet iyi oynadık. Bence onu tekrardan gösterebileceğimize inanıyoruz. Ne kadar Icebox kötü geçmiş olsa da sonuçta ayağa kalkmayı tam şu an itibariyle bilirsek ilerisi için çok güzel olacak.
The reason we left Bind open is that we didn't trust our Breeze too much. That is why we made the decision to leave Bind open. Aside from that, we played really well on Bind against Leviathan as well. So if we can repeat that and having had a not so good match right now, if we can get up and have a good match on Bind, I think we will have a good chance against them.
Oh, I believe in you guys. Thank you very much, and thank you very much, Scarlett, as well.
And coming up next, it's going to be Bind, and Coach Gaius there saying, you know, you just want to get that hot start, you want to get that momentum going. But that's what you wanted out of Icebox, and 100 Thieves didn't even give you that opening to do so because they're pressing you to your face. So it's like, what do you do in Bind now when they have that same kind of freedom?
And not only that, we talk about the momentum. Let's also think about the next round after the pistol and what happened on Icebox. Yes, you know, you get a bit of entry, you think you're going to have some leeway to get the score even a bit closer. But then, even just with some classics, 100 Thieves had a read onto how to move around the map against Foot. And in this one, I'm just scared. The Foot is just going to start sending it after round 3, just running onto sides. And 100 Thieves is going to work very well with the space and the Gecko and Fade utility.
Yeah, they're really good at giving a little bit of space and going for these super fast flood retakes back in. They also have great stall util on this map between Cryo, Asuna, and Bank, all having nades to be able to take time off that spike plant attempt. We're looking at Foot's comp, and again, starting on attack, they're going to play a similar style. They're going to be going for a lot of slow defaults at the start. They're going to be contacting into a lot of space. And what I'm really looking to see is them do a better job of proactively spreading the map and stopping 100 Thieves mid-round reclears that are so important to their defensive calling.
And we've seen Foot already play this map twice in this tournament. They won both of them, but I'm still not sold on the Omen, and I think that it's very easy to prepare against it. It's always a follow-up utility, it's always the follow-up paranoia.
And when we get into the second half, you lose a lot of stall util. You're giving up that molly, your smokes don't last as long. There's a lot of drawbacks to this comp, which means this attacking side needs to be stellar if Foot want a chance in.
Ni hao mga tropa at mukhang nag-aabang na ang Guardia. Duty na ng Guardia Civil.
Ayan. Siya sa imong tanan. Pero yun na nga, Bessie, no? I mean, syempre, nandito tayo ngayon sa China. Shanghai, di ba? Shanghai tayo.
Totoo.
So, talagang exciting kasi ang sarap sa feeling. Kasi number 1, Pacific time. Walang mapupuyat.
Walang mapupuyat. Totoo. Oras natin to. Kanina nag-poll sila dun sa, syempre may Twitter yung VALORANT Esports.
Tama.
Pacific ang number 1 dun. Dahil sila lang ang gising. Tandaan niyo yan.
Tapos sabi nila Golden Boy, anong oras na ba sa NA?
Alas 4
Alas 4?
Yan. Nararamdaman namin.
Ito na si Jano Gibbs, mga tropa, nangat-ngat na yung isa pero wala silang idea na si Sina. Doon sa harapan nila. Bang will catch one already. 1-to-1 lead na pinapakita nga nila pero yung race ng kalaban nila wala na. Kumbaga, yung duelist patay na.
At ang captain do, nakaisa din, that's towards Bang. And a lot to uncover pagdating dito sa magiging second map dahil syempre, Bessie, ito na yung 2v1 mula Hookah. May TP na rin na magagaling mula sa kanila and finally a shutdown para kay Captain.
Kiraxis nandyan para sa kanila. A minute left in the clock right now and that is a spike being implanted by the players of Foot right now. But Kiraxis and Mr. Fallen is really up to them kung paano nga nila mababawi ito. No utilities at all. Si Cryo and Aso na ngayon. Planted for backside. Isa na sa city na maganda yung position nila dito if ever. Flash will catch one. So yung isang information alam nila kung nasaan. Pero kailangan nga nila makuha dito nga si Cryo kasi if ever lumabas siya, makikita sila ng Foot ngayon for sure. Pero dun ngayon, kailangan na maingay ni Cryo para mas gumanda pa yung pwesto ni Aso na. Ito na naman yung diversion tactics sa pinapakita nga ng 100 Thieves ngayon. At yun na nga, will catch one. It's all up to Kiraxis right now and that is beautiful na play na pinakita ni ni Asura and Cryo. Diversion talaga.
Ang galing nilang mag-rotate, honestly. And kanina, di ba, kausap din natin yung coach, or nila actually, yung coach. And na-mention niya din that for the side of Foot, they're not really that good when it comes to util play. And sometimes we can definitely see that. Pero pagdating sa pistol rounds, sadyang tumatama lang din talaga tong 100 Thieves. And yung pwesto ni Asuna was just perfectly placed.
Hindi rin alam talaga. I mean, that is Cryo for yourselves. Pero ito, si Cryo, kanina, duelist siya. Pero ngayon, smoker muna siya. Si Asuna, dati tao to eh. Ngayon, Asuna.
Galing mo ha? Smart mo ha? Talino ka ayo. Anyway, going back to the game, syempre upgraded ang mga barrel ng mga players dito ng 100 Thieves at Asuna. Tingnan natin kung meron siya maaari. Dahil yung nade na yan, mapipilitan kung matras yung mga player, forcing them to the position of Cryo. But they shut down one. That's Cryo going down, but it's a 4v1 and cracks. Tapos na, isang play-by-play lang ang kailangan.
Ito nga talaga, I mean, itong mga players nga dito ng 100 Thieves, mga tropa talagang babawi at babawi na nga sila. And tinan mo, 2-0 na agad. And yung mga players nga dito ng 100 Thieves, ito yung mapang pinili nila. So, syempre, if ever you're gonna pick a map, of course, meron ka dapat ditong magandang strategy. Tulad ng nangyayari niyon. Ang hirap nun, Bessie. Tatlo ang vulnerable, tas bigla mag-swing yung mga kalaban mo. Baka.
Not only that, pati yung Mosh na line-up dito ni Boostio. mapipilitan talagang umatras yung players ng Foot knowing na wala rin silang pera and wala rin silang armor pagdating dun sa round na yan. Utility play, alam din nila na may tao na when it comes to B-Long. And position-wise, 3-2. Yan yung kanilang posisyon.
Good split. Ito mga players na pinapakita lang natin ng 100 Thieves. Pero saan ba sila pupunta? Pero Captain, dire-diretso na together with Mr. Fallen as well. Nakakita sila ng isa, pero meron pang tao sa likod, which is si Bang. So, ito na naman, dinadivert ni Boost yung attention sa kanya para makapitas na naman si Bang. Pero si Asuna, let's see if ever he can actually catch one. Tatlo yung tao. Dito kayo sa B, pero hindi alam yan ng Foot kasi alam nila, dalawa lang. Asuna, trying to be really aggressive right now, and that's his satchel. And muntika na yung isa. Si Ata Captain ka, muntika na, pero Cryo, off angle to. If ever pumasok sila.
Matatamaan siya ng paranoia though. Yeto-J good for one already. 5v4 scenario onto the right. Sisilipin ba ni Captain? Mukhang hindi. And the position of Cryo still working out in his favor. Reposition malala. And the spray. Pero wala siyang magagawa doon. Bulag na bulag din siya. It's a 3v2.
30 seconds.
It's all up to the 3 remaining players of Foot. 2 versus 3 already. Karax is gonna plant a spike, pero meron pang isa. It's all up to Bang. Nakabulldog pa siya. Feeling ko kaya pa, pero sabi ni Jano Gibbs hindi na. 2-1 already, and now Foot. Nahanap na ba nila yung best footing nila para makabawi? Dito sa game na to, you're gonna see that later on.
2-1. I mean, a successful take on the site, especially on your full buy. A lot of deaths, yes. Pero ang importante, at least na-close nila yung round na nakita natin dito. And also, na 2v1, not too bad, 2 Vandals onto the decks.
Pero,
yun.
It's really up to them kung paano nga sila makakabawi dito. Pero tignan natin to kung kaya na ba. So again, 2-1, 100 Thieves, bumabawi dito kahit papano. But Cryo, meron pa naman siyang orbital strike dito, so pwede pa naman siya makapag out of position ng kalaban nila if ever kung sila magpupush ngayon. But that jump peak na pinakita nga nila, damage na ginagawa nga dito ng Yeto-J.
Lalo na kung wala kayong Sky sa team comp nyo, diba? Walang sustain, so walang heal na makukuha dyan. This is already the paranoia, not gonna connect to anyone. Si Bang may hold pagdating sa B-Long, pero under, nag-aantay na rin yung dalawang posisyon ng 100 Thieves. Mapapa-atras sila. Reset.
Saan ba sila pupunta? And it's gonna be A probably. Tatlo lang ang nagbabantay dito. It's all up to Cryo, it's all up to Asuna. But right now, this is the entry nga na ginagawa nga ng Foot. That is a pain shot already. Counter pitch na pinapakita nga nila. And that is a big seize! Na pinakita nga ni Ayu ngayon! A seize, a pain shot, and an orbital strike combo na pinakita nila. Yeto-J all alone. 1v1. Yeto-J low in HP. The clock is ticking already. Mahuhuli pa siya sa paa.
Wow! Gusto ko na mag-Valorant!
Ako rin.
Ang ganda nung seize! Andun yung paint shells. Kung hindi, nandun yung ult ng Brimstone ni Cryo. I mean, if you don't see what I see right now, this is pure, beautiful Valorant. Up in our eyes. Huling-huli, Bes!
Yeah, huling-huli, Bes. Kitang-kita natin yung seize combo na yon all the way from backside. And a pain shell pa nga eh. Actually, dapat talaga counter pain shell lang yun eh. Pero hindi eh. Meron siyang seize na kasama eh. And that is a really perfect play na pinakita nga dito ng 100 Thieves. Para nga mas ma-hold pa nila yung site. Hindi nga sila nakapag-plant eh. So, paano nila gagawin to? One-way smoke na pinakita nga ni Ata Captain ngayon, pero hindi nila i-commit to. Dalawa magkasama ngayon. Andito si Cryo, andito si Ayu, may tao sa may kaliwa, pero yung kanan magsiswing, pero meron pang tao dun nga sa may kaliwa, and that is Cryo with a 2K.
It's a Brim pushing, as we can see. Pero mukhang kay Sined, hindi sila makakatakbo. The triple swing works out. They finally shut down Cryo here. Pero meron pa tatlo na natitira mula sa 100 Thieves at lahat sila merong rifles dito. Mr. Fallen, the only man remaining, will also fall down. And 100 Thieves closes things off to a 4-1.
Meron silang, syempre, this is a map that they picked. So, mas malakas sila dun sa mapang pinili nga nila. Nakaisa nga yung Foot kanina, pero last nila yun, sabi nila. Pero ito pwede nga sila makapasok dito. You have the Viper Spit, the Seekers, the From the Shadows, and the Showstopper as well. If ever hindi pa sila makapasok dito, ewan ko na lang.
I have to give it to 100 Thieves. Ang ganda ng utility play nila dito. Maliban dun sa round na nakita natin kanina, from the start pa lang, pistol it is. Boostio, yung mosh niya dito, may lineup din siya. Everything is just really working hand in hand. Parang buo yung puzzle para sa side ng 100 Thieves. Yung aim nandun, lahat 100%.
Seekers, pwede pa rin gamitin dito. Pero showstopper muna, Bang will fall down. Pero nasa ba yung iba? Aso na nandyan para kapigilan nila. Painshell already, may satchel pa! Pero Yetashi pa rin talaga makakakuha ng kill na yan. Buti kita 4 vs 3 lamang ngayon ng foot. And this is the time for them to go in. Ayun nga, nakapasok nga sila. But meanwhile, look at Cned. Trying to keep up, trying to catch someone off guard dito nga sa may elbow. Pero with this, Viper Spit alone, talagang kaya pa nga talaga nilang manalo dito. Meron pa naman silang thrash na hawak nga ni Boostio. Pero kailangan nila hanapin kung nasa ba yung isa. Cryo will catch one already. Pero Cryo, meron na naman siyang orbital strike! Nag-uwin na mga kalaban niya! Pati si Boostio, pinatay niya sa sobrang lakas niya. 1 vs 3. Ayu mag-isa. Will catch one. Viper Spit is no more. Pero yung oras, wala na.
Wala na masyadong oras to play around this. Plus the position, wala pa siyang idea, no clue at all. Di na lang niya i-risk. Kahit may Nightfall, may Hunt. Yeah, but at the same time, position-wise, mas okay nang mag-save play para sa side ng 100 Thieves. Unfortunate position para kay Boostio. Knowing na nandun din siya sa Viper Spit na yon. Syempre, piso na lang yung buhay niya. At hindi niya naiwasan. So, babay na lang talaga. Kitang-kita.
Namatay siya yun, no?
At least, na-force out. Kasi naka-ult din siya. So, wala siyang galaw. Wala siyang magagawa.
Natawa na nga rin daw siya eh. Pero ito, I mean, ilan ba ang orbs ng Orbital Strike? 8, di ba? Isipin mo, after that Orbital Strike a while ago, nakakuha agad siya ng 8 agad. Right after that, meron ulit siya.
Wild.
Ito yung mga... Pwede pa kayong sumali sa Radiant 5?
Isasend ko to kay Pot mamaya. Dapat ganito ka mag-brimstone next play natin. Ay,
sa
biggest
bind.
shoutouts pala sa mga nagwa-watch party sa Discord din nila. Ayan, yung mga kalaro din na natin. Minsan, ayan, sina Gi, andyan din sina Jeff, andyan din si Ging. Ayan.
Yan, my name's Jeff. Hello nga po pala sa inyo.
Nagwa-watch party ang mga yan.
Wala pa rin sila nababawasan dito kahit isa. Pero yung mga players ngayon ng 100 Thieves talagang ready sila sa pwedeng gawin ng foot ngayon. They have a lot of money already. They have a lot of utilities as well. They can actually play around with this from the shadows nga na pwedeng gamitin nga ni Captain and lalong-lalo na yung null command nga ni Kiraxis ngayon. And now Ban will catch one already pero meron pang isa na nagbabatay sa may kanan niya. Nightfall, wala silang marinig kahit isa. Aso na, dire-diretso pero Kiraxis pa rin talaga makakapatay sa kanya. Boostio with a follow-up right now. Buti kita, 2 versus 2. Lamang na ang hindi ko alam.
Wala silang lamang.
Ayan na, 100 Thieves! Lamang sila!
Nag-line up! Ang ganda ng play mula sa 100 Thieves, yung immediate reaction when it comes to the Nightfall as well. Ano pa ba yung magiging options mo? Especially, nasa loob ka na ng site. And at the same time, yung pinch nila dito, nag-whiff pa nga si Aso na kung tutusin, but at the end of it, meron ka pang Viper Wall na kailangan daanan doon. Eh nakita mo naman once tumawid yung race doon sa Viper Wall, kahit Stinger, ang bilis maka-shutdown.
I mean, Cryo, you got the mind of a duelist, 16-5 on a Brimstone pot. Dapat ganito ka talaga maglaro. Kung nanonood ka man, dapat ganito ka mag-Brimstone. Pero pagdating naman dito sa 100 Thieves, talaga sobrang comfortable nila, sobrang confident nila na tapatan. Bangka, munti ka na makabitas nga ng isa, pero 3 ang katapat na dyan. If ever tumingin siya, pop flash, andyan. Pero paranoia, tumama nga sa kanya, pero hindi. Maho-hold pa rin talaga ng 100 Thieves. So kasi isipin mo, may mosh pit pa at meron pa siyang save, pwede nga iba to ngayon. So this is gonna be a really disastrous moment for the side of Foot kung talaga matalo nga sila dito sa round na to. Hot will connect onto these players. 2 vs 3 right now. Pero sa side ngayon ng 100 Thieves, magro-rotate pa lang yung dalawa all the way from the backside of the map.
Umiinit na yung mga shots magmula sa Foot dito. A good entry possession, but at the same time, parang nagde-decide ata silang mag-rotate all the way to A side instead. At pagdating naman dito sa kanilang dalawang team na to, at least nakapag-upgrade na yung iba sa mga miyembro ng Foot.
2 versus 3. Sama-sama lang sila dito, boss. Sama-sama tayong mamamatay. Sa sobrang lakas nila, 1 versus 3 na yun nakikita nga natin ngayon. At sa side ngayon ng 100 Thieves, 1 from Showers, 1 from B, all the way from CT, mag-rotate nga sila. Isa na sa Heaven ngayon, magpapakita ata siya, pero actually, it's really up to them kung sila talaga una makakakita ngayon ng mga kalaban nila. Pero lahat sila sama-sama sa heaven, Bessie. Dalawa
Oo.
sila.
Labas lang yung play nila, pero si Cryo ang una nilang makakatapat.
Alam nila!
Pero alam nila na merong isang city mapo-force out yung position, pero yung heaven na dalawa,
What?
aware na sila, and Cryo just crazy on the shots!
Alam nila, men!
Check
Diyos
PC!
ko!
Check PC!
Utang na loob! 100D! Meron na nakita sa Twitch, na-OC daw siya sa 100D. Grabe naman yan! 100 thieves!
1H.
1H, man!
1HT!
Hindi.
Kahit ako mapapa-time out pag ganito nangyari sa akin, men.
Diyos ko! Well, classic Phantom na yan, ha?
Oh man,
Si
kinabahan
Crack.
ata si Cracks eh.
Pero, si Kiraxis napakatindi, mga tol.
Ang lakas nila, mga sar.
Yan.
Ang wild. Grabe.
Pati sa China, wow lang din na nasabi nila eh.
Wow.
Pati tayo dito sa Pilipinas, napawaw na rin eh. Wow. Sheesh. Ang saya, ang ganda nito, men.
Ang ganda ng laban. Actually, one-sided man yung first match natin dito. Pero nag-enjoy, na-entertain ako kung paano maglaro yung 100 Thieves.
Ako rin. I mean, sa totoo lang, sa lahat ng play na nakikita nga natin ngayon, talagang hindi magulo eh. Hindi magulo yung play nila eh. Nababasa natin every round yung mga round na talagang ginagawa nga nila. All the way from Icebox pa lang.
It's near perfection, honestly. Yung only slip up lang nila dito is yung round na napatay ni Cryo si Boosto habang nakatrash. And na-force out sila doon sa dalawang malaking ultimates. But other than that, with the rounds that we're seeing right now, 100 Thieves looks so strong. 18-5 para sa isang Brim pot. Ano na?
Kinakabahan na siya. Tignan natin kung ano may ginagamit ko dito, Bes.
Ito, si Boosto.
Okay.
Hindi mo alam.
Ikaw nga pala yung nagsisky. Pero pagdating dito, mga tol, si Captain nandyan na, nakapitas na ng isa, pero Booster nandyan, para nga makapitas nga dito, if ever talaga makakuha siya ng isa. Naririnig niya na meron kumukuha dito ng orb, pero Captain will catch one already. Tamang heal lang para sa kanya. Puri kita 3 versus 5. Wala pang patay his players ng foot ngayon, so feeling ko talaga makakabawal sila ngayon. Pero mahirap sabihin yan kasi habang buhay pa si Cryo, may laban pa ang 100 Thieves at yun na nga with a flick of the wrist.
No way.
Iba talaga pag Pinoy.
No freaking way! Paano siya mananalo sa duel na yun? Lamang na lamang
Di ko alam.
yung kalaban. Di ko alam kung ano kinain niya para sa araw na to. Nagsinigang ata si Idol for V3 scenario. And yet, 2J at least nakahanap siya ng isa. Pero may ultimate na si Cryo. Nandito na yung orbital strike. Gagamitin niya ba? Mukhang nag-aantay lang din siya. Uy, 4v1.
Nakabawi na.
Oo, nakakabawi na sila. Thanks to Ata Captain and his first pickoffs here actually.
Ito, pag napatay pa si Ayo dito, pag nalo pa si Ayo dito, ewan ko na lang ha. Isa tao sa likod, 3 sa harapan niya, baka mana talaga. Meron pang tao mismo sa baba niya. Pero let's see that is a paranoia connecting onto him already. Pero yun nga, yung isa na siswing na, and that is Mr. Fall will catch one. Will get that kill instead. 6-3 already, and foot! Talagang paunti-unti, binibuild nila yung momentum nila, binibuild nila yung confidence nila, at dito sa mga rounds na to, at least slowly and surely nakukuha na nga nila.
And ang ganda rin nung initial push dito ni Ata Captain, especially nung nahuli niya rin si Boosto kasi at that point, it was a matter of time na magkakakitaan sila. And fortunately enough for him, siya yung unang nakakuha ng kill doon, opening up really majority of the space para sa side ng foot. At doon nag-dwindle down, nagsimula mag-dwindle down yung numbers.
Bessie, sa totoo lang, si Sinet nagulat din nung patay siya ni Cryo eh.
Nun! Lumalapit yung score, di ba? Dito na-force yung 100 Thieves na mag-eco finally.
And this is the eco nga talagang kailangan nga nila maipanalo. Pero aso na, waiting patiently, dinabas yung classic niya. Pero nandyan ngayon yung mga players ng foot para nga makabawi ng isa. 3 versus 4. Si Ayu, tignan ko para siya makakabawi ngayon. This is gonna be really difficult for them though. Stinger lang, yung pinakamalakas nga nilang baril dito. Well, one tap to the Sheriff. Malay mo makabawi pa, pero si Ayu, babawi pa siya ng isa. May libreng baril sa may baba niya. At sabi niya, may tao dun sa may kanan, which is si Mr. Fallen. Putting ito a 1 versus 3. It's all up to him with the Stinger on hand. Isang Vandal, isang Outlaw, isang Phantom, baka mana. 6-4, 100 Thieves. Mukhang ito ata yung oras na nakakabawi yung kalaban nila.
Oh, syempre, with that kind of confidence that they have, especially from after the plays that we've seen, kumbaga, nagpupush na rin yung iba sa mga player dito ng 100 Thieves. And that happens, honestly, dito sa may B-side kung saan nahuhuli na nila si Bang parate. Pansin mo, compared dun sa first map natin na Icebox, Bang has been having a pretty difficult time holding sites here. He tries to go punish Octa from time to time, but it just doesn't work. Nauunahan pa rin siya at the end of the day.
Later on, it's gonna be Fnatic versus Genji. Yan ang isa sa Uy!
Kompleto na. Isa na lang kulang. Pwede na mag-lock in ng agents.
Pero ito yun nga, di ba? I mean, Fnatic versus Genji, isa yan sa talagang pinakaabangan ng mga tao. So, sobrang exciting kung ano ipapakita ng Pacific dyan. And of course, makikita ulit natin si Boaster. Kasi back then it's been a while, man. Hindi sila nakapasok dun sa Masters Madrid eh. Sobrang lungkot nun eh. Pero ngayon, tignan natin kung makakabawi na nga sila. 4-6, once again, 100 Thieves. Sila pa rin ang lamang dito. May pera na sila. Pero in terms of confidence, in terms of momentum, kinukuha na pabalik nga ng foot ito.
Unti-unti silang nakakapag-adjust finally pagdating sa mga rounds na nakikita natin. And majority of the rounds as well, kahit na panalo ng 100 Thieves yun, nagiging 2v1 yung scenario eh. So at least, punish pa rin yung economy para sa side ng 100 Thieves. Mapipilitan silang mag-save and that actually wins you some rounds or majority of the rounds anyway. So tignan natin, may malaking ultimate sila eh. Viper Spit and Orbital Strike available.
And tignan natin ko para niliplay around to. Lalong-lalo na si Ayu, dalawa na lang yung orb kailangan para nga sa Nightfall na to. But sa side ngayon ng foot, at least ito yung pinakakailangan nila. They need to play with all the smokes they have. They have a total of 5 smokes na pwedeng ibato. Bessie So, yun ang pinakakailangan nga nilang, yun yung advantage na kailangan nga nilang palakasin pa dito. Pero, they know it already. Yung mga players nga dito ng foot mukhang papasok na. So, mag-back away muna sila. Cryo will catch one. Sined will fall down. Pero nasan ba yung iba? Asuna! All the way from U-Haul. That's the spray and pray nga na ginagawa nila. Yung Orbital Strike, binito nga ni Cryo. Makakadalawa pa siya. Utang na loob, Cryo! Ang lakas mo!
Hindi ko alam kung ilang kills na yung nakuha niya pagdating sa Orbital Strike na to, but definitely it's more than 2 already, or 3 even. At mainit si Cryo pagdating dito sa mga rounds natin. And once na mapapansin mo rin, once na kailangan nila mag-retake o makakuha ng magandang retake position, siya din yung madalas na naiiwan na buhay na player dito.
I just wanna say, sa 4 na taon natin dito sa VCT, Bessie, this is the most numbers of orbital strike na nabato feeling ko.
Ang dami
sa isang
kasi
game.
lagi siyang may kill eh. So laging merong ult.
Utang na loob, Cryo. Pinoy ka naman, di ba? Uwi ka na.
Dito ko na lang laruin yan.
Dito na lang yan.
Uy.
Alam ba nila kung nasa si Bustio?
Hindi ata nakita eh. Pero at the same time, medyo kinabahan. Si Ata Captain pumasok lang. It's a crossfire that has been set. Bait and switch. And Bustio successfully takes down 2.
Andun pa si Bang para i-divert na naman yung attention ng mga kalaban nga papunta na nga sa kanya, pero hindi na nangyayari yun kasi andyan naman si Busio para nga patayin yung dalawa. 3 versus 5. Once again, 100 Thieves. Sila yung may lamang dito. Pain Shell. Not gonna connect onto Yeta J right now, pero meron pang tao sa may likod at alam ba nila ako nandiyan pa. Sined nandiyan din talaga para makapitas nga ng isa, pero medyo malayo pa siya. Yung spike papunta na sa B mga tropa at mukhang makikita ata niya. Ay, naku po mga tol! And that is KO for you guys. Catch one. Pero on to the side ngayon ng 100 Thieves. 3 pa silang natitira.
Kita na rin kung saan nagtatago yung isang miyembro dito ng 100 Thieves. Bustio on the other hand, Wingman has been spawned and cracks. Tutuloy niya lang yung pagpa-plant ng spike. May konting yakap na kasama mula sa kanila. Lava from City dahil dalawa yung
saksakin nyo!
ng trash! Wow!
Ni Nightfall pa talaga.
Ang galing nila mag-util play.
Yeah. And yun yung sinasabi nga ng 100 Thieves later, kanina na a while ago na hindi nga din talaga ganun ka-solid yung utility play ng foot. And isipin mo, Bessie, you have a total of 5 flashes na pwedeng ibato sa game. Pero, naho-hold pa rin ng 100 Thieves sa isang site.
pretty wild. I mean, ilang orbital strike ang nakita natin dito. Look at that. Hindi posible to kung yung C's na yun hindi nag-connect. Everything is just perfectly placed in the palm of their hand. Like, parang alam na nila lahat ng posibleng gawin ng Foot and talagang inaral nila yung team na to. Kitang-kita mo.
Grabe si Peppa Pig, mga tol. Hawak-hawak na ni Boostio. So right now, here in this game, I mean, for 100 Thieves, solid yung hold nila. Pero ano ba yung pwede mangyari if ever sila naman yung nag-atake ngayon? I mean, for CNED, inaantay nga natin siya mag-pop off. I mean, yes, medyo matagal natin sila hindi rin nakita. Pero sa totoo lang, hindi natin nakikita yung CNED na kilala na natin. Kailan ba siya lalabas, Sika nga?
Di pa siya nakakapag-pop off to a point of multi-kills usually na madalas nating makita sa 100 Thieves dito. Pero madalas din sa mga rounds, yung nagiging pillar nga ng execution nila is kung makakahanap ng kill dito sina Cracks pagdating doon sa mga lurk. For example, nakita natin si Aso na nahuli niya na tumatalon-talon lang. And there's also Ata Captain na nagiging successful sa pagki-clear ng bilong. But there's a change. There's a swap. Nakita mo naman yung crossfire ni na Boostio and ni Bang as well na hindi nila madaanan the bait and switch.
Yeah. Nung kanina sa may B.
Yeah.
But, pagdating nga dito sa 100 Thieves, I mean, if ever they can be the same kanina nung attacking sila sa Icebox na talagang matinding map control, full map control ika nga, talagang mas mapapagulo pa nila yung buhay ng mga kalaban nila dito for sure. I mean, yes, you have that Gecko, you have everything on your arsenal para nga makabawi dito. You have that double controller na meron kayo. So talagang malay natin na talagang mabawi pa nila. At andyan nga si Bang. Para siya yung pwedeng... Actually, Bessie for the side nga kay Bang, kung siya yung makakatapat mo habang nag-lurking Viper siya, nakakatakot din eh. Kasi nakita natin kanina nung nasa Icebox, if ever talaga makita mo si Bang, 1 to 2 kills agad yung makukuha niya eh.
Yun nga a good hold, but let's talk about this. 24 kills and yung iba nag-aabang pa lang o naghahabol pa lang pagdating doon sa double-digit score, and it's only the first half. But honestly, 8-4, it's the best you can get with that kind of scenario, di ba? Minimum.
Yeah. It's all about the pistol ka talaga na kailangan panalo ngayon ng Foot. Kung kanina nanalo nga sila pagdating sa second half, let's see if ever kung kaya ba nila ngayon. Pero yung mga players ngayon ng 100 Thieves nasa loob na mga tropa. You sees, meron din talaga makukuha ulit na isa. At for the side ngayon ng utility play, sobrang gandang utility play yung pinapakita nga dito ng 100 Thieves na yung Seas sobrang on point. CNED with verticality already will catch Cryo with the Clarence taking 2. Yung partner tumama nga para sa kanila pero Bang nagbabantay lang dito lang sa may lamps. Pero Ayo and Aso na nandyan para kunin ka. It's all up to 1 mga tol, and that is Bang! Literal na bang yung ulo mo!
Hindi na nga binaril ni Boostio naging distraction play na lang siya doon, and literal natawa na lang din siya dahil hindi pa rin siya napatay at that end. Siya ang naging bait dito at kami na bahalang pumatay. But like you said, it's all about the utility, but you have to give it to them. The shots just connects.
Tama, sobrang nagko-connect talaga for themselves, man. I mean, sa totoo lang, really thought na makakabawi na si CNED doon. Pero, hindi pa rin talaga. Maganda din yung reposition nga na pinapakita nga niya. Pero pagdating naman dito sa 100 Thieves, magbibi naman sila. Pero ang problema, isa lang ang nagbabantay dyan, which is si Mr. Fallen. And ito yung mga chance na pwede kang mag-force buy eh. Para nga alam mo makabawi kasi naghahabol talaga kayo eh. Pero sabi nila hindi na. Disiplina Marino, kayang-kaya namin to. Si CNED lang naka-sheriff sa kanila. So medyo mahirap nga to kasi yung 4 na classic lang tatapat sa full buy na ginawa ng 100 Thieves ngayon dito sa B.
It's a stack pagdating sa B side, a 4-man stack, pero yung entry ni Aso na nandito na and it catches one. That's Mr. Fallen out. Yeto Jado successfully trades that, pero ito na yung magiging reaction mula sa side ng 100 Thieves. It's a complete TP towards A at alam naman natin nakastack yung 4 doon kanina sa B.
Meron pang tao dito nga dito sa may Gedli pero atakap na ba rin talaga makakakuha noon. Pero meron pang isa sa may likuran nila mga tropa pero medyo malayo pa siya. Yeto J nandyan para sa kanila. CNED all the way from heavens above. Pero let's see. 2 versus 3 again. 1 tap to the head. That is the best thing that they can do actually. Parang ang mapatay nila dito isa-isa. Pero pagdating naman dito sa likuran, Diyos ko po, si Rene J papuntang showers na.
Walang magawa. Walang galaw. And si Sined, inaantay niya lang yung rotation possibly ni Yeto J dito. He has to kill one and that's on to the corner though. Nahanap nila yung dalawang kills na kailangan nila. Na-force out nila yung posisyon. The tap on the spike. Sined, can he actually get the kill? He can, but the time is not in his favor.
Good save. Good save. Good pistol din pagdating nga dito sa foot. Good round for them. Just denying itong anti-eco nga na pinapakita nga dito ng 100 Thieves. Pero ngayon, at the end of the day, lamang ang foot in terms of everything. Sa pera, sa lahat. Pero pagdating nga dito ngayon sa 100 Thieves, ang problema, double digit na yung score nila. They only need to win 3 more rounds in order for them to close out the series in a 2-0. Pero the pressure is on pagdating nga sa foot.
This pistol round, the second round itself, at least mapapalaki yung gap para sa side ng 100 Thieves. And for foot side naman, finally, a full buy round. Let's see if mako-convert pa nila. That is the kill. Hindi tumama si Aso na doon at makakaligtas ang mga players on the backside.
Ito, yung dalawa yung tao nga dito sa may triple mga tol, pero dahil sa pop flash already ginamit ito nga ni Mr. Fallen. Putting it at 3 vs 3 already. Cryo nandyan para sa kanila, pero alam nila kung nasan ba manggagaling yung mga kalaban nila. Dalawang tao dito sa may showers, isa dun sa may likod, pero the spike is dropped as well. At pwede ulit diversion factor to, Bessie. Pwede sila mag-ingay para makagalaw si Booster dito ng matibay, papasok nga sa showers. Pero ito yung map control na talagang hinahanap nila eh. Pero this is gonna be really difficult kung lamang ang foot sa lahat. Sa sa firepower, and of course, sa armor.
At saka napigilan pa nila yung pag-plant ng spike. Ang ganda ng paranoia na setup doon. Follow-up kill, meron ba? Damage lang ang makukuha nila dito. And again, na-cancel nila yung plant ng spike dito for the first time. And that just allows them na mapilitang ma-force yung 100 Thieves na pumasok pa rin dito. Napulot na nila though. It's gonna be a run para sa kanila papuntang B-side.
But look at Cryo. Look at Cryo. Medyo malayo pa. Okay. If ever na gano'n na mangyari, if ever talaga umikot sila pagdating sa city, wala silang idea na nandyan siya. Nag-aantay, nagbabantay. Pero ito na nga, nakapitas na nga ng isa. Mr. Fallen nandyan din para sa kanya. Pero 1 vs 3, he's the only man remaining. Wala siyang pera later on kung mamamatay siya. Isa-save ba niya or talagang ipupush niya? If ever 1v3 niya, okay, pwede pa. Pero tignan natin kung talaga magagawa nga niya.
Nahimay ng players ng 100 Thieves yung posisyon dito ng foot. Low HP majority sa kanila, pero yung smoke na yon, it allowed them to pick up the spike, make the run for it safely as well. And the lurk mula kay Boost Show na naiwan siya doon, it was everything. It closed, it sealed the round for them.
1 HT. Man, sobrang solid na mga pinapakita nga nila dito in terms of angles, in terms of picking off these players one by one. Magaling silang mag-isolate ng play, Bessie.
Ang init ni Cryo, he's everything in this match. It's 30 kills for him so far. Para sa 16 rounds in total na nilaro. And this is the orbital strike finally opening up. Backside lahat. Maglalaro. Aso na. May judge dito. Isa makukuha. Dalawa. Hindi na inabot. Ito na yung pistol. At kami na ang bahala mula sa likod. Ubos.
Diyos ko, with that orbital strike alone, yung mga players ng foot napunta lahat sa backside, pinagbabaril, pinagbobogo si Kapitan nandiyan para kunin yung dalawa. Okay, libreng vandal para sa kanya. Pero 1 vs 3 to, mga tropa. Stinger ulit yung nakita niya. Nagpalit siya ng baril para makakuha nga ng konting bawi dito. Pero that is a swing by Ayu. Wallbang pa nga. Match point already for the side of 1 HT.
Grabe, may lakad ata sila, Bes. Nasistress na si Sined. Di na niya maisip kung ano pa ba ang kailangan nilang gawin dito. Kasi honestly, kung mahahanapan nila ng butas itong 100 Thieves, please let me know. Because I don't even know how to deal with this right now.
Hindi na yun talaga alam, man. Pero ito, if ever manalo dito ang 1HT, 3 araw silang mamamahinga kasi next game nila is June 2. So, they have a lot of time para pag-aralan ulit yung mga kalaban nga nila. Pero pagdating naman dito sa 1HT, what a way to start your Masters Shanghai run.
Nakita ba? Hindi nakita nung Prowler na nagtatago si Yeto J doon. That's a free kill for him mula sa kanyang operator. He goes for another swing. He successfully takes down another as well. Buhay pa.
Cryo. Just trying to play around inside that smoke, trying to catch these players off guard. Naka-shorty naman siya, pero Busyo nandiyan para makapatay ng isa. Bang! Will catch one. It's all up to one with a 2v1 right now. This is gonna be really difficult. At yun na nga, alam nila na nasa loob ng mga tropa. Busyo mawawala, pero si Bang makakabawi ba siya? Pero hindi! Foot! Sila ang mananalo dito ng 1v2 clutch.
Good clutch mula kay Cracks to finish off the round and not give out itong second map or even the series itself para sa side ng 100 Thieves. And so far, itong mga hero kills nila, hero clutch plays, dito madalas nagre-rely yung Foot dahil so far when it comes to the takes or retake scenario nila dito, makikita mo lugi sila pagdating sa rotation, nahuli agad or nahuli pa rin nila kahit papano yung nasa bilong. And at least doon niya nakuha yung info na merong bilong.
So, sa lahat ng talagang pinupuntahan dito ng 100 Thieves, alam nila kung saan talaga pwedeng magbantay din ng Foot. Pero yun nga lang, it's just Foot just trying to outsmart their opponents. Pero in terms of them, sa mental, wala talagang problema dito ang 100 Thieves. But for Foot, yun yung pinaka-problema nila. Yung mentality nga nila na talagang literal na sinisira na ng 1HT habang tumatagal yung games natin ngayon. Pero aso na, at least meron naman siyang showstopper dito at pwede na talagang combohin na nga with the Tidefall nga na pwede iba to nga ni Ayu. So this is gonna be really scary if ever dumating na yung synchronization of everything dito sa 1HT.
The only thing that could make a difference, especially para sa side dito ng Foot, is make use of those mistakes. May mga maliit na mistakes pa rin tayong nakikita mula sa 100 Thieves. But at the same time, a showstopper being placed, and yung dalawa mula sa bilong, successful pa makukuha si Yeto J. This opens up B side, and with that kill towards CNED, it's a 5v3.
Bang, one more orb for that Viper Spit already. Pero pagdating nga dito, medyo mahirap. Medyo mahirap nga kasi nga may Nightfall pa sila at kailangan makapatay nga dito ng isa yung mga players dito ng Foot para nga makabaw dito kahit papano. But it's all up to one already. Captain, the only man remaining, pero Cryo and Busto will seal the deal for themselves. And again, what a way to start your playoffs dito sa Masters Shanghai.
A very strong start indeed. A very strong first day para sa playoffs natin dito as they take this to a 2-0. At tama ang pilian no? Pagdating dito sa bracket and Foot, wala silang nabuelo at least kahit dun sa first game, sa second game, I don't feel like there's any snowball moments o talagang parang peak na babaliktad yung laban.
At ang makakalaban ng 1HT dito is yung mananalo sa game later on ng Fnatic at Gen.G. Pero ngayon, sa start nga ng ginawa nga ng Foot. I mean, yes, sobrang slow start eh. Actually, sobrang pangit talaga ng start nga nila. I mean, pagdating nga dito sa Icebox, Bessie, hindi talaga sila makapasok. Hindi nila alam kung paano nila paiisa-isahin yung mga kalaban nga nila. Pero right now, pagdating dito sa 1HT, they have that confidence. They have that comfortability. They have everything for them to win this series on a 2-0. And ginawa nila yon, like yung sinasabi natin kanina, sobrang perfect ng hold nila all the time.
On point lahat, pati tutok, lahat, kompleto, utility play, everything was just being played out by 100 Thieves here. At dito pa talaga sa live kung kailan kita na yung camera.
Nakakalimutan ko.
But nonetheless, this first series na dala-dala sa atin ng mga teams natin coming into playoffs, mainit agad. And it's just exciting to look forward kung paano kung makatawid yung PRX, for example, makatapat nila yung magaling din mag-utility play na 100 Thieves. That's gonna be an entertaining match. Pero matagal-tagal pa yon, malalaman natin.
Yeah, malalaman natin yan sa mga susunod nga. Pero once again, next match is gonna be Fnatic versus Gen.G. So yun na nga, sobrang exciting nitong games to ha. I mean, sa totoo lang, Fnatic ang pumili sa Gen.G or the other way around? We're gonna see that later on. Yan, later on makikita natin yan kasi ito talaga yung pumili nga dito sa 2 games nga nito. Pero ayun, like what you've said, good pick pagdating sa 100 Thieves. They know who to pick. They know kung sino nga nila makakalaban nga dito, and that is actually a really perfect run by 100 Thieves winning that game on a 2-0 basis. And para sa akin, sa pagdating nga ng Foot, kailangan nilang mag-aral. Doblehin nila, triplehin nila quadruple, it's really up to them kung paano nga sila makakakuha ng revenge dito sa 1HT.
Oh, matindi-tindi ang pagdadaanan nila at meeting nila mamaya after no series na yon, no? Pero I guess everything just works out. Kung para sa'yo talaga at para sa 100 Thieves ata talaga yung series na yon. It was very strong and let's see yung magiging susunod na match natin later on. But for now, we're jumping into an interview na hatid naman sa atin mismo sa venue.
访你们上一次来到国际大比赛的时候，你们是拿下了一次冠军，所以我想问问你，这一次你的感受是什么样？你觉得你们这个队也可以拿一次冠军吗 ？Last time we saw you on the international stage, you took home the big prize. You were the winners. I wanted to ask you, what are the vibes like this time around? Do you think you guys, as this team, are able to take the crown as well?
I mean, I definitely think we are the best team in the world right now, probably. I think there's a lot of good teams in the tournaments like PRX and Fnatic. Super excited to play them. But I mean, after what we did in Americas and what we did today, I mean, no one can say that we're not at least top 3.
I agree. 他说我自己肯定觉得我们是在世界上最强的一队，还有一两个别的队也很强，像 PaperX 或者是 Fnatic， 但是我们这种打到这么精彩的一场，在这个舞台，还有在 Americas 的结果，我觉得没有人在世界上会觉得我们不是排第3、第1、第2的最好的队。第二个问题，我想问你是Cryo 今天打得非常厉害，很精彩，他是什么样的一个队友 I wanted to ask you, Cryo. He was very, very good today. He popped off. What's he like as a teammate?
What's Cryo like as a teammate? I'd say he's like very stoic, the best player in the world or one of them, and he's just a good dude overall. So
yeah,
not much. He's a very quiet guy. Just does his thing.
他说 Cryo 是他的队友们，他是一个非常安静的一个人，不是这么说话的这个人，但是他打得非常非常好。第三个问题是想问你，我们在台上看过很多拿上的小玩具，我们看过小狗狗或者是别的东西，但为什么你今天拿了一个小珠子，还有非常可爱的，在打比赛的时候给你们的对手看一看？We've seen a lot of different like animals on stage, and we know that Aspas likes to bring out the dogs. I think Atta Captain had an octopus.
A shark,
yeah,
I think, or
yeah,
something?
A shark or something at one point. What's with the pig? Why have you brought a pig out?
I don't know. Just after or at the beginning of this year, I just started calling everyone pigs for I don't know why, but it just became a thing, and then I just started calling everyone that I play against pigs. So then we got a pig plushie for me to bring on stage and to point at to show them that I'm calling them a pig.
Oh, so they know what you're trying to say.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. 他是在今年的时候，他是所有的人对他来说是个小珠子，他想让他们的对手们知道，他感觉他们就是珠子，比他不是。比较跟他来说不是让他那么好，所以他就是想大家都知道，所有的人对他来说是小珠子。Thank you very much, Booster, for this interview. Best of luck in the next round.
Thank you, guys.
That was a great first match, but we have Genji versus Fnatic coming up next.
4 teams have been eliminated from the competition. 4 teams have fought their way out of the Swiss stage. But today, the 4 #1 seeds enter the competition. It's playoff time in Shanghai, baby. We're about to see a great matchup between 2 incredible teams. The bombastic 100 Thieves going up against the ambitious Foot. What a way to kick off the playoffs.
Takes a little bit, but Asuna getting himself boosted back over the top, able to find 1, swings out, notes that there's a player behind him, he's able to find 3, but out of Captain Mr. Fallen finding 1 apiece, swap over to the Classic, and Asuna suddenly on for the ace! There it is, they almost aligned for him, but either way, he finds the opening kill, and Bang is quick with the response, quick with the follow-up.
Pause. Gotta pause your food.
An aggressive op, able to find 1 as Cryo's going to be taken down, but Yeta J just plus forwarding in towards the site, ends up falling down. Still 2 players to try to hold it. There's just not enough time at the moment left in the bank as Bang collects himself a 3rd.
Yo, Sean, whatever you want to do, we're doing all this.
The follow-up. Lucio taken down with Little Jump Peak. EU well back here at Snowman, able to find 2 kills.
What?
And Cryo gets Mr. Fallen.
You're terrible. Which one? Pick up the pig. Yo. Which one is it? Which one? Who's that? Which one? Wait, who's it?
13-2, 100 Thieves. Welcome to the playoffs.
They looked absolutely insane.
The play is going to be coming through. The play now coming through. There's the C's. There's the orbital up over the top, and Cryo collects 2. Finds himself a 3rd as Cracks does get taken down. Bang to the box. He's on for the ace, but can't quite find it. Asuna looking for the entry there, unable to find it, but Busio able to put cracks down. EU now going to be taken down, but Cryo arriving. Bring this back into a 2v2, and oh my god.
Yo, this shit's too free.
Collects the kill, tapping to the spike, a little bit of spray across. Asuna just fishing for something. Busio able to find one. Orbital strike now going to be coming through, and Cryo collects another 2 kills. I don't think they have any read on this whatsoever. There's the first one to fall. Another 3-piece.
Yeah, come on.
13 and 5, 100 Thieves kick off the playoffs 2-0.
Destruction, absolute destruction.
Red Bull gives you wings.
It's gonna take some time, It's gonna take some time,
I'll be your drop dead, manic pixie dream thing. I'll be here to die for. Tell me what you're feeling. Trying to make my eyes sore, having trouble seeing. I'll be your drop dead, pretty little sweet thing. Let me get it all right. Oh, how unappealing. Reach out for the drop dead, scrawny little weakling. Won't you come on mine sometimes? Say that everyone sometimes. And always in time sometimes. Hit me on my telephone line. I'll keep on my mind sometimes. Say that everyone sometimes. And always in time sometimes. Hit me on my telephone line.
Welcome back to day 6 of Masters Shanghai. Now the Swiss stage is over and we're officially in playoffs territory, and I want to eat all of that. In any case, so I'm Golden Boy alongside Mimi and Kukuka for our second match of this doubleheader day. We got ourselves a banger here. It's going to be really exciting. We got, of course, Shenji going up against Fnatic, and you know what? In fact, folks, this isn't just a banger. This is a certified banger. That's right, we have a graphic too. Play the graphic. Yes!
Yes!
There it is. Do I have a horn? I think I have a horn somewhere. We probably left it in the America stage.
You can use the buzzer.
Oh, here, the buzzer's too far, and I'm too unathletic to grab it. In any case,
Crazed man won't even reach for a buzzer to make this joke.
It's not even, I can't, like, if I reach right. Okay, here we go. Certified banger. But then that's just a buzzer sound. I don't know.
Extremely loud and correct buzzer. No, but this legitimately should be the strongest match of the opening stage here in playoffs. Both these teams, I think, are pretty evenly matched. Gen.G looked good with that 2-0 run to get their way through into the playoff stage, and Fnatic having this massive resurgence right at the end of EMEA.
And people are very excited, right? Because the last time we saw Fnatic at a global event, it was like almost 300 days ago. Like it's a very, very long time. And if we take a look at the trip that they had during the first stage in EMEA, it wasn't the most solid one, but if you look at it, they almost win against Navi and they lost to the other two teams being here. But I think that the most important bit is how much they grew from that first match against Team Heretics onto the end of it. They barely made it to playoffs, but then what a playoffs they had.
I think they've had a lot of awakenings this year. They come into kickoff, they're playing a lot of the same comps, similar ideas to what got them through last year. And the competition really stepped up in EMEA with teams like Team Heretics and Karmine Corps coming to this next level. But then Fnatic at the end of this stage, when it really mattered to make Shanghai, they absolutely stepped up. In particular, the individual players having great moments. I think Alpha and Leo starting to light the world on fire towards the end of playoffs, and also reinventing a lot of their game, playing a ton of unique comps, locking in the Yoru on a bunch of different maps, and really kind of redefining who Fnatic is.
And most importantly, I think that the major difference between the Fnatic that we saw during the regular stage and then on playoffs was the preparation. Like they knew exactly, they had learned so much about the teams and so much about how they wanted to do things against them that actually map after map, they had a very good read into what the opponents needed to do. And again, I don't think it's an easy task to be 2-0 down in maps, be on that third map, be on a 7-2 deficit, and still win the series.
You have to give credit to Leo for pulling that off. The guy's having his flu game. He goes out and puts up an unreal performance.
Jordan moment.
And last map he was like, I'm not gonna call, I'm not gonna say anything, I'm just gonna play. And then he played.
It was ridiculous. I mean, this Fnatic team, I think the playoffs run was the real reminder why people consider them a super team. Every one of these players is incredible. And when the game planning was finally back to matching that, they're back in the form to go on a run.
But hear me out, we're still on the same point. Yes, Fnatic was a lot last year, but where are they this year? They need to prove that globally. Yes, we still praise them because of what they've done in the past. Do they have what it takes to still do it in 2024?
Well, I'm really glad you asked that because I had an opportunity to catch down with Boaster and Chronicle to talk about the team struggles in 2024 and how they feel heading into the playoffs. Let's take a look. Hey, what's going on, everyone? GB here, alongside with Boaster and Chronicle. We're going to, catch up. It's been a while since we've had an opportunity to chat. First things first, though, after you guys did not qualify for Madrid, I'm very curious how the team, I guess, atmosphere kind of evolved since then, because it does feel like you guys have grown substantially since, not making the first Masters.
I'll let you answer first.
Thank you, so kind. I think we were a bit slow off the gate at the start of the year. And then slowly through repetition and playing games, we are coming to our form.
Was it like a meta thing, or was it like you guys not feeling like you were up to date on the meta, or was it individually?
I think individually. I think a bit of both. But yeah, I do think individually and as a team we weren't working as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, we've had to kind of work on that since, and obviously playing once a week as well helps with improving.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'd say we found the right kind of mixture when it comes to scrims and how we should behave and stuff, and I think it's working out pretty well.
Well, I mean, for you, when you and Leo were coming in, it was a very big deal. It was like super team. And now, you kind of got a little dose of humility almost, having to fight through that adversity. How was it for you individually? Did you feel like you needed to become a better player, or did you feel like just something wasn't clicking and you had to figure it out?
I mean, I always have a need to be better almost every day. So for me, it wasn't that nervous, that stressful about being the best or that I have to be the best.
Yeah.
But it was clear that, for example, when we were not qualifying to Madrid, something was wrong. Something was wrong with transferring all the stuff, for example, what we practiced on officials. Yeah. Maybe because of stress, maybe because we weren't prepared well against everyone, or compared to everyone. But I think overall the way how we were looking to the game, like how we were preparing it, was kind of wrong.
Yeah.
And we tried to fix it, obviously, while we were playing stage 1.
Yeah, no, for sure. Now you guys are coming into this in an interesting position because, I mean, you're still freaking Fnatic, right? Still one of the greatest teams to ever play the game. But I think a lot of people are underestimating Fnatic in this event. Do you prefer this?
Well, from what I gather from the other teams, they don't seem to be underestimating us. It's just the general audience and like the fans and stuff. Yeah. So I actually, I don't really mind. I just know that for some reason, whenever anyone gets in an interview, they always want to say, we want to play Fnatic, or we don't want to play Fnatic. And so it's just like, we're carrying the reputation from last year into this year, which is good and bad. It was bad at the start, but I think now we're slowly becoming accustomed to it. Yeah. And we understand kind of what we need to do in order to make sure we're strong and like feeling in the mood for a good game.
Yeah. Do you think this is the return?
It's hard to say. I can't say anything, but I do think we're looking pretty good.
If there's one thing I know about you guys, more than likely that is true. Hey, appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for your time. Back to you. Just want to say that guy is really attractive. But in any case, though.
The interviewer.
What can I say? Me, the interviewer. Yeah. Me, the bald guy. Come on, man, just let me live. Now...
I was reinforcing the joke.
All right. Well, look, guys, let's go ahead, though, and talk about an interesting kind of narrative that, side narrative that was spun up. We actually saw it on Twitter. There was exchange of jerseys as well. Elma Putty actually used to be on this team, on this Gen G team, and now is going to be going up against his buddies, which I think is going to be a little bit of a rough one there.
How real of a narrative is this, Bea?
How real of a narrative?
You're the arbiter of realness.
Because he doesn't want to get revenge.
I think people, it's like a funny narrative. It's like funny in a dark way, right? Because yes, he was coaching Gen G. Most of the players were different. Only Meteor was there back then. But when a partnership started, he was coaching the team, and they didn't make an international event. They didn't make a global, and then he transferred on to Fnatic.
They were a pretty mid-team in Pacific,
right? And but then he moves on to Fnatic. And then Fnatic misses out on Madrid. And I understand. We know how the internet is. And they're very quick. Exactly. Pointing at fingers. Because then Gen G is like, I'm Madrid, and everybody's like,
then
oh
they
my
get
God, this
second
team
place
is so
in
good.
Madrid.
Exactly. So it only
reinforced the narrative.
For Elma Putty, it's only gotten worse, like in the public eye like that. No, but I think that especially the resurgence that Fnatic has had, and with everything and every other team and what everybody has been doing, I don't think he is to account for all. Also because, Gen G is mostly a different team.
Yeah.
It is there. Different. It is there. Like,
but he might feel a little bit in the back of the head, like, I want to beat these guys. I want to beat my former team. There's always like that little bit.
Yeah,
even if it's a little fake.
Always a little bit there. Well, let's actually go ahead and hear from someone that knows Elma Putty quite well. It's actually Gen G's Meteor.
I'm now joined by Meteor from Gen G ahead of their match. Now, this is going to be the first time you play against Fnatic, and they have your ex-coach, Elma Putty, as well. So what do you make of Fnatic as a team under Elma Putty?
They are a good team, but we are better.
I love that. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay.
They are the best.
That's it. That's all you need, right? Enough said. Love to see it.
I love the little plushie he has, by the way.
True.
Is it a tiger?
I love the hat. Have you seen the hat? Jen was wearing the hat the other day.
Yes, the hat is lovely.
I do want
I have my Gen G clips for the hair.
Yeah.
But I'm legitimately a shield for this team.
For the hair as well?
Yeah.
I've been off the Pacific Goop this tournament, but this is the team, besides Paper X, that makes me believe. The runner-up at Madrid, they come back here, and again are the runner-up in Pacific. But I think that this squad shows so much potential. We've seen players step back up to the level they were showing early on. Guys like Caron and Meteor are having a return to form here in Shanghai. And in the group stage, they beat two teams that were, in my opinion, were the two strongest teams that didn't end up making it into the playoffs, being, of course, FPX and also, who's the other team they played?
Leviathan?
Leviathan, yes, thank you.
Sorry, you were pointing. You were pointing at her. You weren't pointing at me.
But you're a rememberer.
Next time you should point at me.
Hear me out. I was spaced out because I was thinking of some of the plays, and I wanted to talk about texture. I think that he had a great impact. I feel like sometimes in this event it comes down to the duelists a lot and how they can evolve and how the rest of the team can set them up. And I was actually very surprised that he could keep up that performance. To me, he was one of the questions coming into this tournament.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, a lot of these players what they've been bringing to the table and the growth that they've seen, and it has been really impressive. Even when you talk about something like Karen, for example, is another great example of a player that has really found himself first year playing here and has shown so much prowess in the server time and time again. Has been a core part of this Gen G lineup.
Yeah, the guy is he's so level-headed, even for such an inexperienced player coming up to his first kind of global event at the beginning of this year, now running it back here in Shanghai, and he's just been so consistently clutch. When teams are hitting his site, I think the thing he's best at is finding the little gap in the execute, where to push forward, finding his moment, and absolutely actioning on that, getting 2-3 kills pretty much every time. I mean, Karen's just been incredible.
Yeah, exactly. He moves around his utility so perfectly well. Like, he understands what the team needs. I think that this is the kind of player that, even though he's very new, I don't see the need. I don't see him being micromanaged. Right? That's what I mean. Like, you think that this is the kind of players that would be scared to make plays like this one, or take some of the risks that he takes, but he doesn't, and he's always on point. You're not going to see him shake.
He reminds me a lot of the Godfather of Korean controllers, of course, Mako, who was always, we were making these
That's
same
a very
points.
good comparison.
Yeah, we were making the same points about this guy. Great at navigating around the site, super clutch,
reliable
super consistent. And I mean, Karen's just doing the exact same thing. This guy is really pivotal when Gen G goes on runs like this one. And pulling out a little bit more, I think something that's kind of cool about this matchup is that Gen G reminds me a lot of what Fnatic was last year, right? They don't run crazy comps. They run really simple ideas, but they execute on it incredibly well. They have great synergy when they go for aggro pieces in the mid round. It's really level-headed, really measured, and they just have insane individuals that you're never doubting to win a clutch. I think Fnatic has moved past that style a little bit. So now I think Gen G is actually kind of the epitome of that, which is cool now to see them matching up.
But do you think that Fnatic is a bit jealous that Gen G has achieved what they hadn't been able to achieve this year? Like keeping that style, making it work, evolving it. Like, do you think that is Fnatic here? Do they have an advantage or not? Because do they know very well how this should be played, or has Gen G gone further away?
I think what's cool about the style that they play and that Fnatic played last year is that it's a lot less reliant on specific preset ideas and a lot more so on just the really high level of synergy, the fantastic fundamentals, and how good they are at adapting on the fly. I think it's a really kind of it's hard to actually break down how they play, because so much of it is just, it feels natural when you watch
what
them.
I like that they do is that whatever they do it together at all times.
Yes.
Gen G. It's like they have a great a hive mind.
The synergy
if you will.
is
The
amazing.
synergy is unreal, and I think that is always going to be the thing that will take you over the edge. It's why they got to the finals of Masters Madrid, and even though they fell short of a white hot Sentinels at that event, you still saw these flashes of just brilliance in that final, even when they were dealing with a very strong Sentinels lineup.
But they're still able to keep that form. A part of me wants a team that is going to be very disruptive of that, because even when they lose, that it wasn't, they've not been defeated, right? They're lost, but it's sometimes this happens, or this team played very, very well, but you cannot look back at them and say, you did a bad job.
As a resident EMEA head, I want to ask you about what you think of Fnatic's current style, because watching them, they're playing a lot of new comps that previously, when they'd always change to a new comp, it looks very thoroughly cooked up. It looks very thorough, every little thing has been thought about. When I'm watching this new Fnatic, they're playing a lot of comps that feel like it's kind of built around one idea, and they're relying a lot more on individual moments and micro plays to be good. And when we looked at that poll, 66% of people were still voting for Fnatic.
Fun fact, it started very strong for Gen G, and then the Fnatic fans came out full swing.
It flipped. But do you think that style is good enough for Fnatic to return to being a top team like they were last year?
Yes, I do think, one, that the preparation, as I said, in the playoffs was better. And some of the mistakes that they were making during the stage, it came down to things as simple as someone using a piece of utility and nobody following up.
Sure.
In high-pressure games, we see that a lot because it happens. It's those unforced mistakes that actually take you to the loss. But it was more of like a recurrent matter. It looked very weird that a team like Fnatic, that has been together for such a long time, can have those kind of mistakes or miscommunications at times. You just look at them and it literally looked like the problem was onto them, like they lost their own identity. They had all of these ideas, but they hadn't just chosen one. Like, who do we want to be? Do we want to change for every single team? Or are we going to be the Fnatic that is going to say, to make every team in a tournament arrive there and say, we want to play against Fnatic?
1 to 10. Old Fnatic being 10. The worst team you've ever watched being 1. Where is this Fnatic right now?
This one, 7.5.
Okay.
7.3.
Okay, where
They're
would you
getting back
rate,
there.
Where would you rate Gen G then in that regard?
I feel like Gen G's at like an
8.2.
8 right now.
8.2.
Such specific.
That's very.
Yeah, I've been rated a lot.
I can't doubt her.
8.2, 8.3, maybe 8.2.5.
I mean, we can even go up to 2.5.
That's the good thing about 1 to 10, you know?
Yeah, right. Hey, that's why the 1 to 10 system's flawed, and 1 to 5 is the goated way to go.
No.
Okay?
No, because then I'd have to be like 4 point, you know, like I have to be even more specific.
You know what? I tell you what. We'll argue more about the.
And I will win. I will be
Yeah,
right.
you probably will win. You probably will win here. But guys, I mean, this matchup, it's going to be, you know, outstanding. Of course, Gen G's bringing so much energy into this one. A very good run in the Swiss stage for them. And then on top of that, you have Fnatic. One hell of a run in the playoffs that got them to this point. What we're expecting here is a clash of titans here in the playoffs, and it's only going to be our first round of the playoffs. So, folks, I hope you're ready for this one because we have Gen G and Fnatic ready to take the stage. You got Gen G versus Fnatic, the matchup that I think everyone had an inclination we were probably going to end up seeing after the pick'ems came out. And this is exactly what we've been treated to here. Two fantastic squads needed to bring their A game here to open up the playoffs. There's your series layout: Lotus, Bind, and Breeze if necessary.
I really like this map pool. I think we're getting both maps that have traditionally defined the strength for both these teams.
Amen.
Fnatic has always been a Lotus team. They were the first squad to kind of come out and play into that standard comp with the Fade solo initiator. But Gen G's actually now the one picking it into this series, showing that they've actually taken a lot of Fnatic's initial ideas there and kind of become like the Fnatic of old, really relying on the synergy, the play on the fly, and how well they can implement a game plan. And I think that's going to be so cool to kind of get to see the new kids face off against the Masters on this map.
Yeah, exactly. And then moving on to Bind, a map that historically was so good for Fnatic. Let's see if they can find the footing onto that one. Also kind of funny, you know how in the end we see Breeze when it was a map that they dodged for such a long time.
Yes.
But I'm actually very, very happy with this map. We talk about, you know, having the read onto your opponents, and Gen G has played a lot of Lotus so far in this tournament.
I think the key to success really for Fnatic comes down to getting this 1-2-0. If we go 3 maps to Breeze, I really heavily favor Gen G. I think that their Yoru, Aster comp in there, I think they're the best team in the map right now.
It's gonna be scary if it gets to that point, right? Because you're also, you're coming into this one, Fnatic. You're the #1 seed out of the EMEA region, winning out the region, and then you get to that map 3 against Gen G, which of course is no slouch whatsoever in any stretch of the imagination. But it is going to put a lot of pressure on this roster, who was struggling at the beginning of the year to find themselves a bit more, right?
Yeah, exactly. We saw Emma there with all the notes, and they have to be prepared for today, especially after how taxing that final was, how long even the players, because I believe they played every single day of playoffs, something like that. It was crazy. And especially after the season that they had, they needed this break. But now they need to prove that actually this break was worth something more than just having some time off.
But it is also a question about kind of warming up into a tournament. This will be their first match in a little bit since playing that grueling
do you
final.
remember Tokyo?
I do. You predicted that there's a chance that Fnatic could do Tokyo again. For those that don't remember, they had the same thing. They got the buy into playoffs, and they just had a clean run through to win that tournament.
And one trophy.
That was the cleanest run you could possibly ask for. Here goes your agent select for Lotus, and we see no real changes, no real reason
Fnatic comp versus Fnatic comp.
That's it.
I'm really looking forward to the Leo Lakia. Like, I think that Lakia has been like an unsung hero for the side of Gen G. He has been super prolific in some of the maps, and also again, and moving back to everybody warming up together.
Get your stretches on.
To the Raze versus Raze, I feel like Durka has been having a little bit of a delicate year. To me, he was one of the most consistent duelists for such a long time, and 2024 was not his year.
Siyempre kami rin mag-stretching kami mga tropa dahil eto na ang second series of the day mga tol. This is gonna be Fnatic versus Gen G. So Bessie, sobrang exciting na tong laban na to. Napakadaming tao talaga nag-look forward na makita tong game na to. So eto na, game na.
Change location ka, Bes. Ang bilis mong bumiyahe ah. Bilis mo nakarating dyan ah. Ayos ah. Pero eto.
Thank you.
Second series of the day. And kanina, kung medyo fast-paced ang lahat at kaganapan, sa tingin mo ba this time around ay makakakita na tayo finally ng 3 games?
I mean, to the fact na nandito ang Gen G, well, lagi naman talaga sila medyo matagal din talaga maglaro, di ba? I mean, matindi ang textbook play na pinapakita nga ng Gen G ngayon. Pero dito sa comeback nga na pinakita ngayon ng Fnatic, this could be really interesting na I have a feeling, like what you've said, and this might be a possibly 3-game series for them to play. And I'm not gonna be really surprised if ever ganun na mangyari.
Sabi nga nila, it's the strongest series para sa panimula. Yun nga ba ang makikita natin dahil 100 Thieves, honestly, started off really strong as well. But Fnatic, we've missed them. Ang tagal, hindi sila nakapasok last time. Nakamiss sila ng isang international event dito. And the last time we saw them was ages ago, basically. And excited na ako kasi Lotus yung isa sa mga mapa natin dito, Bes. And according sa panelists, syempre, sa point of view nila, di ba, nasa EMEA, NA majority of the time, Fnatic ang may-ari nung Lotus map na to. But have they seen Gen G also play Lotus? That's the question.
Yeah. Yun nga rin yung problema, di ba? I mean, for the fact na yung mga players nga dito ng Gen G, they've been in the grand finals all the time. Lalong-lalo na back then, nakita natin yan, ng Masters Madrid, hindi nila makakalaban dito ang Sentinels kung hindi sila malakas sa lahat ng mapa na nakikita nga natin ngayon. Na even though, nasa Fnatic ngayon ng Lotus, what more kung talagang makakalaban nila ngayon ng Gen G, in terms naman of them playing, halos ang Gen G, talagang sila ngayon yung laging present sa mga international stage. So number 1 na kailangan nila i-consider is yung experience na meron din dito ang mga Korea.
And speaking of, it's a 4v2 scenario immediately. Ang bilis ng mga duel pagdating sa A-Long. And they do have one lurk around and si Meteor nag-aabang dyan for the anti-flank. But at the same time, kung dalawa na lang yung players mo, ma-isolate ba nila yung mga fights na yan? Pistols coming in, at least nakapag-upgrade sa Ghost.
Pero ito na mga tol, may kita nga natin to later on kung paano din nila magagawa to. The fact na 4 pa naman dito yung mga players nga ng Gen G. So feeling ko talagang kayang-kaya nga nila. 1 tap to the head, 1 connect on 3 players. Munchkin nandyan, Prowler connect on 2-1. Both super low 1 HP. Para no, tumama nga dun sa dalawa. Wala sila makita dito kahit isa. And Leo na talaga dito natitira. And Meteor will end the lives of these players. 1-0 na Gen G. Sa kanila daw itong mapa na to.
First round it is. Mapupunta nga sa kanilang side. And going back din doon para ituloy lang, I mean, Gen G, last time na nakita natin yung international event na yun, nakarating yung Pacific sa Grand Finals, di ba?
Exactly.
So, this is also another international event that they can definitely show off. Pero mukhang masaya sina coach, lalo na nakuha nila tong pistol na to. At excited na rin ako makita si Texture magwala kung sakali man.
Mamaya makikita nga natin yan for sure. Pero pagdating nga dito sa Fnatic, like yung sinabi nga ni Booster kanina, na medyo matagal talaga silang namahinga. And to the fact na kakahanap pa lang nila yung perfect na routine nila pagdating nga sa scrims. Ang Gen G, matagal na nilang na perfect yung mga ganun mga bagay, kaya sila talagang laging present sa mga international tournaments At yun ang problema, si Alpha Year, talagang nabawasan dito kahit kaunti, pero wala silang idea at all na mag-isa lang siya dyan.
It's a mirror comp that we're looking at. No skies, no healings. Pagdating sa dalawang teams na to. Munchkin, lurking around. Pagdating sa A site naman, rinig na rinig din yung pagset ng smoke niya. Pero tatlo ang nakaabang ko sakali man tumawid siya papuntang B site. There's also that mini door. Nabasag na rin. Meteor ang first contact dito. Wala siyang baril, so the Sheriff shots has to connect. Unfortunately, it didn't.
Medyo mahirap nga to, Bessie. Pero ang importante, si Meteor wala na. Pero sabi ni Munchkin, kukunin ko yung isang ulo ngayon. Durka will get that Sheriff instead. 4 versus 3, lumalamang na dito ang Fnatic. Pero in terms naman, pagdating nga sa firepower, lamang pa rin dito ang Gen G. Texture and Lakia. Tigisa na sila nakakuha dito. Puto kita, 2v2. Sheriff lang ang nakidirk kay Alpha Year ngayon.
Medyo masakit yung nade na yan, but Lakia will survive for the meantime. Pero Texture, good on the trade. And Derke, finally, to settle the deal. At mukhang na-counter pa yung kanilang buy round supposedly.
Nakuha pa rin nila ito mga tol. And tulad na pinapakita dito sa Fnatic to the fact na back then nung Masters Tokyo, ayun, doon talaga sila nagwala. Lalo na last year, yun yung oras nila, Bessie, I mean, isipin mo, nanalo sila lock-in, nanalo sila ng mga napakaraming mga Grand Final, ang dami nila mga Grand Finals appearances, Pacific League, at kung ano-ano pa. Hindi, sa Fnatic. Pero yun yung hinahanap natin sa kanila. Yung confidence na binibuild nga nila ngayon na pagdating dito sa second round, na even though na wala silang pera, kuhang-kuha pa rin nila. It's all about kung paano mo mapatama yung mga shots mo dito dun sa aggression na pwede ipakita nga dito ng Korea.
Well, mag-i-invest ang Gen G sa dalawang Vandal at isang Marshall pagdating sa round na to. As far as I know, ito yung may dalawang players din from Gen G na hindi nag-upgrade kanina. So kahit paano, may pera pa rin sila. But it's a control towards A main. With the hunt, no one really to see. May Odin na rin agad na nakaabang dyan.
At makita yan. Nakita yung bullet trace. Yung bullet tracers nga dito na ginagawa nga ni Alphager. But right now, that's a Prowler already. Pero Texture with the perfect angle will catch one. Pero ngayon, pina-flood na nila sa tropang Alpha! Kaliwat kanon yung kalaban niya. Wall bang tumama pa. Leo bawi pa all the way from stairs. Nakapag-reset siya ng isa. Makakatukay na. Make that 3! And Lakia, the only mark remaining. 1 versus 2. Is this gonna be a clutch or hindi?
Calm, cool, collected. Pagdating dun sa initiating fight na yon mula kay Leo. It's a 2v1. Wala pang plant ng spike, pero at least hawak-hawak ni Lakia to. Though naiwan siya dahil nagpa-prowler siya kanina, kaya hindi niya na-trade yung mga kakampi niya. It's time to finally plant the spike. 2v1, winnable.
Winnable indeed. 1 versus 1. Nightfall will connect onto Boaster. And okay, pwede talaga siya maglakad dito, boss. Hindi siya nagiging yung kalaban niya. Pwede nga niya habulin yung trails na yan for him to catch his player. At yun na nga nakuha na niya. 2-1 yung buy round na Fnatic denied.
Iniisip pa dito nila kaya kung saan manggagaling. Akala niya yung lubid papuntang A main. Pero once na-realize niya it's towards trees, was done deal para sa side ng Gen G dito. Yung 2-1 nila, it doesn't matter really kung may full buy ka o wala. They're willing to even invest the Nightfall in a 1v1 scenario like that. Lalo na, third round pa lang yun.
A win is a win, a round is a round. Yun ang iniisip ngayon ng Gen G. Pero right now, dun sa ginawa kanina ni Leo, dun sa triple kill, one tap to the head with a Phantom, sobrang beautiful nun. But for Texture, with this showstopper online, he can actually go in no matter what.
Pasag na rin yung doors dito kahit papano. Boaster Mapipilitan siyang umatras. Quant destroyed as well, no? Info given para sa side ng Fnatic kung ilan nga ba yung mga players na to. Nagbabase na lang sila kung ano yung mga tinatapon na utilities at Showstopper ang itatapon dito. Texture nag-aat na kalaban pero onto the corner, wala siyang makikita. Instead, Chronicle clear on the shot. Nakadalawa na rin si Dirk.
Literal na pinaikot-ikot lang na yung kalaban niya. Diyos ko, wala pa namamatay dito sa Fnatic kahit isa. At parang chess battle lang to, Bessie. Salit-salitan silang panalo ngayon. 5 versus 2. Libreng baril para kay Chronicle, para kay Alpha. But this is gonna be really difficult if ever kung talagang mag-push na at mag-defend na at mag-post-plant na at mag-retake na rather ang Fnatic ngayon dito sa dalawang natitira nga sa side ngayon ng Gen G. Pero ang problema, Meteor whiffing his shots. Chronicle will fall down. 1 versus 4 already. Caron, wala pa siyang ultimate dito. Hindi pa siya makakalipat sa kabila. Pero ang importante, yung page na nandyan na. Pero si Caron pumapatay pa ng isa. Tatlo pa ang katapat niya at lahat ng kalaban niya literal na nasa harapan niya. Pwede siya bumawi dito. Meron pa siyang sharded step so pwede siya makaakit nga sa heaven. Pero ngayon, Caron, kaya pa ba niya?
Rookie of the year. Not gonna be able to clutch that away. Instead, wala siyang choice eh. Kailangan niya mag-plant. 20 seconds remaining, hindi pa rin niya nahahanap yung kills na gusto niyang makuha doon. Kahit na sobrang low na rin on the HP. Kahit nung isa. And gaya nung sabi ko, it really doesn't matter much kung eco round to for the other team or kaya naman kalahati lang din yung buy nila. They still find a way para maka-cancel out yung mga utility play or even the Showstopper itself kagaya nung nakita natin.
Ibig sabihin nun, hindi nila hinahayaan na makakuha ng space yung mga kalaban nila dito. If ever we have the opportunity for us to push, why not? Tara, bawiin natin to. Huwag natin sila hayaan, bigyan nga ng space kasi alam naman natin mas mahirap dito na makapag-retake kung ito lang yung mga gamit natin ng barel. So syempre, bago kayo pumasok, doon na namin kayo haharapin. Pero ngayon, ang Gen G, sila naman ngayon ang magsisave. And let's see if ever makakayanan pa ba nila to the fact si Durka, meron na rin siya Showstopper ngayon kung talaga mapipigilan sila nila yung possible aggression ng Gen G ngayon.
Good timing with the smoke. Actually, dahil papasok na yung iba sa mga players. Alarm bot ang una nila makikita dito pero yun na nga, to pop in the molly. Ligtas naman si Munchkin, not much damage here and hindi pa naman nakaka-entry yung iba. Sa Patience game, Prowler, gonna see one onto the corner pero yung changes, yung smoke, tatawirin nila dito. The vulnerability hits and it hurts.
Men, isipin mo, decade ka na, wala ka pang magawa, wala ka nang buhay, tapos yung bala nasa harapan mo pa. And now, that is Fnatic winning that round. Wala man lang namatay sa kanila kahit isa. Sobrang evas ng buhay nila. Pero pagdating nga dito sa Gen G, paano ba nila kukunin itong site na to?
Wala rin kasi silang any utility play masyado pagdating sa round na to. Even the guns itself, luging-lugi din sila. It's a 5-man push, supposedly, para makuha sana nila yung trade kung sakali dahil they have the weaker buy. But just wouldn't happen pagdating sa Fnatic. Ang bilis din mag-rotate nung kasama dito nung Killjoy.
Seize Painful combo nga na ginagawa nga nila, may matatamaan ba? Pero minimal nasa loob si Texture ngayon. Pero Leo gonna deny that entry nga na pwedeng gawin ngayon ng mga kalaban nila. Pero Showstopper not gonna connect onto these players. Munchkin, tama snake pa din talaga. Will catch one pero meron pantado lang dito sa may pit. And Leo will catch 3 and that is huge! Para mapigilan nila yung aggression, yung pag-a-advance sa mga kalaban nila. It's all up to Lakia, it's all up to Caron. Apat pa katapat nila, si Leo may Nightfall pa.
Quick tap around. What a calm aim mula kay Leo dito. Now we are down to a 4v2. Mapipilitan na mag-rotate muli itong mga players ng Gen G dahil sa one-way smoke na yan. And again, they do have good space control, even deep towards C. So wala ka talagang matadaanan na hindi malalaman ng Fnatic kung saan ka magagaling. Lakia, first contact, go down. And yun na nga, Caron at actually answers back but with 5 HP remaining.
1 versus 3, Leo, pwede pa naman pigilan to. Pwede pa sila mag-play for retake actually if ever ka talaga sasamang pupunta nga si Caron. And ngayon, Caron, anong gagawin mo, boss? 30 seconds na lang. And it's like wala siyang no choice dito just to save up the Vandal nga na gamit nila. I mean, ang hirap nila naman talaga na may pera, wala, paikot-ikot lang pagdating sa kanila. So why not Caron getting that Vandal, later on gamitin na lang yan, at least meron silang bawi na kung ano mang gagawin nga dito. So right now, at least, that is actually a perfect hunt na binato nga dito ni Leo just to catch one na nakapasok, which is a Texture.
And knowing na walang nakasunod sa kanya doon, wala ring tagasira nung hunt na yan habang nagsiset up siya nung mga satchel play niya. So it was a very easy kill, ika nga, para sa side ng Fnatic. Dahil nasetapan din nila ng paint shells para di makasunod yung iba. Very difficult play when it comes to Lotus, but it still works. Especially if you only have one manpower trying to push out against, what, 3?
Good read din actually, na alam nila talaga mag-i-idle talaga yung mga kalaban nila. Nasetapan nila na maganda.
Init ni Leo.
Lahat sila actually. Lalong-lalo na si Leo.
Chill lang siya Alam mo yun, yung aim niya parang hindi siya nagsisindak na umi-entry na yung mga players dito ng Gen.G. Well, to say the least, hindi naman din yung entry nila dito, hindi ganun ka-powerful kasi nga wala na si Texture.
And to the fact na ito yung mapa na pinili nga ng Gen.G. Pero Fnatic, once again, like you've said, ito yung mapa nila. So, of course, hindi nila hahayaan na makaisa yung mga kalaban nila dun sa mapa nga namin. Pero ngayon, sa side ngayon ng Gen.G, they're struggling. Pero 2-4, hindi naman ganun kalayo yung rounds. And kayang-kaya pa naman. Later on, malay mo, mamaya makabawi na sila.
Pacific's finest or one of the finest teams that we have pagdating sa liga natin dito. Meron silang Viper Spit. Isa lang ata yung mag-i-invest na kaya pang bumili for the next round. And that's Texture for now. But so far dito sa rounds din na nakita natin, Lakia has been performing quite well as well. So I'm just waiting na magkaroon sila ng momentum. Alam mo yun, yung tuloy-tuloy na buy, gaya na sabi mo.
Eto naman mga tol, ina na talaga yung cover pinapakita nga nila. Actually, hindi seize, kundi hunt yung ginawa nila. Pero pagdating dito sa Fnatic, they have actually full site control. You have that Viper Spit, you have that Nightfall, and a lockdown as well just to get that retake done. At pagdating nga dito sa Gen.G, alam na alam nila yan. At yung ginagawa nga ng Fnatic, which is yung pa rin yung ginagawa nila kanina, they're not giving space sa Gen.G.
Si Meteor na tagasira ng traps dito kahit papano. At least mapipilitang sumilip at doon tumingin sa B main. But what a good kill mula dito kay Boaster. And si Texture nga, yun na wala doon sa round na yun.
I mean, giving that Vandal kay Munchkin as well, sabi ni Karon, sige boss, ikaw na pumatay dito, ikaw na if ever talaga makakapitas ka. Kasi ako naman yung mag-lurk for themselves para makakuha kayo ng mas magandang positioning and of course yung site na pwede nang kontrolin. And right now, nag-iingay lang dito si Karon pero wala silang idea at all. Yung tatlo na sa Gen.G ang papunta sa C.
Tsaka dito magaling yung Gen.G na mag-isolate din ng mga fights kung sakasakali man, kill off those traps kahit papano, but the Nightfall being punished or answering back agad para sa mga gustong umentry dito ng mabilisan. Kahit eco round pa yan, willing to invest daw sila, pero it's a 3v3 scenario for now. Chronicle trying to pin Star down Meteor here at nahanap din na rin finally yung kill, but the spike actually planted all the way to A.
Kinuha na nga nila Karon, just using that from the shadows for them na makapag-retake papunta dito. But Karon, andito lang talaga sa may taas though. I mean, 1v3, parang sandwich play ata ang gustong gawin ngayon ng Gen.G. Pero Karon, look at that shot! 1-2, tumama sa kanila. Pero Durkash na lang dito natitira with the Vandal on hand. No utilities at all. In terms of information, wala siyang alam kung nasan ba.
They win the unwinnable dahil umuubos na ng oras dito. Durke catches one, but honestly, there's no time really para ma-defuse pa tong spike na to. At kung iisipin mo, Bessie, kailangan manalo ni Karon dun sa duel na yon kasi ang layo ng pwesto ni Lakia. Plus the wall of the Viper was also set up on A kung saan matatakpan yung gustong tumawid papasok ulit ng site.
Ano ito yung maganda rin ha? I mean, dun sa ginagawa nga ng Fnatic na hindi nila binibigyan ng enough space ngayon ng Gen.G, ginamit nila na pinalayo nila si Karon na if ever kung saan man tayo mag-push, from the shadows na lang siya for him to plant the spike, papasok ka sa A, at nung nakakuha sila ng space, tignan mo yung nangyari. Natalo ang Fnatic.
I do like the slow play mula sa Gen.G though dahil nasisira nila at least yung mga sineset na trap dito ng Killjoy. Lalo na yung turret niya pagdating sa B-side. Kaya may changes din pagdating dyan and mapapansin mo mas malalim when it comes to A-Link actually yung turret na yan. Masakit ng kaunti yung Odin. Tumatagos yung bala dito ni Alpha Year but there's a Viper Spit already set.
And this is the site control na sinasabi nga natin ngayon. Once again, you have that Viper Spit. Kung ano mangyari dyan, makukuha namin yan. Pero counter lockdown ang ginagawa ngayon ni Tropang Meteor and a counter as well by Alpha Air. So this is gonna be really difficult kung talaga sila talaga pwede makakuha ngayon. At wala talaga silang no choice dito kung hindi magmamba out or probably talaga mag-push in. Pero sabi ngayon ng Genji, sige out tayo. Pero look at the position of Meteor. Trying to catch these players off guard na isa-isa. Alam nilang medyo may isang pantao dito. And that Viper Spit is still activated, but all the way from C, Dirk missing that shot.
Alam na nila na heavy rotation ang dating. Pagdating sa C-side, Dirk, he goes for the reposition. Natag pa siya dito nung paint shells, pati na rin ng Hunt. Mapipilitan talaga siyang umatras. Texture on the other hand, hindi siya atras because the Viper Spit now set naman pagdating sa C-side. Ito na yung retake para sa side ng Fnatic. They're waiting on the smokes here. They do have some utilities to play around with. Pati yung paranoia na nag-aantay na lang.
Pero let's see if ever kaya pa ba niya kasi nga medyo mahirap na wala silang marinig dito kahit isa because of that seize nga na tumama sa kanya. But Lakia inside that pit. Chronicle will catch one. Karot is not yet over. Super low on HP on a 4. Make it a 2v2 instead. But Alpha here still winning the shot. Munchkin as well. Pero Alpha nandyan para kunin nga niya at na-retake pa nila kahit sobrang gulo ng round na yun.
Ang gulo nung round na yun. I mean, the patience mula sa side ng Fnatic as well after nung seize na yun. Delikado din kasi kapag lumabas at mag-re-entry ka sa loob ng site and then masaktuhan ka ng seize. So really, the patience play and the kill towards Texture, lalo na dito kay Chronicle sa pagpasok niya sa Viper's Pit, was basically everything for that round.
Kuhang-kuha pa rin nila to, no? I mean, sa totoo lang, medyo mahirap nga talaga natin malaman kung sino ba yung may advantage dun sa round na yun. Kasi sabay yung ultimation ng mga pinakita nga nila no? Pero pagdating naman dito sa round na to, I mean, Genji, broken by sila. Texture, yung showstopper niya, medyo malayo pa. Pero Lakia, it's all up to the ultimate place na talaga na pinapakita nila dito. Na talaga nag-work for themselves. At it's a good thing. Kasi napakadaming ultimates ang gamit nila dun sa past round. So ngayon, reset to para sa kanila.
Genji just couldn't find the momentum when it comes to economy even. And ito, may konting B-side control sila. But again, alam naman natin kung paano nilalaro tong doors usually. There's still that operator setup mula kay Dirk as well. And it's really more of reverting back dun sa round na nakita natin kanina. Hihimayin muna nila kung nasan yung mga traps and maybe try to find the pick-off from there.
I mean, medyo mahirap nga rin talaga maghimay kasi napakalaki nga nung mapa. Pero Munchkin, nakita yung dalawa. One tap, Munchkin ang nanalo doon. Pero wala siyang idea na si Chronicle nandyan pa, mga tol! Akala ko mamamatay pa.
Kala ko din. It's a 4v2 scenario right now with Alpha Air shutting down Texture. Mukhang hindi makabuelo si kuya mo Texture buong araw. At yun na nga si Caron, the rookie, secures 1 kill onto the Sheriff. We've seen what he can do a while ago. Nano swarm right in front of Leo. Tinidiis na lang para makancel yung plan. Pero the kill settles in and the kill for the second to finally kill off yung nagpa-plant ng spike.
At saka medyo mahirap din dun, Bessie, kasi meron pang potential si Dirk doon. So it's gonna be really difficult for you na maipanalo nga rin yung round na yun. Na even though kung di man mapataywan si Leo, yung potential naman yun nandyan para pasabugin kayong lahat sabay-sabay. Pero at the end of the day, I mean, pagdating nga dito, back then, talagang nananalo rin ang defenders dito sa mapa na to, even though 3 yung sites. At mukhang binabalik ulit ng Fnatic na ganun yung nangyayari ngayon. Na sila yung nagde-defend na sila yung pumipigil na retake nila na maayos, hindi nila nabibigyan ng much space ang Genji. And for themselves, sa Genji, kailangan nga nila makabawi dito no matter what dahil meron pa silang Nightfall ngayon. They can actually use this agad-agad para makapasok sila sa side.
Ganda ng pressure na binibigay nila para sa side ng Genji. Let's take a look pagdating dito sa operator shot. Possibly mula kay Dirk, hindi niya nakita. Pero Munchkin, puro mga salisigang mukhang hindi tinadhaan ng pagtagpuin ng dalawa. Pero si Munchkin, makakaisa na. That's towards Boaster, the smoker of the team.
Uy, Chronicle, mawawala ulit siya. Munchkin will actually win that 1v1. But ngayon Leo, pagdating nga dito sa may corner, Wala silang idea at on. Si Leo nag-aantay lang din talaga sa may kaliwangan nila. Pero puti kita, 3 vs 4 already. Munchkin is super low on HP. Caron will fall down. Pero nasan ba yung iba? Lucky gonna plant the spike too. Pero yung Prowler may makikita ba? Okay, meron nga. Sabayan muna dito ng Nightfall na ginagawa ngayon ng Genji para walang marinig yung mga kalaban nila. Pero yung Hunt, meron pa. Online pa. Kaya pa. Tatlo katapat niya. Lucky will catch one. Pero meron pa pangalawa. Hinahabol niya. Pero si Alpha pero talaga makakakuha ng kill ngayon. But Munchkin, all the way pagdating nga dito sa may backside. Wala pa rin sila narinig dito. Pero ito na nga, kuhang-kuha nila. He's super low in HP. Waiting onto that corner. But Alpha Year gonna win that round. 7-3.
The timing, it could have been na natuhog yung dalawang players dito ng Fnatic. Pero Alpha Year, hindi niya hahayaan mangyari yon. A quick trade para lang matapos yung round na nakita natin dyan. And Genji, despite having 3 sites here, hindi man lang sila makahanap ng space talaga at all. Munchkin, nakakuha siya ng magagandang kills dito, pero yung mga swing ni Leo, especially yung hold doon sa 3, ang bilis, parang Ferrari pick.
Tama, kasi sa Europe sila, di ba?
Omsim.
Oh, Max Verstappen is shaking. Pero
kinabahan si na Lewis Hamilton, bes.
Wala, boss. Pero ayun na nga, pagdating nga dito ngayon sa round na to, it's just the space na talagang kinukuha nga dito ng Fnatic. Pabatakin nga sa A, pero walang tao sa B-trap. Pumasok nga tayo dito. And yung mga players ngayon ng Genji, they have full control of B site. Pero mukhang sandwich play ata yung gagawin nila. Dirk, that is a showstopper already. Will catch one. Pero nasa ba yung iba? Makakadalawa pa siya mga tropa. May lockdown pa. Isa-isa silang nauubos dito.
Ngayon, alam mo na kung bakit nagpi-play sila for retake. For this exact reason, they have all the utility power na kaya nilang dalhin pagdating sa B-site. Willing to give. Lalo na, napakadaling i-retake ng B-site kung wala kang space sa upper, wala kang space sa A-link. Yung alam mo lang na space is actually B itself and B main.
Finorce out nila yung A and C para mapunta nga sila dito sa B. Kumbaga, debated sila mga tol. Na sandwich ng malala.
Pabagsak pa lang yung spike, nagsimula na yung retake eh. So the cut-off guard din yung iba sa mga players dito na kailangan nilang tumakas at panic settle din.
Ano yung panic, bes?
Bahala ka sa buhay mo.
Okay, kala ko gagawin mo. Sa lagi. Hop! Pagdating nga dito sa A, that is the Hunt, that is the Pain Shell. Pero si Caron nasa loob na, nakapag-sharded step pa siya, pero ang problema naka-bulldogi lang siya mga tol. Medyo mahirap nga to. Ang importante, ang Fnatic minamaman nila ang mga taga-Korea. Yun na yun.
Tignan natin though, dahil pagdating sa round na to, may Nightfall din sila. So, a really big utility to play around with. Lalo na sa kamay pa ni Leo na mainit din ngayon. Dirk hearing some shots. Alam niya kung saan nanggagaling yon. Kaya naman ilalapag na nila yung Nightfall na yan. Si Munchkin lang ata ang nahuli nila dito at isa sa mga players din ng Genji.
Yeah. Si Munchkin and Caron ang nahuli nga dito mga tol, pero ngayon makakapag-reset na sila. Delaying factors lang ang ginagawa nga nila dito pagdating kay Leo, no, dun sa Nightfall. Kasi nga hindi na nila hinahayaan nga na makuha pa nila yung A, yung space dito ng Genji. They're not letting that happen nga na makuha pa, pero all the way from Mound. Andito ngayon si Tropang Meteor. Yung kanina, nag-cut noise sila, nasa scene na sila, at it's all up to Alpha Year kung paano na mapipigilan to. Andito pa yung mga utilities nila, though. He's not gonna connect on these players. One is in already. Diyos ko, kitang-kita nila kung nasa ba yung iba.
Once na alam mo na yung i-expect mo, lalo na yung Satchel in play, madali na lang. Yung alarm bot nag-connect pa. And Boaster to get 2 kills here. Now down to 1. Meteor na nagtatago sa Gedli para lang makasurvive. The trade goes in and it's a 9-3. Walang bawi yung Genji sa mga rounds dito. Complete shutdown kahit i-texture.
That's true. At saka si Bowser, even using all the utilities nga na meron siya para makakuha nga siya dun lang sa may safe area, targeting nga dun sa C, just to catch these players off guard. Nagulat lang sila, hala may tao pala siya dun. Meron pala nag-aantay dun. And space created actually for themselves, si Bowser and Alpha Year. Talaga sila din talaga yung nag-hold at nag-anchor ng C-site na yun.
A really good hold, honestly. Even mula kay Boaster as well, patiently waiting. Alam niyang hindi pa makakatawid unless mag-ping yung alarm bot dahil may natira pa. So, with Fnatic, they just know how to deal with this map. Even on the retake itself, alam din nila yung timing exactly kung saan. Kaya pakinggan natin yung interview.
We're not really
used to seeing this scoreline. Usually you guys are the 3 rounds down. So I wanted to ask you, why is it that you always have what it takes to make a comeback no matter how big the deficit is?
I mean, firstly, it's great to be here in China. Have an absolute wonderful time. But great question. I think the guys have been playing together for so long, so there's a lot of trust in the team, right? We really believe in each other, and we know that in these situations we've come back before, so we know we can do it again. And we keep it really simple. It's focusing on communication and regulation. So say what you see, keep things simple, and keep yourself regulated, stay calm under pressure. So lots of breaths, you know, lots of resets, and then focusing on what's next. And that's it, one round at a time, and that's how we're able to make these comebacks.
So it's basically Leo's bread and butter, right? Because he seems like that player, right?
Yeah, Leo is Mr. Calm, cool and collected, and yeah, you can see in the team, when he's calm, everyone else is calm, and same with Boaster as well. When he's calling with confidence, everyone else follows, and we're nice and calm and controlled and able to execute and come back.
And very quickly, what kind of preparation have you been doing since you've been in Shanghai?
Well, I mean, we had a pretty stressful run into the finals, obviously with our final against Heretics, so we've just been trying to focus on recovery. We really wanted to focus on getting here, overcoming the jet lag, and then just getting into our routines again. So lots of physical activity, you know, good quality nutrition, and focus on rest and recovery, and good quality scrims. So that's been the key focus from a performance standpoint since getting here.
Well, the boys look absolutely great out there. Thank you very much for your time, Ryan, and let's see if Fnatic can close out this map.
Shishi, Maring Yinsu na binigay nyo sa amin to na talagang ganoon talaga yung nakita nga nila na like I've said, Bessie, si Leo. Talagang sobrang chilling din talaga siya all the way from Guild Esports back then na halos akala natin na talagang sobrang lakas ng mga pinapakita nila. Lumabas sila nung Masters Copenhagen, nung LCQ rin nila pero ang problema na wala nga sila pero pagdating naman dito ngayon sa Fnatic, talagang Leo! There's a reason kung bakit nila pinick up to.
Dami nilang changes actually sa team na to. Kung mapapansin nyo, wala na rin si Mini, yung kanilang coach dati. And ever since then, nagkaroon din ng, kumbaga, slip up pagdating sa Fnatic. Yung hindi nga sila nakapag-qualify pagdating sa Masters Tokyo. But finally back here, sabi nga nung panelists natin, from 1 to 10, nasa 7 point something pa sila ngayon. But let's see if they can make it to the 10 pagdating dito sa series na to. Slow play to, Bes. Attacking yung Europe.
Oh, yun nga eh. Paano ba nila kukunin to? Tol, medyo expect na natin na medyo mamaya-maya pa to.
Saing muna kayo, mga tropa. Salang nyo na ang inyong mga labahin.
Alam naman natin pag EU teams kasi, Bes, matagal.
Sim! Patagalan sila maglaro, ubusan ng oras. Kita mo, 40 seconds na lang natitira. Wala pang info at all maliban dun sa orb control. Open yung doors and Alpha Year happy to take one down. Pero mawawala din siya agad.
At nasa ina nga rin sila dito. Chronicle just denying the turret for them to go in. Papasok nga dito sa A pero habang nangyayari yun, yung mga players dito ng Genji, papasok na rin sila. This is a rotation they're doing right now. And pwede pa sila lumipat nga papunta lang dito sa B. Grabe namang rotation yun all the way from C to A to B. Lahat talaga, inikot na nila para nga makukuha sila ng isang magandang site and that is the spike being planted by them. Chronicle from afar, trying to take down meter pero naka-classic lang siya. Silang dalawa din talaga. Pero dahil sa paranoia already, not gonna connect onto these players. 3 versus 4, Bessie.
Not gonna let you know my next move. Yan ang galawan ng Fnatic pagdating sa pistol na to. Dirk has good positioning pero dalawa ang makakatapat niya. Damage has been done towards Munchkin pero makakaapat na kills pa rin siya. Genji yet again secures the pistol round.
I mean, yun talaga inaantay nga natin even though na medyo malayo pa ang mga tropa nga natin dito sa Genji is talagang nananalo pa rin sila dito kahit papano. And big shoutouts nga pala kay tropang Van. I-mute mo naman.
Kitang-kita tuling-huli sa akto lahat yung players dito ng Fnatic. Hindi sana nila binibigyan ng kahit anong info. Pero Genji was also pretty good at denying the space na gusto rin kunin ng Fnatic sana doon. Mapa A, B, or C man. But again, when it comes to B site, alam mo naman yung rules. Kailangan makuha mo yung upper at iba pang parte ng site.
Pero ngayon mga tol, yung mga players nga ng Gen G, nasa loob na naman sila. They have 3 Guardians and 2 Bulldogs for themselves para mapigilan nila yung possible aggression nga dito ng Fnatic. Pero Gen G, they know it already na medyo matagal din talaga maglaro dito ang Fnatic if ever sila yung attacker, and they're up and ready for them to conquer kung ano ba yung pwede ipakita sa kanila ng Fnatic. Pero ngayon, Alpha are denying all the utilities nga being placed by Killjoy dito nga sa C, and pagkatapos nun, cut noise, ikot na naman, just finding the perfect spot for them to push.
Uy, nasaraduan ang pinto. Hindi na nakatawid si Alpha here doon. Kailangan niya buksan ulit kung gusto niya makaabot sa kabila. Pero isa lang yung nabasag nilang trap doon. Isang swarm. Yung alarm bot nakaabang pa rin when it comes to B. So, they're pretty much aware of the situation here. Plus, they do have space when it comes to A anyway. Dalawa na yung nag-aantay when in pagdating sa A-Link. So, maabangan nila yung A-main dito. But lucky sobrang open ang position niya doon.
Pero ngayon, Alpha will catch one. Lucky will fall down. Dexter is super low in HP. Natamaan pa siya. Muntik pa siya matamaan actually nung seize ni Leo nga dito. But Meteor onto that corner. Pero ito na nga rin talaga yung retake nga na gagawin nila. Pain shield nga para sa harapan nila. Pero let's see if ever sino mananalo dito. And now Dexter and Karod will win that duel, that team fight. Pero 4 versus 3 already. Paranoia is ready for Boaster.
3v4 low HP. Yung iba, Chronicle secures 1 kill here. Karon on the other hand, makukuha niya na rin kung saan nakapwesto si Chronicle dito, knowing the info that he knows out there. Gen G, this time, hindi mababaliktad yung score. Kanina kasi, ang bilis nag 1-1 Pero when it comes to defense, syempre, you have the hold, you have the complete set of guns anyway. Maganda ang pinapakita ng Gen G para makakambak sila.
Well, mirror matchup naman to, Bessie. Kumbaga, pagalingan na lang talaga mag-computer. Ang akala dito ng Fnatic, magagawa nila yung ginawa kanina ng Gen G pero hindi na. But right now, may pera na sila. Paano ba yung aggression nila? Paano ba yung attacking nila ngayong may pera na nga sila? At kung sila pupunta, are they gonna be really aggressive or not? It's really up to them kung paano nila talaga gagawin to. Pero open pa rin naman talaga yung thought na pwede pa rin slow Kasi, well, doon naman sila kilala. Pero with this kind of positioning, medyo aggressive tong positioning na to, Bessie.
Aggressive it is. They take a lot of space when it comes to A. And makikita mo naman, sa pwesto pa lang ni Boaster, they do open the doors here kahit papano. And for Karon, ito naman yung hold din nila pagdating sa A side. It's again, kailangan mo makuha yung either A or C. And usually, yung B side is nagiging plan B na lang, ika nga ng mga teams natin pag nasa-stuck sila sa A or C. But for Fnatic, it's a first buy round that they have. How will they react dito sa nag-aabang sa kanila?
Yun na nga, kasi 4 pa rin talaga yung mag-push dito mga tropa. Paranoia will connect on to the players nga dito sa side ngayon ng Fnatic. Pero Dexter lumabas siya. Nalikuran niya na yung mga kalaban niya. May pension pa siyang isa. At yun na nga, ang sabi ni Karon, okay na, nagawa ko na trabaho ko. Mamba out
okay
na.
Kasi naka-ghost lang siya doon kung tutuusin diba? Ang ganda rin ng smoke para mapaglaruan ni Texture dito. So, a well-executed plan indeed, and wala pang namamatay sa kanila. Instead, they play a lot safer.
Karon, paranoia lang naman yung trabaho niya doon
Okay na guys out na tayo nakapitas na
Eat and run pa.
Nagdala pa ng take-out na isa.
Ay, naku, actually hindi, dalawa. Isa naka-tupperware pa. Pero yun na nga, wala na silang oras. Might as well save up everything that they have. Ay, nako, Fnatic.
Napilitan tuloy sila mag-save sa 3 players dito. Alam na yung posisyon ni Alpha Year. Pumupush yung dalawa. Walang barel yung dalawang to. Kaya willing silang mag-push. Pero makakahuli pa sila ng exit frags at si Boaster lang ang nakapag-save dun sa 3.
I mean, Bessie, tandaan mo, 9-3 to
Oo nga
Ito yung mapang pinili ng Gen G at inaantay nila mag-defending sila. At gagawin din ng Gen G kung ano ba yung ginawa ng Fnatic kanina. And for sure, kung ano yung ginawa ng Fnatic, mas dodoblihin nila yung depensa na gagawin nga ng Gen G ngayon.
Tsaka ang strengths din kasi ng Gen G, dito sa mga retakes nila, yun yung mga times na makikita mo na kahit 2v4 yung scenario, nakukuha pa rin nila yung clutch, especially itong rookie na parang hindi rookie maglaro na si Karon, di ba? Shotgun to the face, pero the vulnerability is there. A quick shutdown mula kay Munchkin. Onto the back is Caron, watching behind him as well. Texture, makakahanap ng isa. Kills after kills mula sa buong sites.
Diyos ko, pati yung game director.
ABC meron.
Pati yung
Nalito yung obs
Yun nga pati yung game director nila sa China. Hindi nalagpas sa patitingin eh.
Sino ba titignan namin dito? Lahat may namatay.
Oh, yun na nga. At yun nga importante. Nasa loob sila ng A. Pwede kita 2 versus 4 right now. May Vandal naman sila pareho. Pero winnable. Pero this is gonna be really hard for sure. Prowler din dyan. Na-dink yung isa mga tol. Alam nila kung nasa ba yung isang player dito ng Fnatic. Si Alpha Year makakatatlo pa. Pero pwede kita 2 versus 2. Munchkin. Oh no, medyo mahirap to. He's all alone mga tol dun sa may drop and one tap to the head na ginawa nga ni Munchkin. Libreng Vandal para sa kanya. 9-7.
Yung smoke setup nila dito made Fnatic worry na may manggagaling sa A main dahil dun sa ganong klaseng smoke na baka biglang lumabas or baka biglang i-deny. Lahat sila nakatingin doon and huling-huli sa akto. And yung naging plano talaga nila dito for the retake itself, lahat nang galing sila sa heaven. Usually, expect mo, iipitin ka eh.
Sa may stairs yung iba, sa may link yung isa. Pero sabi nila, tara, heaven na lang tayo kasi doon natin gagawin dadalhin yung mga kalaban natin ngayon. Pero Bessie, ito quick trivia. Alam mo ba yung mga nakatira sa mound? Kilala mo ba kung sino-sino?
Sino?
Mga anay.
Bakit?
Hindi. Exactly.
Totoo? Tunay at totoo?
Tunay yun.
So, ant mound siya, in short?
Hindi. Termite.
There.
Mga anay. Ayan.
Sorry, uminom akong kape.
Yun yung punso. Ang akala nila may nuno doon, pero hindi, anay lang pala yung nandun.
Anay lang pala.
Yan,
Kaya naman pala.
Pero medyo mahirap. Actually, wala na sila dyan. Kasi puro puro mga konkreto na ito yung gamit dito. Pero yun nga, habang nangyayari yun, sila kaya nakadalawa pa. Diyos ko po, nakapag-flick pa siya ng isa sa Odin, mga tropa.
What a flick! Spike drop right in front of him as well. Paano nila pupulutin to? Wala naman si Boaster na may ult na kayang pumulot. So, they really have to make something happen. Pagdating sa B side, dito sila maghanap ng space. Ang gandang swarm para ma-force out din yung posisyon. Alam niya ba? Yun ang tanong. At mukhang na-outplay pa siya. Akala niya trap lang yung mababasag niya.
Oo, tinanggap niya ng matindi yung damage sa nano storm. Pero syempre talaga yung makakakuha nun. Chronicle is low. Leo as well. Spike is drop. At kailangan mo nila patayin yung Odin ni Lakia at saka yung Vandal ni Caron para makuha nila yon.
Hirap na ito. Di nila mapupulot yung spike na yan. Magiging save round to para sa side ng Fnatic. They want to probably play the safe knowing na 29 HP na lang din dito si Chronicle eh. May operator na hindi pa nila alam for the next round. So, a lot to prepare para sa side ng Fnatic. Double swing. Lalabas ba mula sa Genji? Talagang pinaglalaruan lang.
Sandwich na talaga na gagawin nila. 9-8 already. Walang namatay kahit isa. 9-3 curse. Hello?
Napako sila sa Sham.
Ayun Bam. Flick lang, boss.
Ay, na-stress si Boaster.
Paano pa gagawin ko dito?
Pati to, ang tagal ding tiniis ni Meteor yon para lang hindi agad siya i-expect. Well executed round.
Tandaan mo, Bessie, si Boaster, K-pop fan niya.
Sim. Sayaw pa nga siya kanina eh.
Talaga?
Nung entrance nila. Pero saglitan lang. But...
Ay! Meron nga pala ako gusto yung shoutout.
Uy!
Si Miss Tiff.
Nanonood ba? Ay! Meron pang isa.
Sino?
Tago natin sa pangalang Miss Muriel.
Ayan!
Nag-reply pa sa story ko. Nako.
Talaga? Shoutouts nga pala.
Kailan ang susunod natin?
Meron pang isa. Kay Miss
Meron
Pat.
pa.
Kay Miss Pat. Ayan. Ayan. Shoutout natin yung mga boss. Meron pa.
Meron pa.
Shoutout natin si Kimi na nasa Spain. Ayan.
Ay! Sana all.
Tsaka si Jason na nasa Ascent.
Si Charles naman nandun sa kabila Summoner's Rift.
Ayan si Sir Joel. Ayan. Nasa puso nating lahat.
Ayan.
Meron pa.
Kasi siya nagtatrabaho no?
Si Miss Frances. Ayan.
Ayun. Tsaka sa production team din natin. Nakasama din natin.
Kay Paeng, shoutout nga pala. Sino pa ba? Marami.
Kita nyo? Ngayon lang kami nagka-oras magka-shoutout. Matagal kasi maglaro ang Fnatic.
Kung napapansin mo, Bessie, ngayon lang tayo nag-usap ng ganito.
Ngayon nga lang. Kanina mainit eh.
Oh. After 17 rounds, quick match lang. Pero sabi nila, mag-isin na nga rin sila pero wala silang idea at all. Na isa lang din talaga yun nandyan na nagbabantay for themselves. Nano Swarm, okay, just trying
Hindi
to
rin
deny.
nabasag yung dalawa.
Yun nga calculated.
That's interesting. I mean, the alarm bot is gone. But that's it. Meron pang dalawang swarm na nag-aabang sa kanila kung sakali ba. Isa na lang actually dahil may utility play din sila doon.
Pero meron pa isang turret nga na nag-aantay nga para sa kanila. Pero doon ito earlier din na sina yung operator na to at si Meteor rin for sure. Pero pagdating naman dito nga sa Fnatic, I mean, at least ito na rin talaga yung mga pinapakita nila. Natural will connect onto these players pero meron pa dito Showstopper. Not gonna catch anyone right now. Pero itong Prowler, Bessie yung ginagawa lang nila, delay. Matinding delay lang ang ginagawa nga ng Jelly dito sa Fnatic. Pero sagutan ngayon ng Showstopper, mga tropa sa door ka nakamatay pa ng isa pero nasa ba yung iba. Meteor nilabas na yung shorty niya pero hindi pa makakapatay dito. But at least, buhay pa yung Viper Spit nga ni Munchkin. Pero wala silang idea ito na nasa gina pala yung mga kalaban nila. Pero Chronicle makakapatay pa ng isa. It's all up to Karon.
Hindi pa planted yung spike pero parang retake na yung labasan ng ultimates doon ng utility play. Ang daming investment pagdating sa C-site. And I feel like for Gen G, it's also so out of character as well na i-force out yung magiging initiating fight na yun dahil hindi pa naman planted completely.
Oo. So, kumbaga, they're not letting Fnatic get that space as well. Tulad ng ginagawa ng Fnatic kanina sa Gen G.
Knowing as well na eco or half-buy lang itong mga players ng Fnatic. I mean, kung iisipin mo, lugi na nga sila sa dami nung in-invest nila para lang mabasag yung Nano Swarms eh.
After 5 rounds, Dirk is in already. Para na nandiyan pa. Pero pagka-tick nung Hunt, tumama nga ng isa. Wala nang gagawin dito si Odin kundi mag-spray and pray na.
Na-late sila ng basag doon sa Hunt na yon. Nahuli tuloy yung isa sa kanila. Pero okay lang daw yan. It's still a 3v4 scenario here. Meteor, meron din siyang lockdown in case na kailangan nila mag-retake dito. But the Odin seems to be strong pagdating sa A-side dahil mapipilitan mag-rotate yung iba.
Wala daw tao sa stairs, sabi ni Leo. Sabi ni Lakia. Pero, Leo, kamunti ka na nadaplisan lang siya ng konti. Pero, Leo, ang ginagawa nila dito is actually just trying to listen dun sa pwedeng gawin nga dito ng Gen G para makagalaw na yung iba. Pero pagdating dito sa B, may alarm bot pa, nasa loob na mga tropa. Good on it, Nano Storm para hindi makapag-react agad yung Gen G ngayon. Pero at the end of the day, that is Chronicle. Gonna plant the spike already pero hindi na magagamit itong Viper Speed ito kasi namamatay na siya. Pero it's all up to one. Alphair, the only man remaining with an operator on hand. Okay, walang tao dyan. Pero na-half na nga.
Pagsilip niya, half na. Pumasok siya para makakuha siya ng space. Shorty! Hindi makakakuha ng kill, Bessie. Wala siyang magagawa doon.
Oo. At saka,
no choice.
Ang matatamaan niya yung nasa likod eh. Eh, meron pang tao sa harapan. Typats talaga siya doon, men. 10-9.
Tsaka yung pagkakapwesto din ng turret, actually, it was looking at Silong completely. So, kahit na nag-prowler pa dito, nagkaroon ng distraction na lurk mula doon sa fade pagdating sa 3 or doors, hindi mo pa rin makapapagkaila na alam nila yung pwesto na hindi manggagaling sa C for sure. May B control pa rin tayo, lamang tayo sa tao, and they just played it out perfectly in their favor.
Actually, sayang yun eh. Kasi si Lakia, nakita na yung paranoia papunta sa kanya eh. Pero dahil dun sa Hunt, nakapatay pa siya ng isa. So maraming salamat sa'yo, Lakia. Sarili mo rin.
Dirk fast take. Pagdating sa B-side, na-overtake na nila to and yung Nano Swarm nag-pop na rin sa kanya. Vulnerabilities there, no follow-ups. And again, Gen G, the strength is on the retake. How will they do this?
Terms of utilities, wala pa. Pero mga gamit to ni Chronicle, walang pang-cancel dito ang Gen G kahit isa. Pero hold that cancel. Si Mitchell makakapatay na ng isa. Leo, bumabawi pa siya ng dalawa mga tropa. Buti kita 3 versus 3. Yung Odin na buhay pa. Pero ang Fnatic nasa loob na. Lakia, spray and pray. Alam nila kung saan magagaling isa. Si Kalun, wala pa silang idea. Nandiyan din siya galing ngayon. Pero nga ng texture with an operator. Will catch one already. Lucky's inside as well. Leo, the only man remaining. May Hunt pa siya na isa. Pero wala silang gagawin dito kundi mapigilan na kasi super low na siya. Lakia will get that kill all the way from 9-3. 10-10 na.
Ang gandang comeback mula sa Gen G. Fully utilize lahat ng pwede mo makita mula sa kanila. Yung operator play ni Texture dito, timing just perfectly fits dun sa swing and dun sa pagtago ng magiging kalaban niya. And because of that, ang bilis din nila na shutdown kahit yung Viper. So wala din agad yung Viper spit.
Yun na nga eh. I mean, sasabihin sana natin na walang makakapag-cancel ng Viper spit niyan kasi nga wala rin naman silang mga utilities eh. Pero hindi eh. Sabi ni Meteor, sige pare, pasukin ko yan. Hindi ko na natakot dito, Viper spit lang to. Meteor ako.
At the end, wala silang control sa A-Link, di ba? Wala silang control pagdating sa B-Link as well. So, ganong posisyon, maiipit ka talaga as he tried to pinch in dun sa positioning na yan. But look at this, a kill from Lakia. 4 HP man siya dito, pero mukhang nagwagi siya sa duelo nila ni Chronicle.
Oo. Pero this is gonna be a tough fight. Kailangan muna maswingan to nung isa ni Alphayer para makapasok yung ibang players dito ng Gen G. Pero sabi nila, they really thought it's gonna be C, pero hindi, A na. Pero dun sa positioning dito ni Caron, this is gonna be really deadly if ever. Dun lang siya sa may rubble and kaya nang laruin to with a one-way smoke na ginagawa nga niya ngayon.
It's a hold for Alphayer for now. It's still a space na meron sila at least, pero napakalapit ng operator na to. Nag-check na si Texture pero di siya makakatakas. That's the operator down at walang kahit anong balik pagdating doon sa kill. Yun na, mula kay Meteor, tinuwel niya pa rin talaga.
Na one tap pa, nakayanan pa, pero Munchkin maganda yung position nga nila dito. Pero ito na nga, papasok na nga ata sila. Pero sabi ni Munchkin, mag-mamba out na ako. Antigin na yung mga ibang kakampi ko. Lakia, oh no. 4 HP ang natitira sa kanya. 1 bullet kahit saan yan tumama. Patay ka na nga, pero yun na nga. Durka, to catch one already. Pero meron pa pangalawa. Leo, nakakaisa pa. And yun nga, open na yung A site for themselves to capture.
13 seconds remaining para ma-plant to. All the time in the world. Wala namang tao dyan na nag-aabang. But Meteor and Munchkin, the duo, will try to recover this round away from Fnatic. Durke with 59 HP remaining. Dalawa nasa 3, isang nasa A-Link for Boaster. Planted naman to para sa parehas na team or para sa parehas ng mga players natin. Meteor, siya magiging first contact dito kung sakasakali man. Natamaan siya ng C's. Nandyan yung tap ng Spike pero kitang-kita nila to na off. Boaster on the other hand has another angle here. That's towards Munchkin na sinusubukan nilang ipitin. It's a bait and switch. No trades dahil alam niya he has to play for the time. Wala nang oras.
Wala nang oras. Mahirap na. Pero at least, Boaster, ito sa Munchkin ine-expect niya na mag-wide swing si Boaster, kaya medyo malayo yung crosshair niya. Pero hindi, wala namang gagawin si Boaster dito kundi mag-jiggle peek lang eh. And at least, nananalo dito yung Fnatic slowly and surely. And with that pick-off nga, sinasabi nga natin dito kay Alphayer onto Texture, nagbukas pa ng opening pagdating dito sa Fnatic para maipanalo nila itong mga round na to.
Lalim nung kuha ni Texture doon eh, pero wala kang takas, lalo na kung solo play ka lang. And though, nasagot naman ni Meteor yung kill na yon ng indirectly or hindi indirect yung trade. But anyway, Nightfall available na rin sa kamay ni Lakia dito. They let go of the Odin as well. Same goes for Leo.
Right now, on to the side ng Gen G, they have a lot of money ngayon. They have a lot of utilities as well. Nightfall is online, pero for Alphayer, all you need to do is destroy all the utilities dito ni Meteor for you to capture C. Meron silang Nightfall ngayon, so sagutan ng Nightfall to mga tropa. Pero yun ang isisimulan nga natin. Si Caron nakita, makakapatay pa ba siya? Pero Chronicle, spray and pray. Pero yung isa dumidiretso na, si Mitchell nakapitas pa ng isa, pero lalabas pa siya, mga tol, makakadalawa pa siya. Kung kita 3 versus 3, sagutan ng Nightfall to. Yung Fnatic walang marinig kahit isa, si Boaster nakapitas pa. Munchkin nasa loob mga tol, kitang-kita na, alam niya kung nasan ba si Durke ngayon. And winnable pa to kahit dalawa na lang silang natitira. Pero ito na yung go signal para pumunta na lang kayo sa kabila.
Umatras sila. Ngayon lang, kakarating lang ni Texture dito. So they still have no clue kung saan yung posisyon ni Texture. But without a plant, they know it's a hyper-rotation somewhere or someplace. If magre-rehit sila, maiiwan si Munchkin. Pero mapipilitan si Texture na tumakbo, mag-marathon muli. Parehas na sila in just a few papuntang A-site dito dahil kailangan nila mag-plant in 10 seconds.
10 seconds left.
Medyo, meron pa naman silang oras dito. Medyo malayo pa yung mga players nga ng Gen G. If ever nilalaro ng Fnatic dito, match point na sila. At ang sabi ng Gen G, tara laruin na lang natin sila na i-OT na lang natin to. Kasi in terms of economy, meron pa naman silang pera dito, pero hindi, lalaban ata sila. Ay hindi, isa-save na lang nila. Si Texture lang magpapakita.
Kuha na siya ng alarm bot. Aware na aware yung Fnatic. Kung sakasakali man, alam nila yung pwestuhan ni Boaster, pero hindi nila alam na may heaven control pa. Again, it's a 2v1 and it's a save para sa isang operator, para sa side ng Gen G. Mas importante to para sa kanila kung gusto nila makakuha ng early pick-offs as well.
Nagpalit sila ng barrel ni Munchkin and Texture. Sabi nila, Munchkin, kunin mo tong operator ko, isave mo to, ibigay mo sa akin yung Vandal mo, babawi ako, hahanapin ko sila. At the end of the day, meron pa naman sila pambili ng Vandal dito, so wala pa silang problema in terms of economy, pero wala silang choice dito kung hindi i-force to ng OT.
Dikit na laban mula sa dalawang teams na to at nagsimula tayo para sa mga kaka-tune in lang into a 9-3 and lamang na lamang yung Fnatic doon sa 9-3 na yon. Pero ngayon, stuck sila na matagal sa 9 na score. We are now to a 12-10. Dalawang rounds na lang kailangan habulin ng Gen G dito. Lakia pushing forward. Odin sa Odin. Chronicle battle. Tingnan natin kung sino mananalo. Tamang pre-fire reposition. Sige!
yung dalawang Odin na nasampalan sa Odin sa Lotus mga tol, yun ang talagang nangyari doon. Pero
may Facebook event yan eh.
Sampalan ng Odin. Pero sa Ascent yun eh, yung ginawa natin doon sa Ascent eh. Sa Lotus na ngayon.
Dito sa Lotus.
Pero at least in terms of retake, Texture, meron siyang showstopper dito. Pero paano nila ipi-play around to? At kay Durka, yun na nga, meron na rin siyang showstopper ngayon. So pwede talaga sila makapasok dito if ever gugustuhin nila. Matinding aggression pinapakita nila sa A, matinding aggression din pinapakita nila dito sa C, at mukhang ipa-force out ata nila na magbinalan din talaga kalaban nila para ma-maximize nila yung capability ng showstopper ni Texture if ever dun sila pumasok mamaya.
Dito ngayon sa showstopper ni Derke, malalaman natin ang lahat pero nagbukas ang pintuan at ito na yung Gen G. They make something happen here. Ang kaso nga lang sila yung naubos. It's a 3v1 scenario and Derke finally pops the showstopper. Pero ubos na yung mga players ng Gen G para hanapin pa. Kailangan pa ba yan? The space already created and the plant is there.
Medyo scary nga kung talaga may panalo pa ni Karonto. 1 versus 3. Ang triangle defense, kompletong-kompleto na. Lahat sila lalabas. Planted for mound mga tropa. At paano, ay hindi! Safe plant pala to. Safe plant at in terms naman sa lineups nila, may paint shell, may snake bite. Paano mo to may papanalo, bes?
Ito na. Karon taps the spike. Mag-i-initiate na yung first snake bite dito, pati yung ating bomba. But at the same time, nakapush in na yung isa sa mga miyembro ng Fnatic nang walang kaalam-alam si Karon. Fnatic takes game number 1 sa mapa na pinili nila.
At ayun na nga mga tropa, kitang-kita na natin to, 1-0 na. At talagang gusto nga dito ng mga players nga na Fnatic is kunin din tong mapa na to kasi at the end of the day, like what you've said kanina, na talagang ito yung mapa ng Fnatic which is kuhang-kuha na nga rin nila. We started this game on a 9-3 pero ngayon nahabol na nila, nakuha na nila, Bessie.
Ayos ah. Andito ka din? Ay, nahuli. Andito ka din pala, Bes eh. Tapos na ang game number 1 natin para sa sunod, the best of 3 na to. And Fnatic winning that game already makes a statement here. Pero pwede rin nating sabihin na yung 9-3 comeback scoreline na yon is also a statement from Gen G.
Ay, yun na nga. And pagdating nga dito sa bind, ano ba yung pwede mangyari dito na mapa nga na pinili nga ng Fnatic? Ano ba? 2-0 day ba? Or talagang mapupush tayo sa game number 3 which is ito yung ine-expect talaga nating makuha dito, Bessie, no? If ever nag 2-0 to, magugulat tayo if ever Fnatic na nanalo. Kasi isipin mo from the day na talagang the last time na nakita na natin sila, sobrang tagal na. And on the day na pagbalik nila sa playoffs, nakaka 2-0 agad sila ng mga big dogs, yung mga nag-champion sa Pacific, yung mga nag-grand finals sa Madrid. naratalo nila, ibang klase na. Tama ba, Bes?
Tama. Oo, tama. Ayan. Ako na naman. Pero anyway, right now, we're just gonna go in a very short break. And syempre, sa pagbabalik natin, 2-0 or 2-1 nga ba, malalaman natin yan later on.
Fnatic have taken their first map win here at Masters Shanghai. I'm now joined by their head coach, Elmer Putty. Now, Elmer, I think a lot of people are expecting you to be very familiar with how Gen G play and what they do, but obviously the roster is very different from when you were there. So is there anything that you felt like did catch you off guard today?
I think nothing really caught us that much off guard. I think I'm very familiar. Obviously, the team is very different since I was there, but I think Korea has a play style they like to go to. I think you see it with DRX as well, which obviously the rest of the team is very familiar with for international events. So I think we're feeling pretty good about how they're playing, and we have a decent read on what they're doing.
Thank you very much for your time, and best of luck on map 2.
Great way to start things off here for Fnatic as they're able to pick up the map win on Lotus, but of course, the job's not done yet, and Gen G made that very difficult for them toward the tail end of that series there. I believe it was 9-3 going into the half, so credit to Gen G for really fighting back into this one, but Fnatic still pulled through.
Yeah, it was a really good recovery from Gen G. I was impressed with a lot of their mid-rounding on this defensive side. I think in particular their retakes is what really pushed them over the line. But it was the same for Fnatic, honestly, in their first half, also showing us some great looks on this defense.
I mean, it's surprising to see what Kron was able to do in the extremities of the map on the same node what Fnatic was doing at the beginning of each round, just fighting for A control. But how secure and sure they were on their fast rotations and how they were trying to get that map back. But also on the other side, Gen G time after time doing the same on their defense.
Yeah, I think Fnatic's real biggest strength was picking the right timings to re-clear on these extremities, which set them up for these super clean retakes. They were positioning players in the right spot, and we're really seeing the discipline and the fundamentals come out to close out. This was the first half where I was really feeling like I was getting like the same feeling that I got when I watched Fnatic last year, right? You see big clutches from players like Chronicle, players like Alpha stepping up as individuals. You see really sound mid-rounding from the IGL of Boaster, and you're just seeing solid fundamentals. It did slip a little bit, but it matters how you close, and Fnatic did close out this map.
That's right. It's all about picking up the dub. That's exactly what they were able to do there. But looking at the breakdown and how this series,
Alpha.
I mean, Alpha just continues. And this is a good thing for this team, right? When Alpha's shooting like this, everyone else on the team gets activated. You really start to see how Fnatic can really play around with a player like that.
He got a spray, and the last bullet, like the fifth bullet, went completely
on the guy in the air.
And I was like, you're so full of it. Like, my game doesn't work like that. But time after time, I feel like Alpha is so reliable to be on the semi. Surprising also because they decided to start on the defense. Lotus, maybe defense after map from now on. Everybody just wants to play the defense. It's all about the defense.
It's
how
always
you deal with
weird when we go to the
remedies.
global events. Pacific teams tend to be great
and
on
the
defense.
Odin.
Yeah, the Odin that will haunt your dreams.
Yeah. Ron, at the end of it, he went from sit down to, guys, I'm going to take the Odin, because how did Lakia did the same thing 4 rounds in a row?
Again, these teams are so similar.
Many things. They tried so many things to deal with it, and some of the shots were just not landing.
Yeah, well, there were some shots that were landing. Takes us over to our HyperX Reflex moment of the day. We're going to give it to Karen here for that 2K that he pulled off the pistol. And this was just nasty. I mean, it looked like it was all going to be done and dusted here, but Karen managed to pull it through. And that's the thing about this Gen G team, is that you may think that you have them right where you want them, and then they pull off some wild shots like that to get themselves back into the game.
Yeah, the individual step-ups are what kind of started the fake comeback for Gen G in that first half, getting that round. We saw in the pistol and the conversion as well. It was very close to being real, but it was fake in the end.
All right, well.
Now, fake in the end, but it also, very briefly, it addresses a problem that also Fnatic was having in EMEA time after time, and is that they're losing the ecos. I feel like these are the kind of rounds where they're just like comfortable because of what happened in the previous one, and most of the teams have a very set plan for what they want to do in those ecos, and Fnatic sometimes is responseless.
Yeah, well, as we get ready for map 2, let's go ahead and hear from the Gen G camp, see what's going on over there.
I'm now standing by with Coach Solo from Gen G and Jen to do some translations as well. Now, it felt like towards the end of map 1, you could have easily maybe won that map. So looking ahead to map 2, what do you think you need to do to close it out if things get close again?
감독님 1세트 접전이었고 누가 이겼어도 이상하지 않았을 것 같은데 2세트에도 만약에 접전이 된다면 확실하게 승리의 쐐기를 박을 수 있게 어떤 걸 조심해야 될까요?
1세트 저희가 준비를 많이 했는데 저희가 파틱보다 실수를 더 많이 해서 졌다고 생각하고 실수를 줄이면 저희가 무조건 이길 거라고 생각합니다.
We actually put in a lot of work in Lotus and we made a lot of mistakes. So going into Bind, if we don't make any mistakes, it's going to be good.
Oh, I can't wait to see it. Thank you very much, Jen, and thank you very much, Solo.
They want to try and minimize their mistakes there. I mean, that.
The wheel.
Yeah. Such is life, But honestly, that doesn't give me a lot of confidence or inspire me all that much as we go into Bind here.
Yeah.
Because I mean, that was a tough one for Gen G to lose, and the way that they lost it, right, 13-10, right. You think you're rallying the comeback, and then before you know it, the game is slipping from your hands. Now you got a confident Fnatic going into Bind here, and I mean, this is basically bread and butter at this point. This could very well be a 2-0.
Yeah, exactly. And also, Gen G is going to be starting on the defense. Something that happens with this Fnatic roster coming into this tournament, they're the slowest team. I think that we were trying to see it there in Lotus. If it wasn't from Lakia getting that first kill onto A time and time again, they really like to run down the clock, play a little bit of that control game, and then go onto the side. They feel comfortable in this map. Yeah, they have lost it a couple of times, but they've also came back from a 9-3 half.
Yeah, on the side of Fnatic, I've really liked the comp change they've made coming into this map. They were a team who was playing some of the solo Sky stuff before, but now they've picked up kind of that Gecko Sky combo comp that a lot of teams have played. I don't love it quite as much as, say, the bind we saw earlier from 100 Thieves, but I think they actually play really well around those kind of util combos, re-clearing in the mid-round. This is a map where, normally when I'm watching Fnatic, I'm talking about Chronicle, about Leo. Those are the guys that stand out, but this is a map where they actually have a lot of great ideas to set Durka up and give him them a lot more of those kind of star moments on the Rays.
Yeah, exactly. But the rest is also so reliable. You're talking about Leo, and he was one of the big highlights when we talked about this map, because in the previous years we had talked so much about Leo, what he was doing in Guild when he was picked up, and that he was playing in those comfort roles. So it was very, very good to see that he has another layer to his style as a pro player, and he plays so cleanly with the Gecko.
Yeah, of course, we can continue the conversation going here, but we do have a Omen player moment featuring Texture. Let's go ahead and check that out.
안녕하세요. 젠지 발로란트 팀 소속 텍스처 김나라입니다. 일단 그래도 플레이오프를 올라갔기 때문에 기분은 좋은 상태지만 좀 개인적으로는 아쉬운 경기력이었던 것 같아요. 조금 그냥 뭐 팀적인 실수도 실수지만 일단 그냥 개개인의 실수가 너무 많았던 것 같아요. 저 개인적으로는 오늘 어센트 헤븐에서 칼날 폭풍으로 2명 놓친 거인데 그건 진짜 말이 안 됩니다. 좀 그냥 우리가 평균치만 해도 저희는 결승은 무조건 간다는 마인드입니다.
Meteor, this lurk though is so brutal.
Do they suspect it? The answer's no, but he can't find the shot. And then Autumn just swings into the crosshair. A second for Meteor. Texture pushing, looking for a timing, but Linesor able to capitalize, finds it now. Lockdown going to be invested, but time is running thin. Meteor finds the last 2 shots!
왜냐하면은 저희가 마드리드 때 되게 좋은 성적을 거뒀는데 되게 좀 막 만든 팀이 그렇게 성적을 거뒀다는 것 자체로 저희는 되게 자신감이 많이 차 있던 상태고요. 그리고 저희가 지금 또 상하이 와서 이제 물론 퍼포먼스는 그렇게 뛰어나진 않지만 그래도 자신감은 항상 차 있는 것 같습니다. 저희는 언제든 다시 컴백할 수 있는 그런 느낌인 것 같아요.
All right, well, we'll see now how Gen G managed to pull through on this one. It's going to be a difficult one without a doubt as they're down 0-1 in the series. Fnatic, I mean, I think when you look back at that Lotus game and you're a Gen G fan, you're certainly going to be, kicking yourself, hoping that they would have pulled through there, especially given the circumstances. But that being said, though, Fnatic, no slouch whatsoever. #1 seed coming out of EMEA, really looking to show their dominance here on the global stage like they have done in the past.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see what Gen G is going to bring to this map. It has not been my favorite map of theirs to watch. I think they're one of the few teams who is still playing the solo initiator on this map. Last time we saw it was regionally when they were playing, and I believe that final against Paper Rex there. And I think when you play solo initiator on this map, the biggest things it limits is going for these super proactive re-clear ideas. When you only have those 2 flashes that aren't regenerating, you have to really kind of pick your timings on when you're going for fights. And that little piece of util becomes so much more important versus when you play the Gecko where you can recover a Dizzy every 10 seconds and cycle util down long. I think it makes your defensive side really difficult. So Fnatic starting on attack here, I think this is a great place for them to be in 1-0 up in the series.
Yeah, exactly. And especially as I was mentioning, Fnatic being a little bit more slow, like breaking and actually expensing that utility for the side of Gen G is going to be the bread and butter. Probably one of the reasons why Fnatic chose this map to begin with, even though they do not have the tape because Gen G hasn't played it in this tournament. As Mimi was saying, they have it regionally, and dealing with the Cypher, especially starting on this half, if Fnatic manages to snowball again, this is going to come from mistakes onto Blues.
What's up mga tropa? Tayo magbabalik nga of course dito sa Masters Shanghai. Nakikita nga natin ngayon na medyo mainit ang weather natin. Pero at the end of the day, talagang isang game na lang ba or meron tayong game number 3? Kami nga palang The Mods nagbabalik.
Ayan, change location muna ulit para kay Kuya mo, Phil. Dahil parang nasa world tour siya ngayon. But definitely mainit din yung laban na matutunghayan natin dito sa dalawang teams na to. Panel has said it as well that Fnatic is by far the slowest team so far that we have right here sa Masters Shanghai when it comes to play style. They really go down the numbers pagdating sa orasan. But going into bind, which is sila din yung nag-pick ng mapa na to, I'm actually quite scared para sa Gen G.
Pagdating nga dito sa game na to, napaka-aggressive agad yung mga pinapakita nga nila, pero napakaganda ng tripper nga na ginagawa nga ni Cypher. Mukhang mga gamit ko to if ever maglalaro tayo mamaya. Pero yung mga players dito ng Gen G, handang-handa na rin talaga. Nakapitas pa ng isan. Good flash already na ginawa dito ng Fnatic, pero ang problema talaga si Munchkin pa talaga dito umuubos ngayon ng lahat na nakikita nga niya. 2 vs 4 already. Chronicle and Alpha Year, sila nandito natitira. Texture will fall down. Buhay pa yung iba, pero yun na nga, first trip war down, pero meron pang pangalawa, pero kita niya kung nasan yun.
Oh my goodness. Isang malaking problema nila dito yung trip war indeed. But with 24 HP, Chronicle, susubukan niyang itakbo to pero hindi nga niya alam na nasa hookah lang si Caron.
Diyos ko po.
TP ulit.
Grabe naman. Ginawang luneta ang bayad mga tropa. Pero eto na nga, nasa loob na nga sila. I-site naman daw talaga ang pupuntahan nga nila, pero saan ba magpe-play ngayon si Chronicle? Backside pa o haharapan niya? Okay, pabalik siya showers. Iikutan ulit niya. Nag-iikutan lang silang dalawa. Naririnig pa siya ni Caron? Hindi siya naririnig ni Caron. Medyo malayo to. Pero ngayon, cut noise already. Open plant pagdating sa kanya. Hindi siya naririnig, Bessie.
Hinahalf na ni Caron. Tinutuloy niya yung defuse pero cancel muna. Onting HP para kay Chronicle. Gana naman yung rotation niya pero hindi kasi headshot.
Sayang yon, Bessie. Naka-frenzy pa si Caron nun.
Ang layo pa ng tatamaan niya kung tutuusin.
Sayang. Pero maganda maganda yung
kahit sino pwede manalo.
Oo. Parehas silang lamang.
Parehas silang lamang dun sa round na yun. Again, when you have a molly in front of you, you only need to care about one thing, which is a short or backside.
Ay, nako. Sa tingin mo sino nanalo dito?
Hindi ko alam.
Nakakamiss na mag-joke, Bes eh. Yeah.
Oo nga eh. Ay, nakakamiss na maglaro. Ito na yung mga oras na wala na akong problema.
Pero ito na nga mga tropa. Tandaan mo, Bessie, huli tayo naglaro. Panalo tayo. Sa sunset yun.
Hop! Chinese Garter muna!
Judge.
Kasi nasa China sila, pero Judge ang makakatapat nila dito as Caron shuts down one. But quickly traded actually mula kay Chronicle. And remember, wala silang pera dito
Libreng boga pagdating kay Chronicle ngayon. Kailangan ng tapatan yung mga kalaban niya harap-harapan para talaga ma-maximize yung damage yung ginagawa nga niya. Protection inside already. Sumabog na nga yung bumbot sa harapan niya. Spike has been planted. Okay na, retake na. Pero dito sa post plant, pinapakita ng Fnatic, malay mo, makayanan pa nila. They have everything. Mosh pit, molly, lahat. Kompleto. Kayang-kaya.
A tap, a fake, and Meteor actually punishes Durkin na sumilip at Munchkin. Alam naman natin, lamang sila pagdating sa barrel. Pero may Judge pang hawak-hawak dito si Chronicle. Meron pa silang line-up when it comes to the molly. The longest molly in the game. And now it's time to fight as Lacria and Texture settles the deal to a 2-0.
Sayang yun, Bessie. Kasi si Durkin nakapatay na ng isa gamit satchel eh.
Yun nga eh. Pero wala, it is what it is. Di rin nila ma-clear yung lamps or hindi na nila binother i-clear yung lamps dahil alam nilang may naka-judge din dun eh.
Well, lamang naman talaga sila sa barrel do. Pero they tried na makabawi. Pero pagdating nga dito sa Fnatic, they have the money already and medyo iba yung approach nila dito. Medyo aggressive ang approach ng Fnatic dito sa mapa na to comparing dun sa Lotus na medyo mas malaki. Na malaki talaga.
Diba dati, parang yung blast pack may damage kapag hindi pa fully pop?
Oo, ngayon
kailangan naka ano na, no? Full na
channeling.
Oh, yun. Para lang makuha mo yung kill. At nagawa ni Durkin.
Ilang segundo yun, man!
Oh,
what a kill! Grabe, sa halagang 150, nakapatay siya ng isa.
Wala siyang choice si Munchkin. Dapat nga patay na yun eh. Pero nakaligtas pa siya dun sa Gecko. Thank you.
Ayun yan. Hop, si Pico nilabas na. Pero pagdating naman dito kay Lakia, jump peek, not gonna catch his enemies. Pero alam niya na meron tao nga dito creeping their way in. Papasok nga ng B, slowly but surely. Pero ito si Lakia, once meron siya nakita dito, one tap, and ano sagot doon? Counter flash. Pero si Alpha Year muna makakapitas ka na isa. Texture nakabawi na dito. Pero wala sila idea. Si Lucky dito na sa may Gedli. Pero Dizzy sa mukha mga tropa. Lucky pa rin talaga mananalo dito. Pero Leo with the retaliation kill. 3 vs 2. Meteor and Caron. Wala silang pera.
Walang bawi pagdating talaga doon sa trap. And yun nga, susubukan sana ni Meteor i-cancel at least yung wingman. Pero biglang lumabas na rin yung dalawang miyembro dito ng Fnatic. They have the upper hand dahil ito yung full buy nila. But Caron, Walang bala, kailangan niya mag-reload at wala pang may alam ng posisyon niya. May molly siya ditong isa. Chronicle spots him already. Alam niya na rin kung saan yung dalawa, pero tatlo ang hindi niya i-expect na sabay-sabay.
Triple swing mga tol, sabay-sabay sila. Ibang klase, 2-1
May konting talon pa no?
Ay, iba chumatsa pa.
Walang malakas sa tatlo.
Oo.
Lalo na pag naka-sheriff ka lang.
Kailan
Siyempre,
Ano,
kilala
bes?
na nila si Caron Ang daming vods nito na sheriff kills.
And kanina, di ba? Yung Omen siya, nung A sa Lotus, nakuha pa niya yung dalawa. Pero Bessie, kailan tayo huli nag-cast ng Valorant?
Nang magkasama tayo,
PH,
matagal na.
no? Nung PH Finals, no?
Oo.
Tagal na.
Tagal na. Ano tayo save the best for last.
Ay,
Kaya
hindi.
sa playoffs kami nagkakast.
Nung Pacific Finals, Bessie.
Nung nanalo tayo. Pinoy Rex.
Pinoy Rex. So talaga na pakiramdam na nanalo.
Sim.
Genji, pag nanalo, geng.
Sim. Pero matinding comeback kailangan nilang gawin reverse sweep ang kailangan nilang ipakita dito sa map pick ng Fnatic.
And right at this moment, nakikita natin ngayon kung paano rin ulit maglaro ang Fnatic. Mabagal.
Sila nasa attacker so they take a lot of time, surely. Buwang nagsaset na sila going towards A though, with the help of at least the wall of the Viper. Once na mag-up yan, baka makakita na tayo ng push. Pero simulan muna natin syempre with the Dizima. Titigilan sila ng molly.
May molly sa harapan nila, pero yung Seekers nandiyan na para sa kanila, pero tamang page lang binapato ka dito ni Texture para ma-delay nila yung pag-push ng mga kalaban nila. Pero right at this moment, may trip war pa pagdating nga nilang A at medyo mahirap to, Bes. May panira sila, yes, andito yung pinchel nga ni Durka, pero tignan natin kung talaga pupunta sila, pero sabi nila hindi na. Ginawa na naman nilang luneta mga tol. Yung tatlo sa side nga ng Genji, kompleto na! Pero walang nakuha yung showstopper kahit isa. Pero nandiyan naman si Caron para nga mabawi dito, pero tamang overstep ang ginagawa nga nila. 8 seconds remaining. Asin ng spike. Oh, Diyos ko po, namatay pa si Durke. Walang oras.
2v1 scenario, wala nang oras. A well-executed round mula sa Genji. Ito yung kahirapan kapag matagal ka nga maglaro dun sa oras, di ba? Kahit na anong TP mo pa, kung hindi magro-rotate o hindi mo mapupul yung rotation ng ibang mga players dito, meron pa rin mag-aantay sa'yo. Knowing na may trip war sa B, alam nila na walang entrance doon until mabasag yun.
Yun nga, at hindi sila umalis doon. Yung tatlo sa A kanina, yung bago sila mag-teleporter, andun pa rin sila. Hindi sila umalis kasi basang-basa nila. Alam nila yung gagawin ng mga kalaban nila. Pero right now, sa nga na Fnatic, wala na naman silang pera. Same.
We feel you. At si Texture nga, syempre kung naka-outlook ka, tapos walang armor yung kalaban mo, one hit, delete talaga.
Kahit half armor lang din patay ka na
Trip war na para kay Yao Ming.
Hop! Uy!
Naltakasan!
Napasukan pa niya!
Galing
Ayos yun ginawa niyang
Limborak. Pero dalawa na yung nawawala sa kanila dito, no? And they're still wary of entering the site. Siyempre, makapasok man si Durke dito, pero wala kang makill o wala kang mahanap na kill pagdating sa lamps. Masastuck ka sa posisyon na yan. Nakabucky lang din siya.
Nakapasok siya doon. Ayos yun 4-1 already. Genji sila tayo may lamang ngayon. Kung anong ginagawa nga ng Fnatic kanina, yun din ang ginagawa nga ng Genji ngayon. At na-force out pa kanina yung timeout nila. Doon sa straight round, sa streak na inapanalo ng Genji itong game na to. Hindi sila makapasok, yes. Hindi nila maayos yung post-plant nila. And yun yung kailangan nilang i-fix ngayon. Dito sa timeout na to. 1 minute para sa kanila.
I mean, they have a lot of options actually pagdating doon sa mga trip war na yon. Iniisip ko nga saan ba napupunta yung Trailblazer nung Fnatic? Kasi so far, parang hindi ko pa siya nakikita. It's either na siya shutdown nila agad or ginagamit nila for early info in some other part of the map. But other than that, they also have a paint shells, for example, to really destroy trip wars here kung masyado silang worried about that. Well, obvious naman din na iniiwasan nila yung Cypher
Pero ang maganda dito, sa side nga ng Genji, yung Cypher nila, ang kulit Hindi mo alam kung saan pa talaga siya magtitrip At nalalagay niya yung trip war niya dun sa exact na position talaga kung saan ba talaga magpupush yung mga kalaban nila. So, napipigilan talaga nila agad-agad without them pushing in. And nung trip war lang na yon ang nakakapagpigil nga para sa kanila.
It's a double initiator that they have. So, when it comes to space na nakukuha nila dito, wala rin masyadong namamatay sa Genji until makapasok ka na talaga sa loob ng site. So, really, when it comes to early pickoffs or kung meron bang magsiswing na inaabangan dito ng Fnatic, wala silang makikita kasi talagang hold kung hold itong Genji for now.
At saka in terms of playing slow, dyan nag-i-enjoy si Cypher. Pag meron kang kalaban na slow push, dyan siya nag-i-enjoy, man, kasi napakadaming information talaga yung nakukuha nga niya. Pero, camera, nandyan lang para sa kanila, pero yun na nga, hindi nila alam to, hindi nila naririnig kasi nga hindi gumagalaw yung camera niya. Pero on to the side naman nila to, mga players na to, at least, yung paint shell ni Texture, wala na.
Nahuli din nila yung nag-hold outside showers, which is si Chronicle. So mas pinapaliit pa yung mundo ng Fnatic ngayon kasi hindi rin nila magagamit yung TP dahil may nakaabang dyan at alam nila yon. Wingman being set on to be long as well. May showstopper silang ready dito but Seekers, yan ang sagot ng Genji. Delay.
Pero, this is a trash already. Nga napapasok nga para sa kanila. May matatamaan ba?
May molly!
Pero hindi sila makakapush.
Reset na naman sila. Yeah. Antay pa tayo 7 seconds.
Mamaya pa yan.
Entry din to. Kung sa Pinas to naglaro, inis na yung Genji.
Oh, ang tagal nga talaga. Pero this is Meteor. Will catch one. Reset. Not gonna happen. Durker with a 2K already. Alam nila na meron tao nga doon sa loob ng ebot. Pero karon pa rin talaga makakakuha nun. 11 seconds na natitira. Plant nila yung spike mga tropa. Leo na lang dito ang natitira at mukhang makukuha na nga ata nila. 5-1 Genji. Na-retake pa rin nila.
Na-survive pa si Caron with 6 HP. Kasamang whiff at onting panic para sa last remaining player dito ng Fnatic. Buti nga na-plan pa ni Wingman yun. But other than that, kita mo na agad yung delaying potential mula sa Genji. And it 100% works all the time. Na gusto nilang umentry dito, simpleng molly lang, simpleng trip war. Pigil na pigil yung Fnatic.
Ito dito sa mga players ng Fnatic dito, lalong-lalo na si Chronicle na dating Gambit. They've won their Masters nung 3 years ago. Pero tignan mo, siya naglalaro pa. Yung 4.
Wala na.
Ang tagal na natin hindi nakikita sa international stage, di ba? Pero si Chronicle, andito pa rin. Yung consistency niya, hindi pa rin dito nawawala. Leo, spray ng Stinger. Nakapatas ng isa. Munchkin, wala na. Libreng baril para sa kanila. Pero dito
I don't think na ine-expect niya yun. Nagulat na lang din siya. And the angle was pretty bad. A little bit of loose ends here coming in from Genji's side. Dalawa. Ang early pickoffs, may upgrade pa.
At yun yung inaantay. Yun yung inaantay nga ng Fnatic dito. Yung mga positioning mistakes na ginagawa nga ng Genji catches players off guard. Tinatry nga natin to, pero di sila tamaan yung isa. Yung isa medyo kongkas pa mga tropa, pero spike is trap as well. Denied si Wingman, spray and pray onto that Stinger. Buhay pa si Caron, hinahabol na niya. Right click, sino yung mananalo dito, pero Durker pa rin talaga makakakuha ng kill ngayon. Texture all alone with an outlaw.
Oh, one shot to the head in Alpha Jer. Na-shutdown niya pero 4 pa ang kailangan niyang patayin dito kung sakasakali man. He's also not sure kung may flank pang manggagaling mula sa Fnatic side. And mukhang wala na rin gustong sumilip dito maliban sa mga close angles na dadaanan ni Texture kung sakali man. Up-down position, Leo to catch him. And it's a 5-2 Fnatic. Unti-unti.
Men, talagang kuhang-kuha na nga rin talaga to. Pero pagdating naman dito sa side nga ng Genji, si Munchkin sobrang nagulat doon. And like what you said, talagang hindi nga nila ine-expect yun kasi napakadami na nag-swing nga para sa kanila. Even though na-deny ni Cypher, yung wingman dito ng Fnatic, nakuha pa rin ng Fnatic to. Na papasukin na lang namin yung pang-delay nyo. May satchel naman ako.
Nainip din yung dalawang players nila na gusto nang kumuha ng space. And which is actually the very first time they did that. Kasi usually nagpe-play lang sila sa loob ng site. And now, we know the reason kung bakit nga ba ganun yung nagiging scenario. Bakit nagiging waiting game para sa side ng Genji. Lakia, little bit damage from the snake bite here. Pero cancel lang ng any other utilities na pwede niyang makita. Dirk already on site. Andito na rin yung orbital strike para sa elbow. On the other hand, may trash din silang available. Lakia onto the corner. At least na shutdown to. May isa pang nagtatago sa Gedli. At si Chronicle yon. Showstopper right in front of the face. Easy kill mula sa kanila. Pero rotation, nandito ba? Wala. Laban kung laban. Leo gets one.
Pero nasa ba yung iba dito? Genji on to that corner. A minute left in clock right now. Alpha will catch two! Nag-line up yung dalawa. May pangatlo pa! Karon doon naman remaining. Akala natin lamang na ang Genji. Pero sabi niya hindi pa. Karon ng mag-isa. Umiilaw yung Champions Vandal niya at mukhang pupunta ata sila kung saan exactly nag-aantay si Karon at yun ay B. At nakasalalay ito kay AlphaJer kung makikita ba na yung kalaban niya. Sabi niya nandito, bumalik tayo, lalaban ba tayo? Hindi na. Babalik tayo sa B, babalik tayo sa A at yun na nga yung ginagawa nga nila. Nung nakita ni AlphaJer na meron tao doon, yung dalawang papunta sa B, tara, out na.
A good read mula sa players ng Fnatic dito. And dun nga magkakaalaman, di ba? Once na makita mo na, you still have 30 seconds, yung mga players mo, and nagro-rotate mula A hanggang B para lang iwasan tong last remaining player nila. Fnatic really playing it safe here, but at the same time, a really good start para sa kanila. Yung mga pick-offs ni Dirk dito, it hits, and at the same time, they get to clear elbow as well pretty good.
Actually, ano yun dun sa aggression na pinakita dito, ang daming nangyari dun. Dun sa round kanina, ang dami kong narinig ng mga showstopper, ng mga utility play din talaga, just to deny or delay the push even further. But right now, may lineup sila dito, Bessie. If ever papasok sila dito, yung Poison Cloud talagang i-up na nila para wala talaga sila makita dito. Isipin mo, decade na sila, wala pa sila makita.
The funny thing about this is sinubukan ni Texture yung play na ginagawa ni Forsaken kung saan ibabump niya yung magiging orb dito. Pero hindi niya nagawa yon. Instead, Boaster already getting Karon here at apat pa ang buhay sa Genji. Walang pera ang Genji for now. So it sticks to the Sheriff or the Guardian itself mula kay Lakia.
Meteor, 1 HP, isang bullet ang talaga ang kailangan nga na may panalo dito pero makakapag one tap pa ata siya. Denied pa yung Viper Spit pero si Texture na lang dito ang naiisa ay hindi. Online pa yung Viper Spit nila dito. Pero Texture, ayun na nga denied na. 1 versus 2 already. Winnable pa mga tropa. May pencil pa sa harapan mo. Nadidikay nga lang siya pero Diyos ko, full HP pa to. Pero ang importante, may Seeker si Chronicle. Pwede pang bumawi. Winnable sa dalawa though.
30 seconds niyang nag-TP. Alam niya, nandun yung boombot. Alam ni Texture na manggagaling siya dito. At alam nila ang isa't isa na backside to. It's a fight. It's a duel. The flash settling in. And it's gonna be Texture winning the duel instead. Ganda rin nung mga kills niya beforehand.
Lalong-lalo na si Meteor na na-delay niya pa yung pagpa-plant nga dito ng Fnatic kahit 1 HP na lang din siya. Hindi siya nakita dun sa may gilid eh. And advantage na para sa kanya yun para lumabas sa Viper Spit for him to catch one.
What a clutch that we are looking at here. Mainit din ang Genji. At saka ito yung muntik na nga. Kung tutuusin, muntik ka na nga mahanap nung Viper ng Fnatic yung posisyon niya dun eh. Hindi dapat makakancel yung plant na yun eh. Pero ewan ko ba, it's just the timing, you know?
Oh, na-timingan. Huli na nung napatay ni Chronicle si Meteor. Ayun.
6-3. Orbital Strike, available. Viper Spit, available. So really, a lot of ults to play around for the retake here mula sa Genji side.
9-3 din ba to, Bessie? Yun lang din talaga ang problema. Pero right now, sa side nga ng Genji and Fnatic, tignan natin kung makakapitas pa sila isa-isa. Para sila may baril dito, pero pagdating nga dito sa Genji, Viper Spit, Orbital Strike, and ang Neural Theft online.
Daming initiating utility play mula sa side ng Genji para ma-force talaga paatras itong Fnatic. And it works every single time, don't get me wrong. Pipilitan silang umatras. Alam nila aware na aware sila na nandito yung Cypher sa A side. And kinlear din nila yung cam. So, alam din ni Meteor na may manggagaling from showers.
One-way cage pagdating nga dito kay Meteor. Hindi pa na alam na meron pang tao doon, pero ngayon sabi na meron na nga alam niya na may kaliwa nga, pero pupuntahan ba niya? Pero yun nga lang, ito na yung mga bala sa kanya, papunta na, pero hindi pa siya namamatay. Diyos ko, buhay pa siya. Alpha will catch one. Leo, minoshpit nga yung kakampi niya, mga tropa. That is a huge mistake that they did. 4 versus 4 right now. Meteor is low on HP. Durka, maganda yung angle niya actually for him na ma-off angle lang din talaga yung mga kalaban niya. Pero ito na yung hold niya na kinukuha nila. Alpha will catch 1, will catch 3 already. Puti ito, a 1 versus 3. Munchkin only mana remaining.
Onto the corner, and nag-aantay na si Turkey as well. The man advantage, definitely, nasa side ng Fnatic during that time. At mukhang nakangiti na naman sila. Kanina kasi nung kumakambak yung Gen G, biglang seryoso, straight face lahat eh.
Yun ang maganda nga para sa kanila. At least, dito sa side nga na, dito sa side nga ng Fnatic, nakukuha nila paunti-unti yung round.
Minala si Chronicle doon. Sakto yung orbital strike plus yung mosh pit, pop-up na rin. Look at this positioning mula sa Gen G though. Alam nila lugi sila sa barrel. Isa lang yung nakita. Isa lang ba? O lahat sila doon na flash. And Alpha Jer willing to take the kill dahil madali lang naman. Lahat sila nakaswing lang eh.
Sheriff lang ang gamit ng mga kalaban nila. Durka will catch one already. Pero Texture, may pain shell pa. Nahawak-hawak niya. Ibabato ba? Pero hindi na. Inaantay lang nito. Naririnig niya yung mga kalaban niya na umaalis sila lahat. Papuntang B already. Wala pang tao dyan kahit isa. Pero sila mag-teleporter. Pero si Meteor nandyan para harapin na yung dalawa. Alpha Joe will catch one. Pwede ba siya magbuto ng pain shell dito actually? Yun na nga.
Oh? Nagkakitaan sila. Alam ni Texture, that's gonna be onto the corner. Alpha Jer. Siya pa rin ang makakuha ng kill na yan. Now left to Karon. Alam naman natin, walang pera yung Gen G. Lugi sila pagdating sa round na to. Pero wala pang value so far. Kahit isang kill.
Exit frag. Yun lang ang nasa isip ni Karon. Kung may pupunta pa sa kanya. Papakamatay na lang siya dito nga sa pagsabog ng spike. Pero ang importante, sobrang sulit na round na to sa side ng Fnatic. Si Alpha lang dito ang bibili ng ng full armor. And lahat sila sobrang efas na. Leo nagpakita pa. Sabi nila na sa city, hinahunting nila tol. 200 din to.
Kailangan niya ng orb para isa na lang may trash ulit.
2H din yan.
Ganun lang yun. Si flawless round mula sa side ng Fnatic. They're not really that worried kahit na merong ma-pick off si Karon. Dun sa sheriff niya, basta sabay-sabay sila mag-swing. It's probably only 1 kill, pero hindi nga nangyari kahit isang kill eh. So, para sa side ng Gen G, 3 yung flash na yon, hindi siguro nila in-expect.
Delikado.
Walang bumaril.
Nice.
Walang bawi.
Wala silang bawi doon, men. Sobrang flawless
yung
nun.
mo lahat, bulag eh.
Yun nga eh. Pero pagdating dito nga sa A, close na if ever. Viper Spit is nandyan. Anong oras daw magbubukas? Hindi alam kung ano. Bibili lang daw siya ng Vandal yung pula. Pero Alpha Year nakatakas na sa loob.
Nikutan niya. It's playing around the Viper Spit para sa side dito ng Fnatic. Baka sakaling mahuli nila kahit papano. Pero medyo malalim yung Viper Spit na yon. And Chronicle, huli pa rin yung lurk na dito.
Play for picks. Yan ang nasa isip ngayon ng Fnatic ha. Later on yung execute. Play for picks muna tayo. Kalat-kalat sila sa loob ng map for them to get that maximum information that they can get bago sila pumasok sa isang site. Sheesh.
Uy. Camera lang yung setup pagdating sa A. So, di pa rin sila sure, no? But this trash will try to find the Viper through the Viper's pit.
Hoy!
Nahuli!
Nahuli!
Nahuli nila! Entry, follow-up, anywhere? Ayun yung showstopper mula kay Durke, pero Texture securing the kill on Alpha Year. Sagutan lang ng 1-1 mula sa kanila. Ang ganda ng flank ni Karon. Hindi niya nahuli, nakagat pa siya ng doggy. And ngayon, mapapatra sila. Ito na yung delay pagdating sa Molly, but it's still a 3v2. It's a fight for the spike. The post plant already set. Karon to go down. It's only one Munchkin.
Magsisiksik pa ata ito mga tropa si Chronicle. Nakita wide swing sa imong muka. 6-6! Actually, maganda na yung positioning dito ni Texture eh, no? Doon lang sa may Gedli, if ever may pumasok, papatingan niya. Pero, right after that, sinabayan nila doon sa may shower sa mata yung mga tao sa heaven at ang gulo na pagkatapos nun.
Totoo. Hindi na rin nila alam kung saan sila titingin at that point. Ang ganda ng mga Dizzy dito though, kung iisipin mo, mula sa kanilang Gecko. Always, every time na we see it, merong nahuhuli at nahuhuli yung flash na yan at parating merong kill na nakukuha or value out of one Dizzy away na kaya mo pang pulutin afterwards.
At least dun sa mapang pinili ng Fnatic, lamang lang, walang may lamang.
Wala.
Wala.
Pantay.
This is the great reset, mga tol. Magsimula ulit tayo sa wala. Tingnan natin kung ano pwede mangyari dito. Shoutouts nga pala sa mga tao sa China. Ni hao ma?
Yan. Hello sa inyo. Lahat sila.
Pinoy ba yun?
Parang may mga kasama. Ewan ko.
Ayun, yung naka-shades na mga cap. Mukha siyang Pinoy eh.
Hindi ko alam.
Ano yan?
Ay, nako.
Ay, nako. Bes, maganda night market mo.
Hindi. Bakit nga eh.
Flex ko lang yan sa akin. Meron akong 50% off sa Sovereign Ghost. May laman na Guardian na Depuno.
Meron nga mga kilala nag-aantay ng Kuronami.
Ay! Mukhang kilala ko yun, Bes, Ang ganda kasi, di ba?
Lumabas siya sa store ko, tapos bumili ako ng Valo Points. Pero kinabukasan ko natanggap yung Valo Points ko. Wala na sa store.
Yun lang.
Yan. So, nandun na yung pambili. Wala lang yung item.
Good item na sana eh, no?
Good item na sana. Wala pa.
Ay, nako, maraming salamat dito sa halftime na to. Nakapag-joke na naman kami.
Nakapagkwentuhan din finally.
Kasi ang hirap kasi kahit gusto namin makipagkwentuhan, mas gusto namin pag-usapan yung laban eh. Medyo out of character yun sa The Mods, pero wala, it is what it is.
It is what it is. Getting back to the game.
Ay, naku.
Diba? Ay.
Kuronami.
Ayun nga yung isa, gusto ng, ano yan, glitch pop? Glitch pop vandal ata. Yun. Parang ang bigat-bigat niya dalhin, no?
Parang Sol.
Ganun ba? Mabigat, para mabigat din dalhin?
Sol Operator, napakabigat dalhin. Except, Ion Op, yun talaga sobrang gaan.
Yun lang ata yung meron din ako. Pero, alam nyo naman, sasahod kami mula sa Riot, babalik linan namin sa kanila.
Yun nga. Guys, bumili lang kayo ng Valorant points, Kasi kayo nagpapasahod sa amin.
Kayo nagpapasahod sa amin eh.
Kayo
Bili
ang boss
lang kayo
namin.
dyan ng skin, mga bossing. Happy night market!
Balay, atabos lang kami, kayo ang boss.
Sim, kayo ang bossing namin, guys.
Munch, kinakapitas na ng isa. Good opening. Si Booster wala na.
Nako, yung smoke pa nila. At least may Alpha Year pa na nandito sa Gedli na makakapitas din ng isa. Smoke sa smoke, parehas mawawala.
Lahat sila nasa A na. Tatlo yung nag-showers mga tropa. Sabay-sabay ata sila. Pero yung alam, Pinchel not gonna catch anyone right now. Pero si Dirk, medyo maganda yung positioning niya. Medyo off to. Kasi andyan naman si Chronicle para din talaga makakuha ng kill. If ever hindi nga makuha ni Dirk yun. Pero pagdating naman dito, magandang the great switch and sana talagang pinapakita nga nila kasi nag-split na sila 1-3 at si Munchkin lang ang natitira. Andyan si Alphair, sobrang open pa niya. Hindi siya tama, ang open niya dito.
Well, may wall naman siya kung sakali man. Pero nga lang, di niya kailangan dahil makukuha niya pa rin yung kill. This gives info para sa kanila. Spike has been dropped. 15 seconds remaining. It's surely gonna be a B hit.
Reposition onto Alpha right now. Hinahabol nila. One tap, it'll connect. At isa na lang natitira dito. I mean, dalawa pa pala. Isang Hoka, isang Ebot, at Alpha with a 4K! 6-7.
Wow, good control mula sa side ng Fnatic, especially mula kay Alpha Year nga na hinold talaga yung Hookah through and through. Kala ko nga malulugi pa siya dun sa pangalawang swing Pero naipanalo niya pa rin again, one tap to the head in a pistol round like this. As long as you have the ghost, as long as you surely hit the head, makukuha mo yung kill na yon.
Ibang klase. I mean, good hold na kahit open nga ni Alpha dito. Well, di naman sa side nga ng Genji. You need to check all out the corners. At nagka-timing yun Timing yun yung ginawa nga ni Alpha. At dun sa pag-push nga ni Munchkin kanina pagdating dun sa Hookah.
Sa Dizzy na yun, napakadali nang sabihin kung nasaan exactly yung dalawang remaining players from Gen G. Isa yung natag sa hookah and then walang reaction from the other na alam nilang nagpa-plant. So, isa lang yung panggagalingan at that point. Dahil dyan, upgrades pagdating sa baril na meron sila. Boaster holding on to a judge here.
And this is gonna be really explosive if ever talaga makapatay siya ng isa. Pero Chronicle, tamang jiggle peak lang ang ginagawa nga niya. Well, ghost lang naman yung gamit niya dito. And this is gonna be really difficult nga if ever hindi mo nakuha yung one tap to the head na kailangan mo. Wala naman silang armor dito, so talagang kayang-kaya talaga niya i-one tap to if ever. But right now, Munchkin, nag-aantay. Kung siya namatay kanina, mukhang babawi ata siya. Okay, may tao sa may hookah. Pero look at the position of Alpha here. Nasa baba lang. Literal na nasa baba lang ng hookah. At sobrang lason play nun.
Magro-rotate na sana yung dalawa, pero biglang nag-warning shot si Munchkin dito. So napabalik pa rin yung iba. But when you look at this rotation, kung ganito nakalalim si Alpha Year, they know what they're expecting already. It's gonna be an A hit. And look at that stack. It's a 4 stack towards A.
Yun nga, isang tao lang talaga ang pangakapag-confirm at si Alpha Year yun. But right now, Lucky nandyan. Diyos ko, wala sila makita kahit isa. Ang kapal nung Ecoms, mga tropa. Alpha and Leo, full catch one. Alpha nakakadalawa na, pero yun nga, tension kaka-mission na nandito na mga tropa. Mission nakuha nga yung spike ngayon, pero wala na mangyayari dyan kasi mga Chronicle ngayon. Durke, kahit namatay siya dito, at least ang importante, panalo sila with the 6-8 and sobrang sulit na round to para sa kanila. Good eco pagdating nga dito sa side ng kalaban nila, Gen G. Pero, ang importante, marami pa rin pera dito mga Fnatic.
Tsaka with the perfect timing pagdating dun sa lurk ni Alpha Year, you could just never go wrong with the info that he has at that point. With the time also being so low and hindi niya na rin nakita yung bumarel or yung nag-warning shot sa hookah kanina, gives out a lot pagdating sa Fnatic side. But it's a complete reverse na ngayon dahil syempre meron ng Vandal yung kabila, which is Gen G.
Good reaction by Fnatic nga, no? Pero pagdating nga dito sa round na to, 3-2 split for themselves. Kalat-kalat lang sila kaunti-unti. Pero dito sa side ng Fnatic, they have 2 scans eh. I mean, lalong-lalo na andyan naman dito si Sky, andito rin si Gecko. So, pwede talaga sila makakuha dito ng magandang info if ever para mabawi nga nila to. Pero ngayon, Texture nasa loob na, boga lang sa mukha, walang nagawa si Booster dito kahit isa.
Naka-judge din siya dun pero wala rin naputok sa mga bala na yon. Chronicle, well aware na may tao pagdating sa showers. Nagsisimula na yung plant at mukhang dun siya na ilang Lakya to secure the kill habang tinutulungan niya mag-plant dito si Caron. It's a 5v3.
5v3 already. Players ng Gen G, sila na yung may lamang dito. Halos wala pa talagang bawas yung mga players dito kahit isa. But right now, itong tatlong natitira nga sa Fnatic, may pera pa naman sila and get as much damage na talagang pwede mo magawa dito sa mga kalaban nyo. Pero meanwhile, look at Meteor all the way from City, mga tol. Hindi nila alam to. Pero sabi na Dirk, kitang-kita na nga niya. Pero good bonus round pagdating nga sa Fnatic, tatlo yung nakuha nila.
At least sa mga susunod na rounds din natin from Gen G side, they don't really have to worry about a Sentinel here aside dun sa mga wall possibly ng Viper nga. Comparing naman dun sa entry kanina ng Fnatic kung saan kitang-kita at obvious na iniiwasan nila yung tripwire ng Cypher. Pero paano nangyari yung clean na yun?
Grabe yun through that wall.
Grabe yun.
Grabe yun
Siguro nakita niya sa minimap.
Siguro. Grabe yun. Wow. Alam mo yung gusto mong pansinin yun muna, pero kailangan mong tapusin yung thoughts mo.
Oo. Kailangan kong balikan na.
Alpha.
Year, nakadalawa na naman. May
One
heal
tap
pa.
lang with the Guardian.
Kasi ako bala, atabs mo ko.
O yan, Kuronami Vandal yan. Maganda.
Yan na.
Yan.
Lakya, it's your time.
It's your time to shine. 7-8. Magiging 7-9 ba or 8-8? Nakuha ni Chronicle yung information na may tao pa sa may bilong. Pero look at the reaction of Fnatic Yung dalawa nagbabantay sa A. Talagang they really want to catch these players off guard. Look at Durke. Dire-diretso na siya. At he can actually catch these players kung maganda yung angulo niya, kung talaga maiikutan nga niya. Pero sabi niya, okay, walang tao sa may A main, nag-aantay lang din ako at feeling ko makakakita na nga ata siya pero dapat maganda yung timing nila dun sa pag-ikot ni Munchkin.
abangan ata nila to. This is the play. Yung pag-wrap around ni Munchkin dito. Pero Lakia, still quick on the trigger here. Secures the kill onto Derke. Ina-expect nila na meron ng malalim na lurk as well dahil tatlo yung nabigay nilang info mula kanina. Andiyan na yung pre-delay na nakikita natin mula sa Molly para sa plan. Pero wala pa naman so far. With 25 seconds remaining, how will Genji do this? They actually punished 3 players mula sa Fnatic already. And Leo, buhay na buhay pa. And the kill mula dun sa vulnerability, nakuha niya pa rin at the end.
Pero eto Leo and Alfred na nandito natitira. Wala nang mole dito si Karon though. Pero at least sa kill na yun, will give them that opening para makabawi. And now Munchkin onto that angle. Sa totoo lang, sobrang gandang play na pinakita nga ni Munchkin dito Nag-creep siya, papasok dun sa cave, papunta dun sa A-short. Hindi siya nagparinig dun sa side ng Fnatic. Kahit konti, hindi talaga siya nagparinig dito para makakuha pa siya ng space, papasok sa shower, nahuli pa niya si Brimstone doon. And sobrang laki ng information at ng damage talaga nakuha nga ni Munchkin dun sa round na yun.
With that kind of rotation as well, kahit na kunwari hindi nanalo si Lakia doon sa duel na yun, may trade kung may trade. So, fortunate enough for Genji, they are up to their toes, they're well aware of the entirety of what's happening here. Showstopper available for Texture, Seekers para kay Lakia as well. So much info to play around with. The flash, alam nila na may nag-aantay syempre pagdating sa B-side. Pero simula ng Doggy sa harapan. Pero na-detain si Texture na na-online pa yung showstopper niya.
Oh no! Pero Genji makakadraw pa dito. Lakia will get that 2K. Alpha yung kailangan na pumasok dito agad-agad. Pero yung mga kalaban sa harapan na niya. Pwede kita 1 versus 4 already. Derke, the only man remaining. Okay, mamba out na siya. Well, at least nagkatamaan nga sila dito ng Thrash. Yung showstopper nandyan. Pero at the end of the day, panalo sila.
Mukhang na-excite na rin yung Fnatic na mag-deal ng damage dun sa mga players na susunod kay Texture. Wala na yung showstopper dahil na-pop yun at the latter part, the last minute nung kanyang after stun. Pero at the same time, dahil nga vulnerable sila, gusto sana nila makuha yung kill pero hindi nila nakuha yun. So, this just allows them to have that big of a man advantage in a 4v1.
Gusto sana din ng Fnatic na makuha ang Genji in terms of timing. Papasok nga dun sa may Octa. Pero ang problema, handa rin ng Genji dito. Once na ipop nila yung Thrash, meron at silang agad talaga na flash or kahit anong utilities nga para ma-depensahan nila yung pwedeng gawin nga ng Fnatic. And in terms of timing, okay na yung timing pero na-counter lang din talaga sila ng Genji agad.
Let's see kung anong counter ang pwede nilang gawin dito. But just a quick recap dun sa round na yan. Kung tutuusin, si Lakia nga again, dahil alam nilang nagkaroon ng stun on both sides, na Trailblazer yung isa, alam nila yung last scene dito nung isang player. Kaso nga lang, reaction sa reaction na lang yung labanan nila dun
Yun na nga. Timing and reactions lang dito, bes. Yung execute, halos nila nakikita yung execute Kasi counterplay yung talagang ginagawa nila all this time
Fnatic only needs 1 more point to make it into a tie scoreline. Pero napakadikit ng labanan ng dalawang to. Low by pagdating sa Fnatic. Stingers, a Vandal, that's all they have.
And in terms of countermeasures, pareho silang solid. But this is gonna be a really difficult round if ever kung talagang naka-stinger lang din talaga yung 4 nga dito sa Fnatic. Nagkakarinigan nga sila, may mosh pit pa for them to get that delay. Dizzy is there already pero wala silang makikita at all kasi yung wall up pa. So wala pang tao sa loob, sabi nila. But now, they're really trying to be aggressive na hindi nila hinahayaan na makakuha pa ng space dito ang Genji kasi naka-stinger naman sila.
45 seconds. Trailblazer. Narinig ako pero nawala din agad-agad. Harap-harapan. Atras Derke para sa kanya. Dizzy just in time para lang makancel out yung iba mga players o yung vision nila. On the other hand, si Leo naman makakahanap pa rin ng isa. Stinger ang puhunan niya. Meteor. Not enough damage but again another Stinger going down for the kill. Munchkin, siya na lang ang natitira. A good reaction for Fnatic so far.
May Viper Spit to So, hindi na nagagamitin to pero may smoke pa sa harapan niya pero pagka wala nito, tara, barila na! Ayun na nga. 9-9 na mga tropa. Stinger lang ang puhunan, panalo pa sila. Yung execute na nangyari, na-counter din ng Fnatic agad.
ang ganda rin ng adjustment nila dito eh. Kung kanina nakita natin na sinisimulan nila with a Trailblazer, it's the same. It's gonna be the same take mula sa Gen G side. And Fnatic understood that quite well. Kaya mas latter part o mas nagmo-move behind sila doon sa mga positioning nila into a safe place instead. And yung mga smokes dito, kaya pa nilang laruan. Yung dizzy, sakto din yung timing para lang ma-flash yung magte-trade sana. Everything was just working out when it comes to this reaction.
Pero right now, sa side nga ng Fnatic, they have the money already. Well, ang Gen G rin naman, na kahit matalo ang Gen G dito, may pera pa sila mamaya. But for Fnatic, they need to win this no matter what kasi wala silang pera later on if ever natalo sila sa game na to. Pero sobrang close, no? I mean, pagdating nga din sa Lotus, na 9-3 man ang Fnatic at Gen G pero nahabol nila agad. Really thought that Gen G ka-comeback pa. Pero wala, ito yung great reset nga na sinasabi nga natin eh. At sobrang dikit nga talaga yung pinapakita natin kasi super close lahat ng rounds na talagang ginagawa nga nila. Pero countermeasures na din talaga. Sila Chronicle nasa loob na pero Texture makakakuha sa kanya na isa.
Di in-expect ni Chronicle yon na bigla na lang siya sa harapan niya na. Knowing as well na super low si Munchkin dito. And it's 10 HP na buhay pa. Yung Viper Spit niya, kung sakasakali man makahanap sila ng site. Let's see, it's still a 2-2 split mula sa Fnatic. They still have a hold. Pagdating sa loob ng mga sites natin, andyan na rin yung heal.
Paano nila ito kukunin? Tamang model lang din talaga for them to get that delay, but Munchkin is inside. But AlphaJoy, look at that position, look at the angle na ginagawa nga niya! The single-handedly taking down the players of Gen G. Isa-isa. Viper Spit still online. At yun ang gagamitin nila. Pero tamang ginagawa lang nila yun dito. Nakukuha ba na yung kalaban niya? Wala na sa board dito kahit isa. Chronicle catch one. Hinahabol ng wingman mga tropa. Pero Munchkin pa talaga makakakuha nun. 10-9 still in favor of Gen G. Fnatic, walang pera.
Ganda ng plano ng Gen G dito. Let Caron plant the spike. He gets that. The orbital strike is online. And alam naman natin na may Viper Spit mula pa kanina. The patience. Imagine what could have been pagdating sa round na to, especially kung nakuha ni Chronicle yung kill dun sa Raze kanina, plus kay Munchkin na 10 HP na lang. Because of that, na-alter yung buong round na to.
Talagang paiba-iba na rin talaga sila yun. I mean, doon sa ginagawa nga ni Alpha kanina, na-hold na yung tatlo eh. Pero yung dalawang natira nga din talaga, sobrang sayang nun. Tinatry nila, trying to be really aggressive. Pero si Chronicle and Alpha here, sila pa yung makakakuha nun with a 3-1 trade. Pero showstopper sa imong mukha. Hindi pa nakuha si Meteor. Sobrang sayang nung showstopper na ginawa ni Durke doon.
Is it worth it? I don't really think so. Pero wala, nagamit na, nalabas na. So it is what it is, sabi nga nila. It's a 4v2. Boaster only holding on to a classic. What a shot, a clean shot mula kay Meteor as well. One tap to the head, and it's all up to the last man remaining, the IGL.
Paano nila to gagawin?
Pag na-clutch to, best libre ko lahat ng bundle na gusto mo.
Talaga?
Oh!
Nice! Tatlo pa! Recorded to, bes, ha?
Kailangan niya mag-defuse, ha? Kailangan niya mag-defuse, ha? Si-save siya, eh. Wala na, sorry. Sorry, bes.
Sayang.
Yun na sana, eh. Kahit ilang bundle pa yan, bibiling ko yan.
Talaga ba?
Turo mo.
Turo.
Ang tapang, eh, no?
I got you, baby
Turo
boy!
mo! Bibiling ko!
Oh, sayang, men!
Siyempre, pambawi lang. Last time, binigyan mo akong pangkain, eh.
Oh, sayang, bes. Ang sama ng loob ko kay Boaster, di na nakukuha.
Ako niya yung first kill, pinaasa ka lang, pero hanggang dun lang yon.
Sayang yan, lakas talaga ng Konami, no?
Ito lang yung hindi ko maintindihan siguro na decision.
Yung showstopper.
Yung showstopper. Kasi eco round nila yon eh.
Oh.
At saka, isa lang naman yung nandun. Plus, alam mong lurk yon.
Game number 3.
Grabe. Mukhang mamaya pa ang Valorant session namin, mga tropa.
Akala namin magpapahid ba siya kami na 8:30?
Ayun na yun eh. Akala ko. May practice pa naman yung premiere. Ay, nako.
Premiere tayo. What if no?
Maggaya.
What if like kunyari?
Mag-premiere tayo, tapos makakapasok tayo sa VCT.
Yun nga.
Wala na silang caster kasi 5-man caster yun. Premiere na yun.
Oo nga. Tapos kung
ano na?
Kunyari wala tayong game, tapos magkakas tayo. Tas lahat
Cast natin sarili nating laro.
Oh, exactly. O, di ba? Mas nangyari talaga, no?
Wow, the dream is alive. Every caster's dream, by the way.
Pero kailangan muna natin makapalo ng Immortal 3, Bessie.
Oo nga pala, may rank. Ano nga pala yun? Requirements.
Ano ba yan? Dati naman yung Valorant, walang ganyan. Dati nga, Diamond lang, pwede na.
Oo nga.
Noong 2021?
Naman yun. Wala na.
Ba naman yan, Riot? Baka naman.
Immortal 3. Grabe yung gusto nyo, ha?
Oo nga eh. Dami nyo naman requirements.
Hindi nga kami makatawid ng Ascendant 2.
Oo nga. Ako nga, hindi na ako makatawid ng Ascendant eh. Stuck ako sa Diamond 3.
Ay,
naku.
well, pag nasa Immortal ka na, wala na kasing nagsismurf doon.
Oo. Lahat ng smurf na Immortal.
Nasa Diamond lahat.
Nasa amin lahat eh.
Tama yan. Huwag kayong maglaro mama yung 9.
Bessie, kailangan ulit ata natin mag-post.
Manawagan.
Pero yun na nga, texture. Showstopper. Ganon mag-showstopper.
Oo. Yung may mahuhuli ka at si Chronicle nga nawala dito. It's a 5v4. Agad-agad na plant ng spike. Again, meron silang orbital strike as well mula kay Boaster. But it's a setup. At nag-aantay pa sila ng rotation. Nandito na ang lahat.
Meron pa sila neural theft dito, so pwede talaga sila makabawi dito kahit paano. Andiyan na yung snake bite, andyan na yung mosh pit, andyan na yung molly, andyan na yung orbital strike. Lahat na talaga binabatongan nila, pero Genji pa talaga nanalo dito. And for the side ngayon ng Fnatic mga to, dalawa sila natitira. 2 versus 0 already. It's all up to Alphager, super low on HP on 1v3. The clock is ticking already. May tao dun sa may shower, may tao sa lahat. At yun na nga, match point already side nga ng Genji. Game number 3! Ito na.
Nakakaramdam na etong mga players ng Genji. Mukhang aabot nga talaga tayo sa decider. And kung maalala mo yung sabi ng mga panelists kanina, medyo delikado kapag umabot ng game number 3, Bes. Kasi mapa ng Genji yun. I mean, it's a decider map, but they're the strongest team right now pagdating sa Breeze.
At ito yung maganda sa Genji almost every game na nilalaro nila, 3 games tapos panalo sila. Nung Grand Finals nga, best of 5
games.
Exactly.
Oo, kung best of 3 yun, panalo din sila doon.
Oo.
Kaso hindi.
Best of 5 eh. Pagod sila eh. Pero, tignan natin kung kaya pa ba. Yung Trailblazer nandyan na. Si Dirk yung mawawala pa. Tamang pop flash lang din talaga sila. Pero yung trash! May natabahan nga si Texture. Hindi makagalaw dito. Pero tamang pop flash lang. Para ano?
Wow.
Para sulit.
Lahat nilabas nila para lang mapatay si Texture, man. At least pwede mo po pulutin yung ult ng Gecko dito. One-way smoke when it comes to shower. So far, it's just the Viper holding A site plus si Boaster. It's a 2-2 split so far.
Di ko alam, binibidyohan pala ako ni May, sumasayaw-sayaw pa siya. Pero pagdating nga dito sa game na to mga tropa, yung dalawang duelist natin, tie-pats na. Pero sa side naman ngayon ng Genji, at least kompleto pa sila dito. Kung mahanap ba nila yung mga kalaban nila, yung Viper Spit nandyan pa. Pagdating nga kay Alphager, papapasukin ba nila? Pero feeling ko hindi na. Pero pagdating naman dito sa kabila, si Munchkin, pero wala, at least, si Meteor nasa loob na pala. Ang lalim na, Bessie.
Nawala na nga din si Boaster dito. Leo, muntikan pa siya mahuli. Lagay kung saan magagaling yung pangalawa. And with the spike drop, nagkasalisihan sina Meteor at Alphayer dito. Nakita na yung bright lights eh.
Oo nga.
Yung outline ng player eh.
Oo nga, yung bright lights nandito na. Pero yun nga lang, one way! Bahala na.
Baka man na.
Baka man na. Shoutouts nga pala
Sabi
kay...
nila, match point naman eh.
Oo. Kay Billy Crawford.
Uy!
Bright lights yung kumanta nun, di ba?
Oo. Siya rin yung kumanta ng OST ng Pokemon.
Tama!
Yung una. Sino unang Pokemon pa?
Oh, gotta catch them all. It's you and me. I know it's my destiny. Pokemon.
Na-stress siguro yung mga tumapat kay... Sino ba yung nasa showers kanina?
Si Leo.
Si Chronicle na ata ba yun? Si Leo ba yun?
Oo, si Leo.
Kasi upos eh. Kahit inipit nila, sinandwich play nila, wala silang nagawa eh.
Wala, man. Wala nagawa yung sandwich sa burger ni Leo, man.
Unang kagat, ubos lahat.
Ayun nga eh. Overload sila parang sa Diwata. Natry mo na ba? Hindi pa, no?
Hindi pa nga. Baka sinampila doon.
Oo nga eh. Meron doon sa Tomas Marato eh.
Eh, may branches na.
Oo.
Bilis ng expansion
may solar. Pero pagdating... Sa norte, meron na nga din daw solar eh. Pero pagdating sa likod ng Vertis North,
Ayan.
oo, nayaya na nga si May. G na daw siya, sabi ni Pot eh.
Ayan. Ay, no. Seekers available para kay Lakia pagdating sa round na to. Pero ito yung scoreline kanina, di ba? 12-10 din. Tapos naging 13-10. Ganon din ba mangyayari para sa Genji? They only need one more point.
Pero right now, onto this corner, ito na yung mga players nga dito ng Genji, makakabawi na nga ata sila. Nakapatay na ng isa si Alfier, nawala na kung sino pa nagko-pop up sa kanila, yung pa yung nawala. Pero Leo, steady bilang siya. Karon, nakita, nakapag-reset sa mukha niya. 3 vs 4 already lamang ngayon ng Genji.
Namang when it comes to one person alive, pero yung isa nagpa-plant. So it's still a 3v3 for now. Both are trying to deny that yung possible na hold mula dito sa corner. They clear that out. Sa right side naman, ang problema nila, maraming nakaabang mula sa players ng Genji. Ito na ata ang game number 3 na amoy ko na. Onto the corner. Chronicle, elbow ang kanyang puhunan. It's a sandwich play, left and right. Genji secures game 2.
Hindi na to bago para sa kanila na magi-game 3 na nga sila. Actually, magugulat pa tayo na nag-2-0 to. Pero Genji, ito yung maganda. Mare-reverse sweep ata nila to. Bes, kasi ang Genji notorious sila eh. Yung game 1 matatalo or yung game 2 tapos pagdating sa game 3, sila na yung makukuha. In terms of endurance, malakas ang Genji dyan.
I mean, at some point, 'di ba, nakita naman natin yung Genji na Kings of Lower Brackets, ika nga. But this is still the upper bracket that we're looking at here. And bringing us to game number 3, especially na pinili ng Fnatic itong bind na mapa, it already says a lot. Going into the decider map later on, which is Breeze, Yoru lalabas yun, I think.
Yeah.
Yoru Astra.
Eh, makikita na naman yung favorite agent mo, Bessie!
Gumibot na nga ako eh.
Alright, after nung yung binalagbag tayo ng mas malakas na Yoru.
Oo. Sabi ko, okay na nga, sit down na lang ako.
Kasama pa natin si Noctile.
Sineminar ako eh.
Ay, nako. Ayun na nga. Ayun, shoutouts nga pala sa mga Terracotta Soldiers na nasa likod ko. Nanonood din sila sa akin eh.
Yan ang million viewers mo.
Sila dito eh.
100k viewership sure, secured para sa ating rebroadcast para sa araw na to. But that is game number 2. Fnatic versus Genji. Yung unang best of 3 natin dito na aabot sa 3 maps. Excited ka na ba?
Excited ako, Bessie. Talagang hinanda natin sarili natin para dito. Pero yun nga, mamamahinga. Hindi naman mamamahinga.
Wag naman.
Magpapahinga muna ang damod sa mga tol. Ibabato muna namin sa inyo sa main stage. So mamaya na kami. See you later.
welcome back, everyone, as we break down our second map. Gen G manages to pick up the win, forcing us into a map 3. And boy, oh boy, this 13-10, 13-10, you know, and it really does feel as if Fnatic kind of lost steam there toward the end, despite some of the heroics that we saw from players like Alfier.
Yeah, I had really high hopes for Fnatic watching the first half of Bind with that kind of recovery in the last few rounds. But the second half, Gen G absolutely took control. I think they had a great game plan, focusing really heavily on these super slow, contacty rounds. And I felt like Fnatic didn't do a good enough job of re-clearing space in the mid-round to deny these contact plays. Instead, Gen G was getting really far forward and was allowed to exec onto the site. And so their sole initiator, the Sky, never really became a limitation.
Yeah, and time after time, we would see Fnatic, you know, defending from the side, but the executes were so strong, and Gen G was so on point into how and when to clear the angles. And even though they lost players in the meantime, it didn't change things.
Also, crucially, Gen G was winning a lot of these clutches. We see this round, it comes down to that execute we're talking about, but Gen G is winning the 2v2s at the end. And I feel like that's the difference between Lotus and map number 2 of Bind. Those late clutch rounds were swinging the way of Gen G instead, and that's the difference maker in a close series like this.
Yeah, completely. And not only that, is Gen G going to keep doing this during the tournament? Like, they lose the first map, and then they just go and come back to the time. Is this what they're here for? They just want to play the third map? Is that
revving
it?
their engines up a little bit more. I don't know. I mean, one of the players that popped off there that contributed to this win was Texture, without a doubt. I mean, firstly, the guy's movement was utterly insane with what he was doing with the Rage, just getting into lamps so fast. I mean, he was just making such great plays happening so consistently for this team.
Exactly. We talk about the plays. We talk about the entire environment. Like, he was being set up so well, and he was getting a lot of those openers. Lucky also in some of the shots. But if we look also at the other part, Durka was nowhere to be found. He was very unsuccessful in everything that he was trying to do. And this time, the mistakes were on the side of Fnatic. Like, time after time, we saw them taking too many risks.
Yeah, and Gen G, I mean, now they've put themselves in such a good position.
Yeah.
Texture playing this well, being in such hot form, now going into a Breeze, which is one of the most favorable maps. I think it's Gen G's best map, one that Fnatic has looked kind of back and forth on, that's very reliant on the individual plays. This feels like an amazing setup for Gen G to turn this series around and take a 2-1 victory.
I mean, I think it's complicated. Like, Fnatic actually decided to pick this map a couple of times there on EMEA. And at the beginning, it was a big question because during kickoff, we were teased about Durka playing the Euro and how good. It never happened in kickoff, right? But when we got to the stage and we actually saw him here on Breeze, it was like, meh. It's okay. I think especially like it didn't feel so great and so special because we had already seen a lot of Euros, but it was not game defining. Like in this scenario, it has to be more of like a global effort. And I think that against the composition and the way that Gen G play this map, they should struggle a lot.
And Gen G is the perfect example of having that Euro have really global influence. When they're playing it in combination with this Astra, they have such great coordinated plays preset. They have a lot of good ideas to clear space and how to combine those two agents. I think pound for pound, Gen G just play a better comp on this map. I feel like when you play both the KO and the Yoru and you have no Jet, you're indexed so heavily into these flash comps and going for forward flash plays, you're losing out on the stall util that Astra provides. You're also losing out on those set plays and having opportunities to teleport in to your Astra util. Normally you even have like Jet smokes to teleport into. You don't have that addition either. I'm not a huge fan of this comp for Fnatic, but I do think there is a chance for them to surprise us because it is a map that relies a lot on just individual coordination of the team, and Fnatic's historically great at that.
And we're talking about the performance and also the resilience of the players. Gen G has been in this position in every single match that they've played this tournament. They always go to the third, and they have been winning it, right? On the other side, we have a Fnatic that is still, you know, getting used to this stage. It's been a long time for them since they've been playing here globally.
Yeah, I gotta say, right now, you really do have to be leaning a little bit more toward Gen G in this situation, which we looked at the series layout and had the inclination, like, if this goes to 3, you kind of got to side with Gen G here. That being said, I do feel like Fnatic, if they do find an opening here, one of the players that I'm going to be looking for again to just be that step-up player that has been really clinical for them has been Alpha. He's been great for them. He's been, in moments where they really needed him, I want to see whether or not he can have that impact going into this Breeze.
Yeah, he's definitely been throughout the year, I would say, one of the most consistent, if not the most consistent player in the team. But this is going to take a little bit more than just the player shining.
That's
what
fair.
we were talking about on Bind, how the plan, it's so it's so clean that even if a player falls, the rest goes on. The plan on Breeze is to be so disruptive that it doesn't matter if they start up on a 4v5 situation, they will know how to turn it around. So even if Alpha can do some heroics, there's always a next layer for Gen G with this comp.
And to focus more on some of the intangibles, Fnatic, I think, looked shaken towards the end of that bind game. We saw a lot of rounds where Gen G's just contacting into these executes, and Fnatic players are whiffing out on shots that we normally expect them to hit. You see Durka investing a Raze ultimate in an eco round that already looked unwinnable. Some of these weird little mistakes that tend to be very uncommon for this Fnatic team kept cropping up at the end of bind. So they're really going to have to focus in on resetting, finding the Fnatic who wins trophies to come into this third map and bring things back.
Well, I'm sure that they are going to want to, fish for that 100%. But of course, for Gen G, they're on the precipice of being able to, I wouldn't necessarily call it an upset, because even though they're coming from the Swiss stage, I mean, Gen G still got second in Madrid. Let's not forget this.
Yeah, but this is another one of the tests, right? Like Fnatic, we wanted to see them back on the international stage, on the global stage. Gen G, they surprised us a lot during this year. So has Fnatic. This is just another, another step on the right direction.
All of our top Madrid teams went back to domestic play and struggled a little bit. We saw it with Sentinels, who's obviously not even here in Shanghai. We saw it with Gen G struggling in Pacific, but Fnatic even before that didn't even make Madrid. So for both these games to pull out to both these teams, to pull out to a macro level, this is like the test of how back they are. How much of a contender are these two squads really? Because we know both of them have it in themselves to contend for a trophy, to make it to a final. We've seen it in the past, but it's a question of what form they're in here in Shanghai. And if Gen G can win against Fnatic, who showed great form in EMEA, I think that'll dispel a lot of doubters and really shine some worries on Fnatic in an early lower bracket.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, definitely not what you want to see if you are a Fnatic fan, but most importantly, if you're Fnatic, right? This team had even mentioned how a lot of the teams were eager to play them, had still rate them incredibly high. So I'm sure for them, this would not be a situation that they would like to find themselves in, not by a long shot.
Yeah, exactly. Of course, it's very surprising to see two Euros going head to head, but I think it's something that we need to pay a lot of attention to, because it was a lot of hit and miss with this kind of plays. I'm looking at Leo. I think he had brilliant performances on this map.
Watch how Caron anchors sights on this deep.
Double duelist para sa mga players natin dito for the side of Gen G, and sa kabila naman may double initiator sila. Pero parehas, may Yoru. So we're in for the action pagdating sa last game of the day. Third map. Prediction?
Prediction ko, Gen G. So Gen G ako. Ikaw?
Ayan, Gen G din. Ayan, Pacific Pride.
Pacific Pride. Well, even though na notorious din ang Fnatic sa mga 5-game series back then na ginawa nga nila, lalong-lalo na nung lock-in na pinakita nga nila na kumambak sila ng matindi for them to get the championship. Matagal na yun eh. Last year na yun eh. Ito, ang Gen G, recent lang sila. So, yung init na nakukuha nila, andito pa.
Nagbago na ang lahat, ika nga. Shutdown ba? Yung knife na yun, mukhang detected yung dalawang pumapush pagdating sa mid. So Gen G, already napigilan agad with just a simple knife here, thanks to the double initiator comp that they have.
Pero, right now, sa pinapakita nga dito sa side nga ng Gen G, all you need to do is wait for the positioning dito ng ginagawa nga ng Fnatic. They're inside already. Pero pagdating naman dito nga sa Gen G, it's all up to them kung paano makapag-retake pa sila. Pero syempre, walang malakas sa apat na nakita nga nila. Durka muna, magpapakita sila, nagpaparinig lang. Pero, ang gate crash palayo ang ginagawa nga na dito. Chronicle is inside. Will catch these players off guard. Makakapatay ba siya? Oo, isa. Lucky nandiyan din pala para makabawi nandito. Pwede kita 3 versus 3. Chronicle is low, but Dirk nasa taas na naman siya ulit.
Ang tagal nilaro ni Chronicle yon, but isa lang yung makikita niya. And finally, the smoke mula sa Astra. Mapipilitan si Leo ngayon na either matamaan yung nagde-defuse, maghula. Pero at the same time, wala na, tapos na.
Yeah.
The beauty of having another smoke or yung smoker mo buhay pa.
Pero actually, sa totoo, sobrang sayang nun eh. Kasi yung recon ni Leo, siguro mga 5 seconds na lang eh, meron na eh. Pero syempre, it'll take time pa for you to ikakasama pa yung recon ball. Tapos, mawawala ka talaga ng oras dito. And binabody block lang ni Astra itong si Lakia.
yung control nila dito is really towards halls and supposedly mid kanina. Pero again, with the knife, napilitan sila na revert back tayo, halls na lang tayo instead. And kitang-kita mo naman, yung isang player doon, 4 yung na-spatan niya pagka-swing out niya. So there was just too much pressure coming in from Gen G. And speaking of pressure, madadagdagan pa yan because Texture already punished 1.
Napipigilan ata nila ng matindi. Ito yung maganda, yung mga players ngayon na Fnatic, talagang babawi na sila. Pero si Derka, nakakuha siya dito ng outlaw though, na gamit ni Boaster kanina. Nagamit ni Boaster nga. Oo, nagamit ni Boaster. Bumili si Boaster ng outlaw na kay Derka na ngayon. Pero, sayang yun. Kasi, decoy
Fake
lang.
pala yun.
Oh.
It is a fake. And sabi nga nila, no, pag si Dirk, usually kasi nakikita natin to on a jet, dun siya nagpa-pop off. Sometimes, or like ngayon, syempre meta si Raze, andun din siya. But with the Yoru, it's a hit and miss. Or miss, rather. Let's see kung tatama nga ba siya dahil sa first shot ng outlaw na yun. Mukhang hindi. Delay is there from the side of Gen G, but they still have control when it comes to tunnels.
Denying everything na nahawak nila dito. Dirk will catch one. Meteor, sabi backside lang siya, pero si Alpha Jer trying to fish. Kung makakapatisap siya na isa dito, pwede actually if ever nagsibing siya, papasok na dun sa may arches. Meteor, denying Chronicle agad. 4 versus 2. Dirk and Alpha Jer, the only remaining sa side nga nila. Pero yun nga si Caron, malilikuran pa yung isa. Meteor ending the lives of 3. Gen G, good hold kahit namatay si Munchkin. Ang importante, buhay pa yung 4.
Madadala pa nila yung mga guardian na yan, outlaw, onto the next round as well. So, not really much of a problem for Gen G's side. Maganda yung pagkaka-read din nila kung saan manggagaling. Yung delaying potential na nakita natin from Bind, nakikita pa rin naman natin ngayon. At tingnan muna natin yung drawing. Ang damods.
Kami talaga nag-drawing dyan. Actually, ano namin yan eh.
Ganun kasi kami mag-drawing eh.
Hindi kasi kami marunong mag-draw.
Ganun lang. Puro stickman lang.
Si Picasso, kinabahan nung nakita na eh.
Oopsie. Sabi niya, ba't pa ako nag-painting? Uy, ang lalim nung ano.
Kita ni Alpha.
Alam nila, alam.
May line-up, Bessie. Natuto sa'yo.
Ay, sineminar ko lang naman yan. Diba? So, mag-aantay na lang sila kung kailan.
Hinahanap niya. Ayun, nag-swimming.
Gusto niyang barilin. Asa na? Asa na yung TP na yan?
Inaantay na mag-TP. Ayan!
Ayan.
Ayan. Inaantay nga niya na mag-TP dito si Meteor para mga one-tap nga siya ni Boaster. Kumbaga sabi ni Meteor, kung namatay man siya, hala, paano ko nakita dun?
Pero wala na eh. Wala na yung TP na yun eh. Ginamit niya na ata pang fake or nawala na rin dahil sa time. So, wala. Reset na naman para sa side ng Fnatic. Mo hindi worth it this time yung pag-aantay nila.
May pera naman sila ngayon though. I mean, most of them, except Boaster kasi nga nag-buy siya kanina ng outlaw. Hero buy nga na ginagawa na dito, pero nga si Texture, al nakita ni Alpha, alam niya na meron tao nga dito, pero dahil sa swing already, but Texture with a one tap with an outlaw. Pero ngayon, Munchkin, tamang potshots nandito talaga, pre-fars lang, tamaan nga yung isa, pero Meteor nakita nga siya dito, wala siya magagawa kundi lumaban, pero si Munchkin nandiyan pa sa harapan niya, one tap lang, ginagawa lang niya with the Sheriff, 5 versus 2 dun sa buy round pa ng Fnatic.
Wala makuhang space at all yung Fnatic dito. I mean, Boaster, at least makakapulot siya ng Vandal from halls.
10
But
seconds
that's
left.
about it. It should be a save round para sa side ng Fnatic kung gusto pa nila magkaroon ng Vandal para dito sa darating na round number 4. Pero mukhang si Leo ang hindi makakaligtas. Only Boaster remains. It's a 3-0 converted yung bonus round.
They're smiling, they're happy, they're comfortable, and this is what they need in order for them to win. Uy! Shoutouts nga pala dun sa dun sa mousepad ni Tropa. Kasi yun yung sila unang mousepad ko eh. Yung SteelSeries quick na mas na ganun kalaki. Share ko lang.
Oo, yan yung mga OG. OG mousepads. Simulat sa pool dati.
Oo.
Fnatic ata yung meron ako nun eh.
Tapos nagkaroon din ako ng Fnatic na keyboard.
Oh, laki kasi ng Fnatic as an org way back. And until now, they're still trying to make their name here. Syempre, pagdating sa Valorant, which they already did, honestly.
Shoutouts nga pala kay All of Meister, Bessie. Tsaka kila JW, di ba? Yan, yung mga yan.
Alam nila may star na nakaset dyan. Walang pera ang players ng Fnatic dito. Si Dirk lang yung may karapatang bumili. Siya lang. Karapatan eh.
Ito lang yung paldo dito no? Yung nakakaangat sa buhay. Sana all. Pero yun na nga.
Tingnan natin kung makakaangat sila. Ang hirap pasukan nito, Bessie.
Oh, snake bite? May poison cloud ba? Baka makapasok.
5 pa sila dyan.
Oh, tapos si Munchkin playing close pa. Kailangan niya mag-flash sa loob.
Matindi-tinding distraction play to. At least na-force out nila dun sa posisyon si Munchkin. Pero free fire, agad ang makakatapat nila. Okay lang daw yan. Dahil the timing of Boaster is just perfectly placed there. And yung Vandal, nakahanap na agad ng value. Na-entryhan nila actually yung B-side.
Good pick, but if there's a fanatic, grabe naman yung shock dart na yun. Men, tumber. Hindi pa siya tapos. Sulit tong Vandal ko, boss!
Sulit Yung Paldogads natin, nakatatlo na! Nag-iisa lang siyang may baril kanina. Ngayon, binigay na lang niya. Low HP na daw si Idol. 1 HP para sa kanya. Sa inyo na to.
Karon, pag ito na-clutch mo, lahat ng bundle, bibiling ko.
It's only 2 words that comes after. Grabe naman yung shock dart na yun.
Tumber.
It's the only right answer.
Oh, lalats ka pala kay black and blue. Dati black ka lang, ngayon blue na rin. 3-1.
Tama na.
Sino?
Yan nga, black and blue na.
Ayun. Uy, si Derke medyo... Nakikita ko yung sarili ko sa'yo
na-recon din kasi pala. Kaya ang daling ma-shutdown ni Munchkin. Oo nga, natag siya nung drone. Kaya siya napilitang umatras. Kaya naaalala ko na. Grabe naman kasi yung shock dart na yun
Ay, best! Tandaan nyo guys, yung mga nanonood dyan. Huwag nyong kalimutan manood sa Twitch.
Ay, oo.
Kasi may
kahit
drops.
sa YouTube.
May drops doon.
Ay, oo nga. Yung drops sa Twitch. Ako nga nanonood para sa drop.
Shoutout nga pala kay
sarili.
Kay Bernadon Giovanni L. Epino. Si Hama!
Ay,
nanonood. Hama na, may TV pa.
Paldo.
Piloto yan, boss.
Hindi pa siya may TV, ako wala.
Ako rin.
Legit yun.
Boss, may TV. Ay, may TV.
Meron ka.
Piloto yan si Hama.
TV.
Piloto yan si Hama, men. Nakikita ko, nag-aaral siya maging piloto
Oo.
Nagiging Air Force
Ayun
yan.
na. Yung kanina nilang inaabangan, ginamit na ni Meteor yung TP niya finally. And with that, Dimensional Rift also being popped here as well. Gahanap siya ng pwedeng makalaban pero I think exit plan niya lang to, yung ginamit niyang ults.
Pero eto na nga mga tropa, yung mga kalaban nga nila nandito na 4-1 ba to o 3-2, yun lang talaga yung ating makikita. Pero Derke, ginamit na yung ultimation niya, hinahanap niya yung mga kalaban niya, wala daw tao dito sa may Gedli, nasan ba sila? Lahat sila nag-alsamalutan na mga tropa. Pero ayun na nga, nagpakita na sa likod, yung retake nandito na, and now, Fnatic, they have full control of B.
Fake? Nababasag nila at least, pero may isa pang fake na naglalakad dyan mula kay Texture as well. Yun na nga, Leo and Alphayer, good on the kills here. A good hold. Wala pang post plant to Laban lang kung laban. And Caron, siya na lang ang natitira. It's a 1v3. Yung drone, hinahanap na rin siya. But this wall will help him at least cross over. Pero, natag pa rin siya. Wallbangable.
Crossover. Ano yun? Kai Soto yun, boss
Sim. Hindi siya finish bump Nako, kung ako yan, magtatampo ako.
Tas step back, tas stress. Boom.
Ano? Tuloy mo.
Minsan, may gusto ko siya sabihin
Ayaw. Don't be shy.
Genji na stress. Sabi ni Mr. Clean. Ayan na mga tol. Uy, si Trinil. Pero ayun na nga mga tol. 3-2 already. Genji! Half armor lang sila. Grabe naman yung swing nila, boss.
Sabay-sabay no? Window! Pero 4.
Oo. Nag-swing no?
Ito na, gagawa na ng play si Derke mga tropa. Si seminar niya daw. Si Meteor dito.
Palakasan mag-uroy. Derke! Yun nga, hindi na nakuha yung reset pero Munchkin talaga makakakuha pero nag-whiff si Boaster, yun lang. Dalawa yung nakuha with the scan. Leo will catch one. 3 versus 3. Na-chup-chup na nga yung isa. May nakikita ba? Okay, wala. Pero Leo pa rin talaga makakakuha ng isa. Pero Leo, grabe naman yun. Pop and swing inside of Leo. Texture on my remaining, medyo malayo pa siya. 1 versus 3. Wala siyang Blade Storm dito. Okay, save na to.
Save na to para kay Texture. Ito yung first investment nila sa operator eh. So, might as well save it for the next round knowing na may Hunter's Fury pa. Meron pang ult si Alpha Year as well. Kung gusto nilang huntingin. And I think wala rin silang clue na may operator na eh. Kasi hindi pa nagro-rotate si Texture all the way to B site and hindi siya kasama doon sa fights kanina.
Shoutout nga pala kay Pico na kalong-kalong ko. Tinuturuan ko mag-Valorant. Kasi dati kasi nung huling nagpakita siya, nagwawala eh, no?
Same.
Ay, best huli tayo nag-cast. Alam ko na kung kailan.
Kailan?
Nung promo, relegation.
Ay, oo nga.
Nung Dilubyo.
Oo, nalaman din natin kung ano yung team sa Split 2.
Oo, yung nagwala si Pico.
Yun nga yun.
Kinakagat-kagat yung ano ni May. Damit.
Same. Anyway.
Ano score na?
Kala mo tropa mo na nagtatanong lang.
Kala mo
hindi siya yung nagkakaste. Ano score?
Ano score natal?
Masarapang kwentuhan eh.
Oo.
Pero
time out.
ang huli kong balita, nag-save eh.
Oo, nag-save si...
Sabi ng caster.
Yung Jet, no?
Texture. Si Texture.
Texture. Ito na, si Solo. Si Solo to, di ba? Kasama si Han.
Coach Solo. Dati tahimik lang yan. Ngayon,
wala.
Nagsi-seminar na din.
Kasama si Han eh, no? Yung sa Fast and the Furious. Yung naka-RX-5 na ano. Basta yun na yun. Shoutouts nga pala sa mga nanonood dyan, mga tol. Nanonood kayo ng VCT Shanghai. So, wala tayong broadcast nung group stage kasi normalings lang yun eh. Dito tayo sa malakasan.
Dito tayo sa pa-finals.
Save the best for last. Finals lang tayo, boss. May magkakasang group stage.
Kaya na nila yun.
Pero sana nagkasigat. Pero it is what it is. Babalik tayo sa full coverage sa Pacific.
Yan.
Split 2.
Exciting
or
times.
Stage 2.
Tsaka yung VCTPH din. Siyempre, may Ascension pa, diba? Sino kaya?
Kasabay yun, Bessie.
Tagal-tagal pa yun.
Sabay yun sa July. June pala, June.
Ay, June na pala, no? Unti na lang din.
Sa June 15, balita ko, may laban daw eh. Secret na yun, oo. Pero yun na yun. Ang labo na mga usapan.
Kala half-buy para sa Gen G side.
Kalahati lang muna.
Operation.
Nag-iingay lang. Doon sa may lubid. Doon sa may baging.
Kung ano-ano siya sinabi. Ang tagal nila maglaro, guys, no?
Sherifation. Lahat na, boss. Tagal kasi na fanatic eh. Kung TS to, kung hindi na patapos to. 2-0 na.
Ano na? 10-2 na yung score. 2-10 na.
2-10 na talaga. Tapos 6-9 pagkatapos sa game number 2. Yun na yun eh. Bato mo na yan!
Isang orb na lang kailangan ni Boaster, mga tropa. Nag-set siya ng wall. Di alam na ni Meteor na nasa mid siya.
Oo, bigyan na ng tubig to. Hop! Hindi pa tumama! Yan!
Sabi niya dalawa.
Dalawa mid! Magkamukha!
Dalawang mid. Nasa mid. Pero 3v2. Munchkin na lang ang natitira dito. And with that mid doors control that they have, nothing really to find. And Fnatic, yung slow play nila, gumagana, Bessie.
Grabe ng Fnatic. Sobrang lakas nila. Pero dito sa Gen G, half armor meta na naman ulit sila. Pero pagdating nga dito sa Fnatic, well, kumbaga, Bessie, ginagamit nila yung ginagamit nila yung strategy na Fnatic ang bumuo.
Totoo.
Kaya nagkaroon ng outlaw dahil sa Fnatic.
Ako'y naiinis.
Bakit?
Hindi pumasok yung order ko.
Talaga?
Ngayon pa lang. Dapat kanina pa. Gutom na si Ate Terror.
Wala na.
Okay na. Ngayon, napasok ko na.
Another 40 minutes yan, Bessie.
Another 40. 20 minutes na eh. Okay na eh. Okay lang yan.
Okay lang yan. Alam mo kung ako sa'yo, para siguradong solid yung mga ino-order mo, Dapat grab.
Ay, yun nga. Grab saver ako eh.
Ayan.
Libre ang aking
Delivery fee.
May tama, ang dami na namin na pag-usapan ni Phil. Wala pang entry.
Yan. Pag-usapan muna natin tong Breeze. Kasi dati kasi, guys.
Worst map namin to.
Oo. Hanggang ngayon.
Tapos ito pa yung mahilig lumabas sa first game.
Oo, tama. Pero nga si Alpha yung nakabatas na ng isa. Pagkatapos nun, mamaya na ulit sila papasok.
See
Usap
you later.
ulit. Usap ulit tayo.
See you. Pag mga 15 seconds na lang at kailangan na namin mag-plant, yan na lang ang i-entryhan nila. Pero mukhang ipapop na rin yung null command mula kay Chronicle. At least for the time being, mid ang alam nila. That, na knife really coming in, medyo magulo yung round natin. Maraming spots na hinahawakan, left and right, parehas na team.
Yung Hunter's Fury, sagot na sila ng Hunter's Fury mga tropa. Pero ito na nga, nilabas na yung Hunter's Fury nga ni Leo. Makakaisa pa ata dito ang Gen G kasi lamang sila. But Chronicle sabi nila, hindi na. Yung dalawang initiator ang tira, 12 seconds already. Makakapalit sila ng spike. So yung mga players nga ng Gen G, ito na sila, sandwich na nila. Chronicle will catch one. Munchin all the way from mid mga tol. Medyo mahirap to. Wala siyang anything na utility play na magagamit nga. Grabe naman yung shock dart na yun. Tamber, tumama kay Munchkin na isa.
83 HP, isa lang ang bullet na kailangan to the head. At yan ang gagawin exactly ni Chronicle as well. Nag-iisip pa sila kung pupulutin ba natin tong op o hahayaan natin na masira na lang yung ekonomiya nung kabila.
Matindi.
Talagang 20 seconds, dun talaga sila i-entry.
Ibang klase ng mga pinapakita nga nila, lalong-lalo na it's just the time na talaga na kailangan nila makuha dito eh. Number 1 na kailangan naman consider is play for picks, contact play, play for picks at yun lang yun. Pick them one by one and pag may na tayo na pick na isa, let's start it from there. Sheesh.
Na-stress si Texture dun eh. Again, kung alam mong sobrang dikit ng laban, 'di ba? Every round counts at this point in time, especially it's the last game para sa best of 3 na to at syempre isang makakatawid sa upper finals natin. Leo, starting off with the drone, wala rin siyang makikita, wala ring info, and itong camera ni Alpha Year as well, just a late lurk when it comes to calls kung sakasakali man.
Grabe naman sila grabe si Drake. Ang dami niya nakikita ka dito pero Durkay! Will catch one, Meteor, gumagawa sana siya ng mga plays, sana na makakapitas nga siya, pero ang problema, handa rin dito ang Fnatic sa pwede nilang gawin ngayon. Meanwhile, AlphaJer, nasa may halls na siya though, alam ba nila to? And itong pagkalalim na AlphaJer nga, gives him a lot of information kung nasa ba yung mga kalaban nila, pero nagkita yung dalawa, laki mauda, makakakuha nga ng isa, pero hinati na ang mundo. Texture nandyan, will catch one, dash away, at lamang na ngayon ng Gen G.
Nabibigay ni Durkee lahat ng info pero hindi lang talaga nila maklose yung kills dahil lumalaban din dito ang Gen G. Lakia waiting patiently, alam niya na Durkee is there pero shutdown na rin mula sa kanya. The angle is good. 12 HP remaining para sa huling player ng Fnatic. And that's a 4-5. Ang ganda ng round na yun considering na bigay lahat ng info.
Medyo malalim na nga dun si AlphaJer, di ba? Sobrang sayang din talaga kasi nakita nila si Alpha. Actually, millisecond of information lang yun Munti ka na siya.
Katakasan din ni Texture no? Yung dash away niya, gumana pa rin dito. Walang angle. Tas meron na rin mga sumasagot pang ibang players from the backside itself. So, for that, lamang ang Fnatic para sa round na to ng 1 puntos na lang.
Pumupuso pa ang ating mga tropa. Sabi nila kaya pa. Hanggat hindi pa 13 ito, puso lang. Texture will catch one. Good on the trade actually with Lakia. Pero ang problema nila, yung isang pang-scan nila, wala na. Actually, the only scan na meron sila, wala na sa Gen G. Si Lakia.
Anti-lurk, namatay din si Alpha Year dito. So, lurk is open pretty much. At si Durkee, inaambahan niya na rin tong B-side Sisimulan natin with the drone muna at TP on the back ends of the site. At Durkee pa rin na mananalo dun sa engagement niya pagdating kay Meteor. Alam na yung pwestuhan pero at the same time sila pa rin talaga ang magwawagi pagdating dun sa fights.
Texture the only my remaining, making that a 4-6 if ever kung nanalo sila dito. Pero Blade Storm indeed will catch one. Chronicle with a second peak. Will get al kill instead. Grabe naman talaga si Mr. Clean. Puso lang daw ang talagang ginagawa nga dito ng Fnatic. Now, we have a lot of analysts na kung sinasabi nila na if ever pagdating sa game number 3, talagang Gen G talaga makakakuha. Kasi ilang beses na natin nakita yan. And right now, sabi ng Fnatic, let's break the stigma.
I also like the iteration dun sa TP na ginagawa ni Dirke dito. Kanina kasi more on the right side siya nagti-TP kapag umi-entry. But this time, it's completely on the back ends of the site. So na-caught off guard din dito si Meteor at nabigla na lang din siya. Winning that too well means that they take up the space and win the round as well.
One more orb for that neural theft para dito kay Alphair. Nasaan ba siya? Okay, nasa may hall siya if ever. So, kung talaga makakapunta siya dito, that's a really good opportunity for the side nga ng Fnatic to play around with that information that they're getting. Pero ngayon, nag-iingay sila para makakuha pa ng magandang position si Alphair nga dito lang sa may halls. At ngayon, sasabayan niya yung pagpasok nila mga tropa. Habang sila nasa loob, yung timing nga nandyan, binuksan yung pinto, hindi nila alam kung nasa ba talaga sila titingin dito. So may double doors ba? O, dun sa pinto na binubuksan nga ni Alpha ngayon. Pero dito sa opening nila, Texture is nowhere to be found. 7-4 is waving for themselves. Pero sabi ni Victor, hindi na. One tap to the head and it will connect. Lakya, uy, buhay pa!
Uy, nakatakas pa. Buhay na buhay pa si Alphair, indeed. But Dirke really stepping up pagdating dito sa game number 3 natin. Kung kanina, hit or miss pa mukhang this time around, kuhang-kuha niya rin kung paano i-entry pagdating dito sa side ng Gen G. Nahanap niya na yung mga first pick-offs. But other than that, yung quick thinking din nila dito and quick decision making nila to hyper-rotate going towards B dahil doon nahuli din nila yung mga gustong mag-rotate.
The last round of the first half, mga tol, is this gonna be a 7-5? That is the best thing actually you can get dito sa game to. So might as well get that instead. You have Meteor na ultimate para sabi ni Boaster. Anong ultimate na sabi mo? Wala na siya. Patay na. Good on a kill. Good on the opening. Pero ito na nga. Texture. Oh no! Makikita nila si Texture na nasa harapan lang nila.
No way.
Buhay pa
Natakasan pa sila dito. Ang galing tumakas ni Texture ha. Taga-Quiapo ata ito dati. Pero ito, with doors control, nandyan pa rin naman. Hinahanap ng players ng Fnatic ngayon. Munchkin spotted out. A quick damage but not really enough to get the kill. Texture on the other hand. Na-shutdown na nila yung umi-entry kanina. Paano si Dirke. And now we are left with a 3v2. 11 HP pa para kay Alphair.
Spike is dropped, Bessie. Hirap nito. Paano nila gagawin to? They need to play around dun sa information nga na makukuha nga ni Alpha and Leo. Best last round to.
Ay, wala nang save. Operator kasi ang hawak ni Alphair dito. So, he's looking for an angle to maybe pick up one kill.
No! Off angle! Yun na nga, one tap, it'll connect. Alam nila kung nasa si Leo. Scanning. Not gonna catch anyone right now. Pag ito nakrush si Leo, panalo sila.
Lakya has a good positioning, better positioning here. Walang idea ang Fnatic at all kung saan nagtatago yung last remaining players nila dito. Switch ng sides, but honestly, still a very close match. 7-5.
Yeah. Yun nga yung best that they can actually get. But at least, sa side ngayon ng Gen G, mas aggressive sila comparing to Fnatic. So, mas makakita tayo ng mga fast takes dito na pwedeng gawin dito ng Pacific.
Hindi ba kayo nagtataka sa Europe? Ang bagal nila mag-cast doon?
Totoo.
Sa Pacific, bato lang ng bato?
Yun nga eh. Wala kang makikitang fast caster sa Europe, men.
Walang ganun. Dito lang lumalaki yung mga rappers natin.
Except mga taga Latin America.
Ay,
mga taga Latam. Yun,
mainit din yung labanan doon eh. Pero pagdating sa European teams, I mean, don't expect na mabilis yung mga take nila kapag nasa attacking sila dito. Same old since year 1. But anyway, 7-5 gaya na sabi natin, ang bilis lang mabaliktad neto kung sakali man. Isang pistol lang, round lang, then it's basically over. Magiging 7-7. So, importante para sa Gen G na makuha nila tong pistol to make sure that the gap is not gonna get much bigger.
Sa tingin mo, ano ba? Tawag dito?
OT?
Mananalo ang Fnatic.
Pwede.
Uy, na-claim ko na, Bessie.
Ay, talaga? Buti ka pa. Nanahimik bigla yung casters. Nagki-claim.
Na-claim ko na, guys.
Okay na ba, guys? Nakuha nyo na ba yung drop nyo?
Nakuha
Kala
na
mo
na.
kami yung namimigay no?
Ano yan? Bigay ng damots yan.
Bigay ng damots yan para sa inyo, ha? Kunin nyo yung Twitch drops natin dyan. Make sure naka-follow kayo sa dalawang channel natin sa Twitch May Valorant_PH. Tapos meron ding PPGL_VCT_PH.
Ayan. Kunin nyo yan, guys, ha? Paldo tayo dyan, boss. Pero yun na nga, mga tol. I mean, dito sa halftime natin, makakapahinga na yung mga casters. Pero sa totoo lang, sa pinapakita dito ng Genji, if ever nanalo sila dito sa pistol round na to, pwede nilang mas snowball to na dire-diretso.
Sa true lang. Lalo na hindi rin naman ganun. Pareha sila Some rounds makikita mo Fnatic really performs. Some of the rounds Genji also getting a lot of kills mula kay Texture for example. Honestly, ang winning condition dito if mag-pop off yung dalawang duelist ng Genji.
And we are actually waiting that to happen. Kung talaga mangyayari nga, pero that one tap will connect onto Alpha here, taking down Caron. Bowser, makakaisa pa siya dito. And ito yung mahirap. Diyos ko. Na 3 versus 5. Na dun sa round na kailangan manalo nga ng Genji. Pero Munchkin. Oh no. This is gonna be big. Jerkin and John will catch one. 1 versus 3 already. Shock dart, munti ka na. Pero alam nila na last scene hole, sabi nila.
Last scene. Yan na lang ang sinisigaw nila. Uy, dumampi pa yung isang shot na yon. Pero really not enough to get the kill. Alam na rin nila kung saan. So, trifecta, triangle formation, yun na magiging puhunan nila.
Hawak-hawak na nila.
Ang hirap nito. Paano ba? Kung ikaw si Munchkin. Ano gagawin mo? Sino uunahin mo?
Yung una ko makikita. Si Alpha. Uy! Fnatic already winning that round, winning that game. 5-8, Bessie.
Yun nga yung pistol round na sana pambawi ng Genji dito. Ang bilis din kasi nilang mag-lurk. Isipin mo si Alpha Year, start of the round, nandun na agad sa spawn ng kalaban, huling-huli yung Astra nila. And again, kailangan mo yung Astra para makapag-set up. Kasi usually, dinuduel nila to magkasabay Sineset up nila yung smokes ng Astra para matulungan maka-entry dito si Meteor. But losing that smoke is already big enough for the team na pick off.
That's a good thing already for themselves to win all the battles nga na ginagawa nila. Pero pagdating naman dito sa Fnatic, of course, everyone is actually really confident. Look at Chronicle with a Vandal and a half armor. Man, ang dami niyang pera. Pero pagdating nga dito sa Genji, talagang sheriff lang yung puhunan ng iba, lalo kay Meteor and Texture dito. And like what you've said, they really need to pop off. They really need to mess up with the mental of Fnatic nga dito na makukuha nga nila itong win na to, papaalis nga sa kanila. And ngayon, play for picks, contact play, get as much as map control na pwede nga nila makuha, and let's start it from there.
Uy, atras. Kala mo yun na pero hindi pa pala dahil syempre may halls coverage ang mga players dito ng Genji. They're taking it slowly but surely. Basag na rin yung sanang magiging TP dito ni Meteor kung sakasakali man. Meron pa ba siyang iba? Flash na lang yung utility niya na natitira.
This is the battle they need to win. Getting all the pushes, getting all the advantage, and the aggression ginagawa nga nila. Dirk is super low in HP. Caron and Munchkin getting one dito. Patikita 3v2. Sheriff lang yung gamit ng dalawa. Winnable para to sa Otola kung talagang pumasok yung mga one-taps nila. Pero owl drone lang muna. Okay, alam nila may tao sa may kaliwa nila. Meteor will catch one. Let's see if ever kaya pa ba. Pero feeling ko hindi na nga Caron. The only man remaining may chup-chup pa siya dito na isa.
Sheriff, alam nating malakas siya dyan, pero up-down, positioning like that, it's something you wouldn't expect on a swing. So, with that, Fnatic, sila naman na makakuha ng round na to. Supposedly, pabor naman talaga sa kanila eh, di ba? Kasi lamang na lamang sila pagdating sa barrel, winning that pistol. But when it comes to value, Genji, lahat ng posibleng value makuha mo out of an eco or an eco round in short, nakuha nila. Nakapag-plant naman sila dito. They were able to punish 3 players from Fnatic's side as well. So, kahit pa paano, damage has been done, but again, around is still around at isa na lang ang kailangan ng Fnatic for a double digit.
Really hoping for the best pagdating nga dito sa ginagawa ngayon ng Fnatic. But for Genji, at least this is the match, this is the round that they need to win no matter what. If natalo ang Genji dito, wala silang choice kung hindi i-force out naman talaga yung pera nila or probably save. And wala silang pera mamaya, men, pag natalo nga sila dito. And in terms of utility, kailangan nga nila mapasok yung mga utilities nila na sobrang solid. I mean, tulad ng ginagawa nga nila kanina, kailangan nila maging super safe na play, which is yung ginagawa nga nila ngayon. But for Fnatic, all they need to do is wait. And I really love how they spread out yung mga players nga dito ng Fnatic just to get that maximum information that they can actually get.
Dito magkakaalaman actually sa finally by round ng Genji. Let's see if actually makapasok sila sa loob ng side. Turkey already holding mid here. Damage has been done mula para kay Munchkin. Pero quick Texture shuts him down away. At para naman kay Boaster, abang lang. Alam niya na yung posisyon, alam niya na kung saan manggagaling yung isang player. Buti nga isa lang yung napita si Texture dun eh.
Sino ba ang pwedeng manalo dito, mga tropa? Hinahanap na talaga natin yung perfect opportunity for them to push. Pero yun na nga, si Chronicle wala siyang pakialam dun sa Yoru Decoy. Pero Meteor is inside already. He is super low as well. Chronicle, wallbang, tatama ba? Pero yung Bob Flash andyan actually seems perfect. Pero sabi nila hindi. Leo, the only man remaining on a 1v4. Ito talaga ang pagbangon ng api. Magsi-6-9 ata tayo. Para nice, Bessie.
Alam mo, considering yung start ng round na parang si Durke, mapapunish niya na dito si Munchkin dahil sobrang open niya habang nagsaset up ng wall. Down to actually just Texture dying off at 4 na buhay mula sa team ng Genji. Kahit yung trip war na yon, agad-agad din nila nabasag thanks to obviously the fake out itself. But this is a post-plant set at alam na rin ni Leo na kailangan niya mag-save at this point. Walang pera masyado ang iba sa mga miyembro dito ng Fnatic. It's only Boaster, Chronicle, and Leo na may budget at paldo.
So there's a chance na talaga baka mag 7-9 pa to. So the closer na kukuha nga ng Fnatic yung rounds, the closer talaga na nanalo sila dito. And for Genji, in terms of struggle, yes, struggle na rin naman talaga na kailangan mo talaga ma-comeback to. Kasi kung hindi, mababa kayo sa lower bracket. Pero once again, ang mananalo dito is ang makakalaban ng 1 HT.
Mainit yung 100 Thieves kanina. Panood naman natin kanina kung gaano sila kalala maglaro dun sa matches kanina, no? But nonetheless, 6-9 ang meron tayo dito. At best, nag-comment yung nakita natin last time sa Marikina.
Huh?
Hello, kina Humphrey Dumfrey. Yung picture pa
Starbucks?
tayo. Oo.
Nasaan yun?
Nasa Twitch. Hello nga pala sa inyo. Welcome back sa stream. Nandito na ulit tayo. Meteor at si Durke. Parehas low HP. Pero si Meteor ang mawawala. 2 kills mula sa Fnatic. At least magiging 4v3. Pero Alpha Year with just a classic pinch down para kay Lakia. At nakuha niya pa yung kill na yun. Texture, 71 HP para sa kanya. Pinaglalaroan siya ng Fnatic when it comes to the positioning wise. But Chronicle wouldn't win that. Instead, mabibigay yung space para makapag-plant ang Genji dito. Is the post plant being set? It's a 2v2.
2v2 already. Clock is ticking. Mariretake ba nila to o hindi? Alam nila na meron tao dun lang sa may likod pero wala silang idea na meron pa tao dito sa may arches. At yun nga, nagkatamaan na nga mga tropa. Yung snakebite nandyan na at hindi na makukuha tong angulo na to. Pero meanwhile, look at Munchkin! Oh no, malalim na! What?
Interesting choice.
Pumasok siya! Mag-reposition sana siya.
May pag-asa pa pero kailangan makuha ni Texture yung kill na to.
Huh? Ang ganda na ng position ni Munchkin, man!
Well, tayo kasi kita natin yung x-ray, di ba?
Oo.
Pero sila, hindi nila kita yon. But it was actually the perfect positioning para ma-sandwich yung gustong mang-ipit kay Texture na natitira. And instead, tinalon niya yon na may snake bite pa. Not quite sure. Dahil tinataguan niya yung recon
na-recon nga.
Na-recon siya, pero bago dumampi yung recon, nauna na siyang tumalon at umiwas. So, again,
sinisigaw-sigawan ni Boaster yung mga kalaban niya.
na-realize nila na parang, oh, shocks. Ano ba itong nadarama?
Oo nga eh.
Di ba?
Hindi niya alam na pag-iibig na pala yun eh, no?
Oh, and it feels so good.
Oo nga eh. Hindi ko na alam kung anong ibig nung susunod eh. Basta alam ko pantropiko yun.
Meteor! Nasa loob na.
Pero ngayon nga mga tropa, lahat sila nandito na. Suppressed pa sila do, pero ang importante nakapag-plant na sila. Pero look at how Fnatic deal with this kind of problem. They really want to wrap around these players. Meteor will catch one, isa pang scan wala na. May Viper Spit pa. Mababawi ba to? Medyo mahirap, pero kailangan nga nila makapitas ng isa para malaman nila dun sa Jewel Theft nga ni Alpha Jer. Pero Chronicle will catch one. Good on the trade. 2 versus 4 already. And this is gonna be a really difficult take for them to win.
Sa post plant, may Viper Spit pa. Pero si Alpha Year mawawala muna. At yun na, yung signal ni Chronicle na mag-save ka na lang, tropa. At kung mapapansin mo, no, parang dito sa 3 games na napanood natin, Fnatic, napaka-disiplinado nila pagdating sa pagde-decide kung magsisave sila o hindi. Sila lang ata so far yung nakapag-triple save dito.
Yeah, kanina.
Na 3 players yung nagsisave para sa kanila. And usually mga EU teams talaga yung mga ganun.
Sa VCTPH, minsan lang tayo makakita ng ganyan eh. Lahat sila lalaban eh.
Laban.
Oh,
kahit operator na lang siya eh, no?
Oo, lalaban siya, men. Tapos yun nga, sa mga European teams, ito yung mga nagpo-4-man save, ganun.
4-man save, totoo.
Minsan nga, 5-man pa eh. Oh.
May desisyon na agad.
Sige, kunin nyo na sa inyo na yan, mga ganun.
Mga pala desisyon. Para lang ma-secure yung economy, di ba? And when it comes to economy naman, ito, kala-half ba ito para sa kanila, broken ba ito kung tutuusin. They do have money for the next round, but if they can get value out of the buys that they have, that's actually a pretty big thing.
Team yun sa VCTPH, The Buys.
The Buys.
Oh! One tap! Reposition. Grabe naman talaga yung eat and run, mga tropa.
Siguro napapataas na yung sa upuan dito si Derke habang tumatakas at that point, lalo na yung smoke. Medyo kita pa rin siya kahit papano, di ba? But it's gonna be an 8 take looking at it. Nandito rin yung spike, yung drone, masya-shutdown nila. Pero tagged ang isa sa mga player. The flash is there, the delays are there. Karon, on the other hand, punishes yung magro-rotate pa lang. Sana na si Alpha Year. 1-to-1 lang para sa kanila. And Karon, waiting patiently kung kailan papasok. Pero alam niya may isa na.
Oh no, nasan ba yung iba mga tropa? Shoutouts nga pala kay Subque mga tol. Pero yun na nga, 4 versus 3 already. Durka will catch one. Pero pagdating nga dito, may pop flash pa siya. It will connect on to Sova. But this is gonna be a really difficult take for them to win. Lakia, he can actually play around ito nga sa Hunter's Fury na gamit niya. Shock that hindi ata tatama sa kanya, so hindi grabe yun. Pero ngayon, Chronicle and Leo ang natitira. Meron pa siyang knife as well. Pero Leo, out in the open. Saan siya nakatingin? Chronicle, 1 versus 2. He needs to get that information.
Uy, wala siyang nakuha, wala siyang natag. Lakia, super low. 20 HP para sa kanya at mukhang siya pa ang makakakita una kay Chronicle dito. Hirap talaga kapag wala kang info, intel at all kung saan posible manggaling yung last 2 remaining players. Lalo na dito sa Breeze kung saan dami mong pwedeng pagtaguan, lalo na kung maganda yung plant mo.
Tama. Bessie!
Oh!
Check mo yung GC. Pero ayun na nga mga tol. Pagdating nga dito, gulat ka na.
Pati sila nagulat, di ba? Grabe yun throwback yun 2012 pa yun Literal na bata pa ako nun
Ay, no. Caught off guard siya.
Ito na, 4 na ultimation.
Online!
Meron sila. Oh, sila yung isa na lang kailangan yan
3 sa kabila. Pag ito hindi pa nanalo, ewan ko na lang
Fake teleport.
kailangan nila yung isipin mo na lang yung all the possibilities. Yung ult ni Dirk dito. Plus kung makukuha nila yung orb para kay Leo, turo mo, i-Hunter's Fury ko. Baka ganun na maging scenario dito. But let's see, Alphagear holding down position. Nandito yung Cypher nila. Hold pa rin, malala. Wala pang nagkakantaan. Hunter's Fury nilabas na. Pero Meteor, unang kill para sa kanya. Dirk answers back. 11 HP para sa kanya. And now, Dimensional Rift para mabigay niya na lahat ng info possibly na mabibigay niya.
Pero ngayon, 4 vs 3 already, Dirk is super low in HP. Pero pagdating nga naman dito ngayon, oh no, wala silang idea at all. Nasa likod naman talaga si Munchkin ngayon kay Dirk eh. Pero ito, hindi pa naman tapos to. Dalawa parang dito lang sa mga kalaban nga nila. Pero apat pa lang dito lang sa may kabila. Pero sabi ni Chronicle Boaster, mamaya na tayo magpapakita. Save na lang ulit natin to.
A good decision from Genji as well na antayin mawala completely yung ult yung Dimensional Rift ni Dirk dito bago sila mag-plant ng spike. And at the same time, tinaguan din ng maigi yun ni Munchkin. So he has really a good position to cut down kung sino man yung nagle-lurk, which is Dirk na nasa B main na nga. And kung tutusin, it was still a very much possible retake scenario at that point kung wala lang window coverage para sa side ng Genji. Pero meron eh. It's a 4v2, it's a save yet again.
Wala silang no choice dito kung hindi lang i-save up yung lahat nga na meron sila. Pero pagdating naman sa Fnatic, yung struggle dapat nasa Genji, napunta nga sa kanila. And this might be yung pag-iiba nga ng hangin eh, no? We really thought that Fnatic can get it, pero Genji, once again, this actually, we started this on 7-5, ngayon 10-9 na. So slowly and surely, nakukuha na rin talaga ng Genji yung bala. And yung lahat nga nung nagagawa nga nila, mas concise na even though na they have a lot of utilities, a lot of ultimates online, nagawan pa rin ng paraan ng Genji para ma-counter to.
Lalo na may cosmic divide pa sila, 'di ba? So anyone really na gustong magkaroon ng malayong angle, yung mga long range duel, di nila magawa. Kahit may marikon ka sa loob ng site, di mo rin mababarel kasi di rin naman tatagos yung bala mo sa cosmic divide na yon. Nonetheless, this will force Fnatic to pull out the timeout para pag-usapan kung ano ang magiging plano nila sa susunod na mga rounds dahil isang puntos na lang, dikit na naman sila.
Ayun na nga. I mean, yung sa side ngayon ng Genji, at least yung momentum lumipat na sa kanila and this is what they need. This is what they want just to take down Fnatic ngayon. Once again, this is Breeze. So, if ever nag-10-10 to, it's a great reset again.
Fnatic win. I mean, it's a fan favorite. Ika nga. Dito sa side ng Fnatic. It's been a while since nakita rin natin sila. So, let's see kung makakatawid ba sila dito sa kamay ng Genji dahil mukhang si Texture kapag ito nagwala at winasiwas ang kanyang Blade Storm. Nakita na natin yan sa Pacific League and baka ipakita na niya rin at i-seminar dito ang Fnatic kung sakasakali man.
Okay lang na yung caster yung machok, wag lang yung player guys, tandaan nyo. Ay nako, shoutouts nga po pala kay Hello It's May. Love kita.
Si Kali nanonood din.
Yung Kali?
Kali
ano? Kali caster?
Kali Gaming.
Ay, shoutouts nga pala kay Kali. Sheesh. Alam mo ba dati
May
si
baka
Kali?
bang kilalang Kali?
Meron actually.
Meron ba?
Oo, yung tropa ko, si Kenneth Kali Bara. Shoutouts nga po pala sa'yo. Pero ito, Bessie, alam mo ba dati si Kali, galing siyang Middle East back then.
Talaga?
Yun yung kwento niya. Yun ang maalaala mo kaya niya. Pero grabe naman talaga yung mga players ng Genji nasa loob na mga tropa. Grabe naman, lahat ng texture patay na. Pero pagdating sa may likod, si Dirk nandyan, nakita ni Munchkin, one time hindi tama yung snake bite nandyan for him to get that delay. Pero si Dirk, at least tatlo magpapakita nga sa kanya, isa nag-updraft pa. Puti kita 5 vs 2 already, Leo and Alpha Jerwang natitira.
I'm actually wondering saan galing yung flash na yun? Kay Meteor ba o kay Chronicle? Dahil bulag na bulag. Kung sakali man kay Chronicle yon, yung kakampi niya, walang kalaban-laban na namatay sa back end of the site. I mean, baka makita natin sa replay. Tingnan, ito yung entry nila. Nag-flash yung Yoru, pero yung flash na pangalawa na yon, galing ba sa Yoru yun?
Oo, galing sa Yoru yun. Alam mo ba, ang akala ko, tatama yung flash na yon dun sa Jet, pero hindi eh.
alam nila yung position nila. Alam nila yung timing nila. And again, when you have a double duelist comp, especially nasa attacking kayo, then you have to expect na maraming kayang pumasok sa site ng biglaan, di ba? And that's Texture and Meteor plus the TP na posible nilang gawin dito. So, making every utility play possible na kaya mong sabayan with the kills, napakalaking bagay.
Nag-i-gain agad sila dito lang sa may A, no, with the Recon Bolt, pero ginawa lang nila yon for him to get that orb sa Hunter's Fury. Pero dito nga sa mid, at least si Durke, medyo scary to, boss.
Grabe naman yung shock dart na yun.
Tumber talaga, men. Ang layo nun, ha?
Ang layo nung lineup no?
Grabe yun.
Matuto ka. Yan. Pero wala ring nabasag na trip yun. Walang basagan ng trip.
Wala eh. Pero malay mo kung meron, di ba? Nasa top 5 shock darts yun of all time. Pero Meteor, with that ultimation, will catch one, pero pagdating nga dito sa likod, meron din talaga pero nga lang Dirk, kaya magpapakita pa sila, pero yun na nga, nasa loob na sila with a pop flash already. Tatama nga dito kay Alphager, pero they need to move away, they need to back away, kasi nga matatamaan nga sila dito ngayon ng trip, which is tumama na nga sa kanila, pero pagdating naman kay Karon, nasa likod na siya mga tropa, at habang nangyayari din yun, si Texture nasa likod na. It's all up to one. Booster ang natira. Is this gonna be the round na mananalo dito ang Gen G or babawi pa ang Fnatic? He will catch one on 1v2, winnable pa.
Winnable indeed, pero kailangan niyang hanapin kung saan yung dalawang players mula sa side ng Gen G at nahanap niya si Karon. Thanks to the wall, at least na-isolate yung fight. And at the same time, the vulnerability is there. Munchkin, siya na lang natitira. May snakebite pa ba? Wala na. This is just for the time being. It's a 1v1. Kailangan niyang patayin dito si Boaster. Di pa na-half yung spike. Marami pang oras. Yun na yung halfway point. Another tap to force Munchkin out of his position.
Sayang.
Si Boaster pa rin ang natalo doon.
Sayang, men. Nasipa yung PC.
Nasipa. Eh, one time nasipa niya yung PC, namatay.
Oo nga. Sobrang sayang nun, men. Kailan ulit yun?
Nakalimutan ko na kung kailan yun.
Tokyo?
Pero, siguro.
Pero sobrang sayang nun, men. Kitang-kita natin na pati siya na nasayangan din doon.
Nahila yung headset.
Kasi okay na eh. I mean, ilang beses niya tinaas baba yung wall. Sinecond tap niya. Kasi malay nyo, fake lang yun. Pero pagka-swing nga, sayang. Miski
I
ako,
was wondering
mabubuisit.
kung pwede nga niya magamit yung Viper wall niya para ma-diffuse niya na lang eh. Nanduluyan eh. But again, sa ganong sitwasyon, walang tamang desisyon, Ika nga. It's just the perfect timing that you have to get. Kasi parehas silang nagde-decide kung ano yung magiging play.
Shoutouts nga po pala sa Live Strong. Yan, sabi ni Mateo. Shoutout po si Bebe ng Live Strong. Tsaka si Ate Ann. Yan, yung asawa ni Jason. Sobrang tanda. Ayan na, shoutouts nga po pala sa inyo. Nakas din natin to best dati sa ibang bangbang.
Siya ang first co-caster ko sa kabila.
Si Jason?
Hindi, yung kanyang asawa. Yan.
Si Ate Ann talaga?
Oo.
Sheesh!
Sabay
Actually, si Ate Ann nag-send sa akin nun eh. Sabi ni Ate Ann, send ko daw sa'yo.
Kaya naman pala, entry mid-door, sasakana, nag-aabang, patay si Boaster. Dash in, paharap, updraft, may kasama pa, pero Fnatic good on stopping Gen G's push right here. Ito na ata ang fastest round natin so far dahil alam nilang eco, pero panalo ang Fnatic.
Men, nakuha pa rin nila yun. Sa totoo lang, kala ko Gen G pa rin talaga mananalo doon, pero at least yung nangyari kay Boaster kanina, kalimutan nyo na yun.
Nagmadali sila, Bessie. Masyado silang naging confident na it's a low buy, kaya nating mamain, pero hindi ganun yung nangyari.
At least yung mga players dito ng Fnatic, sobrang comfy nila actually, even though they don't have that much ng firepower, they can still manage to win every single fight they're getting. At Diyos ko, palas round na, Bessie, naghihikaos na ang VMix ko.
Ako din. 11-11. Make a wish. Sana makita namin ang laro. Pero tingnan muna natin tong yung nakikita namin, tatlo. Si Texture, Karon, Meteor, magkakasama. Hanggang doon lang yung nakita namin, guys.
Madilim.
Okay lang. Andito naman ang Twitch. Baala na. Wala tayong delay dyan.
Yan,
But
okay na.
going back to the game, of course. Wala pa namang pick-off at least, di ba? Smoke lang pagdating sa mid. And syempre, for Gen G, mas gumagana ata yung slow play sa kanila eh.
And yun nga, kanina tinry nila maging fast eh. Wala, na-punish sila eh. Punish, doon yun ang sabi nila. Protection will catch one, good on a kill, Durga will fall down. In terms of information, halos wala pa. Pero yung tripper nandyan din talaga mismo sa loob ng spike. Pero meron pa silang vision na mapapatay nga nila. Okay, meron nga, pero si Alpha Jim mawawala na. Pero on to the side nga ng Fnatic mga tropa. May pera pa naman sila mamaya, even though na matalo sila dito. Pero ang importante, ang Gen G, lamang sila sa round na to. And now, si Karon, one more orb ngayon sa Cosmic Divide.
Wow, good cut off mula kay Munchkin as well. Catching Boaster lurking around the map. Meteor, nako, puro timing ang kalaban ng Fnatic dito. And it favored heavily para sa side ng Gen G. Match point! Isa na lang Pacific on top!
Inamin ng Fnatic na they're really having a hard time dealing with this kind of games na patapos na tas dun pa sila umaawit.
I-close sa last rounds, no?
Yeah, oo.
Nadadala ata sila ng emosyon eh. Kasi kanina nung bind, yung comeback din na nakita natin, or Lotus ata yun, nakikita mo sa mukha rin nila eh.
Yun nga eh. Shoutouts nga po pala ulit sa LS. Ayan, si Jaden. Yan si Owen Cutie, kay Irish. Ayun, mga mababait sa LS.
Far? Basag ba? Yung isa? Oo. Pero yung kabila, wala nang problema dahil nandito na sila Meteor or rather Dirk sinusubukan iwasan lahat ng iba to sa kanya. Pero hanggang dun na lang yon sa kill na yon dahil Lakia will shut him down.
Napakahirap ng ABS pero nga Mitch makakabawi pa ata dito pero Leo pa rin talaga makakuha. Playing for that OT na yun nasa isip nila. Pero both are low in HP. Si Chronicle mawawala ba? Puli kita 3 vs 2 right now mga tropa. Napakahirap na to. Hinati na yung mundo. May Viper Wall pa. Si Karon nandyan pa. May pang chup-chup pa siya. At napakahirap nga na to kung dito na makikita nga si Karon dito. Pero let's see if ever he can actually try to wrap around these opponents. Pero right now, yung mga players nga ng Gen G nasa loob na. It's all up to both, ladies and gentlemen. This is over. We really thought the Fnatic can get it, pero Gen G with a reverse sweep.
Wow, Pacific! Finally, makakaakyat dito sa ating bracket, no? Hindi tayo maglo-lower bracket this time because Gen G successfully reverse sweeps Fnatic here sa ating best of 3 na to. It was closing. It's all about closing that round na nakita natin. Pero we never saw Gen G lost a round, especially kapag may Cosmic Divide sila. It's a setup that seems to be unbreakable. Kaya yung Fnatic, pinush nila dun sa loob ng site instead eh. Pero wala ka talagang clue, wala kang idea kung saan manggagaling yung mga players ng Gen G dito. A good recovery.
Ayan, gusto sana kita pakinggan pero mas narinig ko si Direk. Pero yun na nga mga tropa, nakita na natin to. I mean, yung rotation nila, all the utilities they did, all the utility plays nga na talagang nag-connect sa mga players nito, they did it perfectly. At yun na nga sinabi nga natin kanina, yun yung problema nga na Fnatic. And it's them closing out the round with a win. I mean, nagawa nila sa game number 1, pero pagdating sa game number 2 and game number 3, that is a really beautiful reverse sweep that Korea did a while ago. Pero ito so ibig sabihin nun, it's gonna be NA versus Pacific. So NA 100 Thieves versus Gen G. That's gonna be the match that you don't wanna miss.
Totoo, no? Yung upper bracket na yan, mainit yung labanan, lalo na sa performance ng 100 Thieves kanina. Mukhang kailangan mag-aral din ng Gen G kung paano yung playstyle nila dito, especially when it comes to utility. But nonetheless, it covers everything. Yung best of 3 natin dito, dinala tayo sa pangatlong map. We've seen how close the matches could be. Kahit nga itong final map natin na Breeze. But then again, the experience shows, especially para sa side ng Gen G, na isa rin to sa mga strengths nila as a team, which is Breeze. And yung double duelist comp nila. Si Texture, kahit di siya magwala dito, everyone else from the rest of the team is ready to cover anyway.
I mean, kahit gawin nga nila, no? I mean, that double scan na meron dito ang Gen.G, giving them a lot of information dun sa whereabouts nga ng mga kalaban nga nila. And that give them itong advantage din talaga na inaantay nila na mag-attacking din sila. And right after that, dun sila babawi at nagamit nila na fully maximize nila, na fully utilize nila itong KO and Sova nga nagamit nila. And for themselves, at least, ipanalo nila to. At lalong-lalo na, pagdating nga sa Fnatic, sobrang sayang kasi they're gonna drop down sa ating lower bracket. But at the end of the day, congratulations nga ulit sa Korea. Sa Pacific on top, ang nag-grand finals ng Madrid. Pero, Bessie, pagdating dito, bago tayo mamaalam, predictions muna tayo. 100 Thieves or Gen.G?
Gen.G Pacific on top. Feeling ko ito na ang oras ng Pacific kasi yung wala nang jet lag Ika nga, 'di ba? But again, that's it para sa mga series natin para sa araw na ito. And with that, papaalam muna ang The Mods. Bukas nandito ulit tayo, 'di ba? Bukas, 'di ba? Bukas meron tayo. Oo,
hindi ako kasama mo bukas.
Ay,
Iba
hindi
na
ba?
yung schedule ulit.
Kaya yung comment section kanina sabi, buti bati na daw tayo. Hindi naman kami nag-away. Pero yun nga, maraming salamat sa pagsama dito sa rebroadcast natin. But right now, we're just gonna throw it to a break. Dun sa stage natin naman, kung may interview pa, maraming salamat and see you guys again tomorrow.
꺾었잖아요. 만나보니까 어땠나요?
솔직히 마드리드 때 스크림은 좀 해본 적이 있어서 근데 결과가 조금 좋았었거든요. 근데 그래서 좀 자신감이 있었는데 근데 그래도 확실히 프나틱은 프나틱이다라는 걸 많이 느꼈습니다.
Well, we scrimmed Fnatic a little bit when we were in Madrid, and the results were pretty good from our side. So we were confident going into today's match. But having played them, I got to see why Fnatic are Fnatic.
哦，哇！他说他们在马德里的时候 ，Fnatic 没有在那儿，但是他们在练习赛的时候跟他们打过一两次。那个时候他们的结果是比 Gen.G 还好了一点。然后他现在觉得跟他们在台上交后以后，他现在已经懂了为什么 Fnatic 是。Fnatic。第二个问题是我们在抽签的时候没有人选择你们，我想问问你对这个这个选择很惊讶吗？你觉得当时是不是觉得别的队会选你们？I wanted to ask you, obviously when we had the draw show, nobody chose you. You were the last team. You had no choice but to face Fnatic. Were you surprised by that decision? Did you think that maybe some of the teams would have chosen you?
이제 드로우쇼 때 아무도 젠지를 픽하지 않아서 푸나틱과 만나게 됐잖아요. 좀 예상을 했었는지 아니면은 아무도 젠지를 뽑지 않았다는 게 오히려 놀라웠는지 어떤 생각이 들었는지 궁금합니다.
조금 자만인데 솔직히 남을 줄 알았어요. 남을 줄 알았는데 상대가 푸나틱일 거라고는 잘 생각 못했던 것 같습니다.
I don't want to come across as being too cocky, but I knew that we were going to be the last one left from that draw, but we didn't know that it was going to be Fnatic that we were going to play.
他说这不想让别人觉得他说的话太大了，但是他也觉得他们肯定是没有人想选择他们的队，但是他没有那个时候没想到会 Fnatic 是他们的对手。最后一个问题是你们在很多难关的时候保持的心态非常的稳，我想问问你们是怎么这样做到的？ I want to ask you, in certain situations when things get really hard, your mental is so good, you're always so calm and strong. How do you guys maintain this level?
아무리 접전이라고 해도 젠지 선수들이 참 침착하게 그리고 멘탈 관리를 잘하는 것 같거든요. 비결이 뭘까요?
그거는 사실 그냥 저희가 저희를 잘 믿는 것 같아요. 그냥 서로. 그리고 또 자신을 좀 잘 믿어서 그냥 콜도 좀 침착하게 돌고 그리고 또 잘 들어주고 그렇게 그냥 상황에 맞게 잘 움직여서 그런 것 같습니다.
Just trusting in each other, trusting the teammates, I think. Because, when things are getting hot, our comms are flowing very well. We also give good calls and we also listen to each other when those calls are happening. So I guess that's how we stay collected.
他说他们在彼此的队友们上有很多的信心，然后沟通的那边做的也很出色。他们是自己知道得做自己的事情，所以就是这个原因，他们的心态保持得很稳。Thank you very much, Texas. 谢谢 Thank you very much, Jen, as well. We'll see you in the next round. Today's game was absolutely crazy, but that's not over because we have more from playoffs coming up in the next week.
Welcome back, everyone, and wow, what a day! We all got our stuffed animals, so we're all vibing, hanging out, having a good time here. Like Gen G, for example, picked up a massive win.
Vibing. That was an intense game, but they pulled it off in the end. That second half of Breeze was so impressive. Some great decision making on their attacking side, and man, just their executes with this comp are incredible.
Executes. Oh my God, I cannot believe that I actually enjoyed a map of Breeze. It was so intense, but it was so clean. And as they were saying in the interview, there was a lot of chaos, but the communication was flowing so well. Like everything was so meticulously measured.
When you
it
watch
was beautiful.
this team at their best, you can just like tell that all the players are in like such a flow state together. In particular, the way that Meteor is entering into the site with texture amid all this chaos and all this utility, but they're pathing together so well. It really shows the experience, the synergy, the practice for Gen G. And I think beating Fnatic today really proves that they're a contender in this
Hear me
tournament.
out. For next time, in 2 maps. That's the homework that I'm sending for Gen G. Just win map one.
Win map one, and we're good.
And then,
you know,
and then we'll be on the train. We'll be like so on the hype.
Yeah. I do want to say though, of the us three in the room here.
Yeah.
100% right today.
With your Preds?
With my Preds, that's right.
Was I wrong?
Yeah.
I preded Fnatic. I was wrong.
But
Were we
in
wrong on the first series, too?
bracketology, we were correct.
Really?
Oh, look at that.
Hedging our bets.
I like that. Inconsistencies where it fits you best.
I just made it so we could not be wrong.
Yeah, unbelievable. They're wrong or right. Don't matter the circumstances. Anyway, folks, let's go ahead and take a look at our bracket with the first day of playoffs in the books. We have 100 Thieves and Gen G moving on, and they will square off later on. Still to come, though, of course, is the top part of the bracket. We got PRX versus G2, and then it's going to be the hometown heroes in EDG, the last remaining Chinese team taking on the Heretics, which is going to be an awesome matchup. You can see the schedule there on your screen, folks. You're going to kick off the day with PaperX versus G2. I have no idea what to expect with that one. And then, as we mentioned, Heretics versus EDG. That crowd is probably going to be electric when that team makes their way.
Yeah.
Oh, they will be. They will be. Yes.
Money back guarantee. And PaperX as well.
Guarantee, okay.
I don't know whose money
like
I'd give back.
a 3 o'clock ad on TV, money back guarantee. Oh man, but yeah, I mean, what a day.
My scam.
What a day it has been, though. I mean, honestly, with Gen G winning, we have our first seed team falling down to the lower bracket. I mean, that's going to start to become a shark pit very, very quickly in that lower.
I think it already is with Fnatic down there. That is a team who has proven before to be able to make runs happen at these international tournaments.
Yeah, exactly. And tomorrow, seeing the next 2 top seeds, I want to know how that's going to phase, because now Fnatic are in a position where they might have flown all this time, even waited here to play on the playoffs, and then just lose a couple of matches and go home.
Also, we're seeing some real contenders come out. Like 100 Thieves looked incredible today.
Yes.
Like they didn't skip a beat from America's. The prep against Foot was on point. I'm super hype on that team, but I'm also so hype on PaperX. I'm so excited to watch them debut tomorrow.
Yeah, and I'm excited to see,
especially playing in Asia, to try and get the first trophy for any Asian team.
Yeah, I mean, we're right there. We're so close to a potential Pacific championship. We can only hope, of course.
We've been much closer before.
That's very true. It's very true. But Gen G looked really strong. PaperX looked really strong. EDG looked really strong.
I don't know if I'm off the goop, but I really think PaperX and Gen G are both top 3 teams in this event.
You know what? I mean, you're probably right. I mean, especially with the way that Gen G played today. But somewhere, Kilios, who is Seth or Kilios, depends. Somewhere he's telling you to stop. He's asking you to stop.
I'm going to keep going. Pacific is winning this event.
This guy right here. All right. Well, in any case, folks, that is going to do it for us today. We thank you so much for joining us. It has been quite a way to kick off playoffs. 100 Thieves move on in dominant fashion. Gen G manages to eke one out against Fnatic. Fnatic in the lowers. It's going to be interesting. Foot in the lowers as well. We'll see how they recover. There's so much to come, but that is going to do it for us today. But be sure to join us right here tomorrow for 2 amazing matches, and we will see you soon. Catch you later, guys.
Bye.
Go ahead. They close the show whenever you want.
It's EDG day.
No, how could you throw the Bears?
Oh my goodness.
4 teams have been eliminated from the competition.
A little bit, but Asana getting himself boosted back over the top, able to find one, swings out, notes that there's a player behind him, he's able to find 3, but out of captain Mr. Fallen finding one, a piece, swap over to the classic, and Asana suddenly on for the ace! There it is, they almost aligned for him, but either way, he finds the opening kill, and Bang is quick with a response, quick with a follow-up. An aggressive off, able to find one, his crowd's going to be taken down, but he had a change, plus forwarding in towards the site, ends up falling down. Still 2 players to try to hold it. There's just not enough time at the moment left in the bank as Bang collects himself a 3rd. The follow-up, Lucio taken down. Little jump peek, EU well back here at Snowman, able to find 2 kills. And Cryo gets Mr. Fallen. 13-2, 100 Thieves, welcome to the playoffs.
They looked absolutely insane.
The play is going to be coming through the play now, coming through. There's the C's, there's the orbital up over the top, and Cryo collects 2. Finds himself a 3rd as Cracks does get taken down. Bang to the box. He's on for the ace, but can't quite find it. Asana looking for the entry there, unable to find it, but Lucio able to put Cracks down. EU now going to be taken down, but Cryo arriving. Bring this back into a 2v2. Oh my god.
Yo, this shit's super.
Collects the kill, tapping to the spike, a little bit of spray across. Asana just fishing for something. Lucio able to find one. Orbital strike now going to be coming through, and Cryo collects another 2 kills. I don't think they have any read on this whatsoever. There's the first one to fall. Another 3-piece.
Yeah. Come on.
13-5. 100 Thieves kick off the playoffs 2-0.
Destruction. Absolute destruction.
You got Gen G versus Fnatic, the matchup that I think everyone had an inclination we were probably going to end up seeing after the pick'ems came out. And this is exactly what we've been treated to here. 2 fantastic squads needed to bring their A game here to open up the playoffs.
With the numbers advantage. Oh, Leo! He's the only one with a rifle, though. He's got to find value. And they all crumble. Every single brick will fall. As I say that. Is this where they start? Alfier with 3. Boasters left alone. Munchkin clean with it. Woo. Short calls Boasters bluff. Tempting him into the swing, but not able to connect. Fnatic walk into Gen G's playground and take map 1. The nade forcing Kara to get out onto the swing, getting the best of Alfier, but still 10 seconds left. They still haven't gotten the spike down. Leo's gonna have to do it on his own. Munchkin spotting him. Karon cleaning him up. Alfier started! And 2 fall. Landing onto the 3rd is Alfier. It's gotta be now. The mobility too much, but Alfier holding the line. The pit invested. Leo hunting. He's gotta push forward. He's managed to find a window, but he's hunted out. 13-10, the way of Gen G, and we're going the distance. He's so surrounded, but he still gets another, and now Locky over the top. Meteor arrives straight into his death. Crosshair cannot snap. Chronicle with 4 as Fnatic get to 5. They've gotten a couple of kills here, but it seems like Fnatic will be able to avoid disaster. Even the ones that they've lost will be reinvested.
Everyone's on the edge just screaming at them, man.
And now Munchkin on the swing. He's been caught. He's been spotted. Boaster with the shots as Fnatic will get their 10.
Come on, man!
He can't really play around it. He's got to stay on the side. Leo cannot settle the shots. He's gonna have to figure it out on his own, and Lakia gets his 3rd. Gen G pick up right where they left off. Group stages, playoffs, it doesn't matter. They're here to play.
What an exclamation point on an incredible match. They've won it.
Trying to lose track of the sirens. Trying to make my way back to the silence. You got a one-track mind like a driving. I can hear the graveyard sing, now you got me flatline. Trying to make my way back to the silence.